What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 14 of season 2. What's going on, buddy boyos? We're live. Hope you guys have the music going. Hope you guys can hear the music. And yeah, let's get started, man. We're here. See how many viewers we get today. We got 4 people in the chat already. Holy shit. Good shit. Man, we're live, buddy boyo. We are live. Oh man, I had a great week. Honestly, I've been doing God's work on like my fucking workout routine, dude. Phenomenal fucking week, dude. Oh man, it's been a good week. I don't know. I have a lot of stories to tell this week, so yeah, we're gonna hop right into it, dude. At some point, we're gonna do it. Once we get more people in the chat, I'll start talking a little bit more about my fucking week, but it's been crazy, dude. It was a crazy fucking week, too, as well. So, yeah, dude. Here we go. We got Finley. What's up, buddy? Man over here sleeping, dude. Man sleeping. What's up, buddy? Mystery is God. I wish I was, dude. Wish I fucking was, right? Buddy Boyo. What's up, Finley-O's? Again. Medican coping. What's up, dude? How's everyone coping? Doing pretty good, buddy. Doing a lot better now, honestly. I feel like I have like a second win for life. I don't know what it is, but I just feel better, you know? Here and ready for the show, boyos. What's up, dude? What's up, Minty Fresh? What's going on, dude? Yaw. Collective Dismal based. That's a cool picture. We got the man getting sacrificed to the Aztec gods based. Man smoking that frog in the drink. All right, man. What's up, Stu? Was it a week or a good week? Was it a week or what? What are you talking about, dude? Buddy boyos. What's up, dude? Week. It was a good week. Yeah, it was a good week, dude. Yeah. Oh, man. We got 10 people in the chat, dude. Can you guys hear the music going on in the background? I can't tell. I can never tell anymore at this point, dude. So, yeah. Medican, here's your healthy dose of copium. Yeah, I've been posting a lot more on the on my community tab. I had like 2 or 3 posts I did this past week, and you know I feel like fuck it, dude. Might as well post there as well. People seem to like really like the post, I suppose. So, but yeah, one of the things I was talking about is how if you don't read the post, obviously maybe you don't know, but like I posted about how trad cucks and conservatives rather and feminists basically want the exact same fucking thing, right? If you really think about it, they both want you back on the fucking plantation. The conservative is just nicer about it. He's just nicer to you. He's like, okay, well, I'm gonna use it's basically a good cop, bad cop, right? That's all it is a good cop, bad cop. So the good cop's like, hey buddy, I get it, bro. I get it, dude. You know, like women are they're crazy, bro. I get it, bro. But dude, you gotta get back on the plantation, dude. You've got to get back to work, bro. Cause like, you know, dude, it'll all work out in the end, buddy. Okay, like if you just work your ass off, and then the bad cop's like, nah, dude, fuck you. You know, get the fuck back on the plantation. You know, get back to fucking work, dog. It's the exact same fucking thing, dog. They both want it's literally a good cop, bad cop. That's all it is. And like any trad cuck who thinks that like every dude's gonna be as lucky as they were to find their trad cuck, their trad wife or some shit like that is like delusional at this point. You're fucking delusional. Like you can't possibly believe that every man is gonna find a traditional wife in 2020 fucking 3. It is literally fucking impossible. Literally impossible. Like women's body counts have gone up exponentially, and if you believe the data coming out about body count, women only have 5 bodies on them, bro. Like yeah, my ass, dude. Yeah, you believe the stats and data that men and women self-report? Are you serious? You believe the fact that any man's gonna inflate their value by at least a few bodies, and every woman's gonna deflate their value by a lot of bodies. They're gonna be like, okay, well, I know I'm not supposed to be fucking around this much, but I'm gonna deflate my value, or I'm not gonna count sex that I didn't like, right? So if I gave a guy a BJ, it doesn't count. If I took it up the pooper, it doesn't count. If I didn't enjoy the sex, it doesn't count, right? You know, like it's shit like that, though. You have to believe those numbers. You believe the number that your girlfriend tells you when you ask her. You're fucking crazy if you believe her at all. You're fucking insane if you believe her. You're delusional. So, yeah, obviously, like I always harp on about, you need the data, but sometimes the data, depending on where the data comes from, if it's just a fucking survey, a self survey, you can't trust it really. Women either have 0 to 1 bodies or are in dating limbo, or they have 50 bodies. It's so fucking over for 95% of males post 2020s. Yeah, it's fucked, dude. It really is fucked. Yeah, count in America 2020, the amount of men that should reproduce is 20% to 20%. It's 20% to 5% now. Right wing feminists are the absolute. Yeah, I actually I went on one of the dates I went on was with a chick who was a right wing feminist, and I'm like, how the fuck are you right wing and feminist? And obviously, this is why you can't trust conservative women either, dog. Because like you're effectively sleeping with the enemy, right? Like you're sleeping with the enemy. Like they want you to be a slave. They're like, oh yeah, I want to have all the benefits of patriarchy, but without the part where I actually have to fucking follow the man. So like, what the fuck's the point? You're not getting anything of benefit. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. And you know it's bullshit. A conservative feminist woman, don't bother, dude. Fuck it. Don't bother. Fucking needed a stream mystery. Couldn't start soon enough. Yeah, well, I'm happy to help, dude. Happy to help. Women in 2023 have higher body count than Osama bin Laden. Yeah, it's true. No fucking way I'm going to make top top 10 what? Top 10 to 5% wages for a used up roasty with 85 body count or a single mother. Yeah, that's no point, dude. Oh, you meant to. Okay, yeah, I read that right. Did a great good fella or sick fella, good fella, I'm assuming, did a good video on Matt Walsh shaming men on entering toxic relationships to maintain Western civilization. Great video. Yeah, and I actually the only reason I even made that post was because I watched I didn't watch the full stream, but I watched Undead Chronic. He was talking about Matt Walsh as well, and I figured, okay, like I watched Matt Walsh's actual video on his channel, and I was like, wow, this dude's fucking delusional, dude. He has zero. Every single trad cuck thinks that, nah, bro, it's not as bad as, like, every man who has a girlfriend always thinks the world isn't as bad as they think it is, because, like, of course, of course you're gonna think that, like, because your life is okay. Your life is okay. But for a lot of men out there, their life is harder than yours. So of course, like I said in my post, of course it would be like advocating that your boss remove your job. It doesn't make any sense. If the system benefited you, you have every incentive to keep that system alive and keep it alive and kicking, right? Why the fuck would you want the system that literally feeds, clothes, got you your wife and girlfriend, et cetera, et cetera? Why would you want all those things to go away? Of course you want to keep your gravy train going, dog. Come on. You can't trust them, dude. You can't trust them. Any man, I'm gonna say this, and it's gonna piss off a lot of people in my community probably, but I don't give a fuck anymore, right? Who gives a fuck? And you either like this channel or you don't. You're not paying me anyway. You're not paying my fucking bills to begin with, so who gives a fuck? Any man who has a girlfriend or a wife is suspect. You have to assume they're suspect. And when I say suspect, you can't really trust them, because the reality is that they're gonna even the reality of the situation is that because they have a girlfriend, their mind is literally like their mind is not. You're not thinking objectively, because you think that, well, I have a girlfriend and I know what it's like to have a girlfriend and she's okay with me, and because of that, I know that all women aren't bad. So because of that, I'm gonna take up a milquetoast position that I know is wrong, or I'm gonna advocate that men do things that I know that I myself wouldn't do, because well, you're gonna get a girlfriend, right? So you might as well do it, right? So at the end of the day, I think they're fucking suspect, dog. They're fucking suspect. To me, they're fucking suspect. They're fucking suspect, because like you're never gonna come out you're never gonna say what I'm gonna say on stream. The things I'm gonna say on stream are gonna be a lot different because you have a girlfriend. I don't think that those men can be as objective as the guy looking from the outside looking in, because you're in a relationship, right? It's kind of like looking from the outside looking in on a I don't know, as somebody bowling or something like that. Like, you can see their entire swing, you can see what they're doing wrong, but because they're doing the motion, they can't see what they're doing wrong, right? It's one of those things. You're a suspect, dude. In my opinion, you're a suspect. You gotta really question this guy down. Like, okay, like, what's the nature of your relationship? How does your relationship work? Are you in a strong patriarchal relationship, or are you in some cuck simp 50-50 shit? Nah, dog. Ain't worth it, dog. You can't trust him at all. At all. You're compromised. There are so many single mothers that it's out of control. Yeah, it's bullshit, dude. Literal fucking, like, it's literally going to destroy society in probably the next 50, 60 years. So, feminists gravitate to the right wing because they can monopolize that market. Yeah, I'd believe it. Yeah. I meant to say top. Yeah, I know what I meant. Yeah. Eldar is future. El Dorado is over. Yeah. We're in for a cracking good time. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you also heard of Mondiego? I think it was in Cali. I don't know what you're talking about. Trad cuck shaman into bad faith, despicable. Yeah, that's pretty bad. You gotta change that mindset, bro. Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure. What's up, Lone Hiker? What's up, buddy? Undead Miztal, yeah. Effectively. Hammer cuck. I will pay Mystery's bills. Sure you will, buddy. Soy waffles. Huh. True, any man in an LTR of a Western woman is most likely some form of cuck. Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. You're too negative, bro. Go to the gym, bro. I do go to the gym. Dress better, bro. I do dress better, dude. Heard so much of it at this point. Yeah. And those guys will literally advocate that you do the exact same thing that the red pill guys tell you to do. It's like, bro, just go to the gym, bro. Do these things, bro. It's like, come on, man. Like, you can't be black pilled and then also advocate. Like, I'm not saying don't self-improve, dog, but at the end of the day, dog, like, you can't be black pilled and at the same time tell some fucking like 3 out of 10 dude, just if you go to the gym, bro, you'll get a girlfriend. Nah, that's bullshit. You know you're fucking lying to him. You're sending him on a fool's errand. It's a fool's errand. Another thing I was thinking about earlier this week is how the red pill is literally incoherent as a fucking ideology when you think about it. So, like, on one hand, the red pill will tell you, man, these hoes ain't loyal, dog. Don't fuck with women, dude. Or no, don't fuck with women, rather. But, you know, don't mess with, stay on your grind, bro. Keep working out, bro. Blah, blah, blah. And the women will come to you, dude. But then it's like, on the same vein, though, it's like, okay, so, like, if the women are all horrible people, why would I want them to begin with? Yeah, am I making sense here, right? Like, if you've already acknowledged that the problem is that the women are all shitty, and you're advocating that I work hard to get shitty women, what the fuck? No, dog, like, it's incoherent. Doesn't make any fucking sense. It makes zero sense. You're advocating that I take a shitty deal, so I work as hard as I can to take a shitty deal. I don't know, man. I've been thinking a lot about this shit, dude. A lot. I'm like, you know, like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just crazy to me. This is bullshit. I've been saying that for years. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree. At this point, I agree with you. Bench press max, bro. Yeah, let's do that. They are compromised. Yep. Society is like schizophrenic women. Never trust them because they could stab you in the back. Yep. That's exactly true, dude. Exactly true. You got it right. Suspects. Your bones don't change. Your height doesn't change. Yep. The turbo incel is Cam. Okay. If you ain't bench pressing at least your body weight, you are Volsa. But improve yourself. Improve for yourself, bro. Yeah, and that's another thing. I don't like any man who says, like, you might think in your brain you're self-improving for yourself, but you know deep down you're fucking lying to yourself. The reality for most the average man is gonna self-improve to improve his lot in life to get what? To get pussy. That's what it all comes down to, right? Like, so I don't know why all these fucking dudes are like, I'm in the gym for myself, bro. Bull fucking shit, dude. You're lying to yourself. You know damn well that you're in that gym, dog, to get more fucking pussy. That's what you're really there for, dog. You're not there. You're not there to fucking I'm improving for myself, bro. Oh, okay, maybe somewhere in there, but at the end of the day, though, you're doing it to get pussy. Mystery's one of the last few real motherfuckers in the BP streets. Mystery and a handful of BP content creators have given us the last bit of hope out here. Yeah, I try, dude. I don't know. I'm doing the best I fucking can at the end of the day, right? No cucks, not cup simp. I don't know, dude. What you talking about? Mystery, where your 20s, bro? Were your 20s brutal? Yeah, a little bit. Not too bad, but brutal enough, yeah. Cut your hair and be a good stepdad, bucko. Yeah. Any place, anywhere, anytime. Rate this face. Oh, Stonehenge? Probably a 0 out of 10, right? You got to go to the gym and wear nice shoes while squatting, bro. Oh, yeah, everyone bring the shoe, yeah. Some people are just miserable and want you to feed your misery. Fuck them hoes and have no originality. Whatever. Okay, red pill cope in the gym 24 hours a day. Unless you find your virgin Disney trad Stacy and live with her in a village with a population of like 100 people without internet connection and a smartphone, you will get cucked in 2023. Dog. Oh man, that's brutal. Fucking brutal, dog. Some people are copycats with no pussy eating game, no oral game. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Someone banned this bitch. I don't know who the fuck she is. Anyway, okay. Oh, there's the Floyd in the chat. Yeah, this banner. I don't give a fuck. Take the griff pill. Yeah, take the griff pill, dude. Fake cell trait. You skip leg day. I agree. Never skip legs day, my dude. If you skip legs day, you're a cuck. You deserve to die. My motto is to work smarter, not harder. I agree. Mystery. Wait, what is best Halo game I should play? Halo Infinite's not like a horrible game. It's a great game. It's just like they did a horrible job with the online launch. It was horribly done. What else? So it was a horrible launch, but like the game itself is pretty damn good. Halo 3 or maybe Halo 2. I thought Halo 2 was peak multiplayer Halo. Halo 1's campaign was phenomenal, obviously. Halo 3 was kind of like, it was a good game, but it wasn't like phenomenal in my opinion. But it was a decent game for sure. Halo Reach was pretty okay. Halo, what's it called? Halo, ODST had a great soundtrack. I love ODST soundtrack, dude. Phenomenal soundtrack. Halo, what the fuck else came up? I think there was Halo Wars, which I never even played. So yeah, there's a few other Halo games, yeah. Certified Curry, though. Much respect, brother. No problem, dude. Yeah, Mystery, you tried so much. You tried so much of what these blue pill copers said. I did a lot of that stuff too. I know that it's better to try than not to try at all, but we got to know when to quit. I would agree. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Mind fear, Mystery. Hi-oh. What's up, dude? You'll get cucked by your neighbors anyway. Oh, man. I don't need a gym. I have my own mid-sized home gym. That's based. I wish I had one of those, dude. Got the community on your shoulders, bro. Basically, I don't know. No one else fucking does shit, so I fucking know. Black pill, right? Ahoy, boyo. This is a mark. I only ever played Halo 1 demo. Damn, that's sad. Halo 1 had a great fucking great campaign for sure. Shout out to the pop on the rope gang. Another Sunday in your subhuman decline. Yeah, I didn't say that earlier. Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, being involved, being active, dude. We're all here, dude. We're all fucking here. Halo Cope is a really good game. Halo Cope. Halo 2 and 3 were epic. Yeah, they were pretty. I mean, they weren't like phenomenal. They were okay. Hey guys, what's up, dude? Mystery first and Face Now as a regular show would be epic. It would be pretty honestly. It'd be pretty cool, honestly, to have all the three on there at the end of the day, right? Get laid before it's too late. Sure. The Latina escort on Listcrawler has certified Stacy on her ads law. I guess she knows her demographics. These terms going mains. Dang, I didn't know that. Just started playing COD again. Well, I haven't played COD in years. My God. Just got back from the gym, saw some sexy ABGs and fine Latinas, but I'm subhuman. Oh, man. Sad life, dude. Sad fucking life. Let's see. Do I have any memes? I have a few memes that I do want to show today. Let's see. Where should I start at? Let's see. Some of these I already have on my community page, so I'm not going to show them all, but let's see. Meme. Let's do this. Maybe I should read an article, actually. I don't know. Get hell on your stream. I can never get him on. I haven't talked to the guy in months, so I'm not. I don't think he's on Discord anymore. If he is on Discord, I don't have his Discord, so I don't know where he is. I think we talked about having him on, but we never actually coordinated anything really. So I don't know. We need Ronan back. I don't know where he is, dude. He was on Pluto stream a few weeks back. He was on Pluto stream. Yeah, he's still there. Still around, so I don't know. So anyway, like this past week, dude, was phenomenal. Like, I literally, I think I've lasted 2 weeks with no FAP effectively, which I'm doing it basically on accident because I haven't had the desire to FAP or watch porn at all, which is great. So I've been doing that. That's been going pretty well. Work's been going pretty damn well. I do have a story about work though. It was so fucking cringe talking to like mental midgets at work, but whatever. I'll tell that story later on though. Work was going well. Home life's going well, stuff like that. Everything's going well around town, stuff like that. So getting a lot of work done for sure. Everything's going well. So like the story is, so like everybody here, at least if you assuming you watch my videos, know that like I'm a hard determinist. Like I don't believe in free will at all. So like, and this guy brought up, he was like, we were talking about politics or something like that. It was like me and two other dudes. There was no a woman involved, thank God, because like that would have been a fucking clusterfuck of a fucking argument. Either way, with me and two other dudes, we were just talking in the warehouse. We were just talking back and forth about, yeah, like he brought up a comment about like free will. We were talking about government. He's talking about free will. And I was like, yeah, I don't believe in that. And he was like, what? He's like, how does that work, dude? And keep in mind, the burden of proof was on him to prove that free will exists, not me. But either way, like we were talking back and forth, dude, and like it was like talking to a brick wall. He didn't understand anything I was talking about. And it's like he was doing every single mental gymnastic trick he could possibly do to avoid conceding that like what I was saying was true. Because all the facts and data was on my side. Everything, I can name you studies, I can name you the data, I can name you anything that proves that free will does not exist, and that we live in a deterministic universe based on the laws of cause and effect and causality, right? Like that's all it comes down to. And it's like they both could not like. They would concede a point and then be like, yeah, but, and there's a bunch of shit they would do to like, there's a bunch of shit they would do to fucking like, just a bunch of like mental gymnastics to fucking like get out of the fucking argument. It was unbelievably fucking stupid. And I was like, damn, like, is this what it's like to talk to like, it was like talking to a child. It was unbelievably fucking stupid. Now they, man, like the average person doesn't know what's coming, dog. They have no clue what's coming down the pipeline, dude. They're just stuck in the fucking weeds. They're all stuck in the weeds somewhere. They don't even know what the fuck's going on. Like they don't know anything. Someone to ban this shit too. They're all just stupid. They're dumb. Like I was like, what in the literal fuck? I don't know. And like we were talking about free will and determinism. And I was like, my whole argument was that like something can't come from nothing. Like free will literally implies that like free of anything, free of any influence, free of any external thing or internal thing. That's what it implies. But we all know that that's literally fucking impossible. Literally impossible. You cannot have an uncaused cause. So something can't come from nothing as far as I know. And as far as like physics proves that. Like something can't come from nothing. At all. So at the end of the day, like when you're I was talking to these guys, and they didn't, like they would concede something and then they would immediately backtrack and be like, well, yeah, like for example, I was talking about how like you don't choose to like go to the bathroom, right? The desire to go to the bathroom just arises in your body, and they were like, yeah, but you can't use bodily autonomy, bro. I'm like, what? Like you are your body, you fucking idiot. You are your body. Your body is you, and you are your body. Like you are your brain. Your brain is you, and you are your brain. It's like, come on. I was like, this is like basic fucking shit. And they were like, they wouldn't like drop anything. They're like, nah, bro, it just doesn't make any sense, bro. I'm like, oh, okay, dude, you're not getting it at all. You're not getting it at all. I don't think, what in the fuck, dude? I don't know. It's just dumb. Like, this is dumb shit. Like, I don't think I'll ever have that fucking debate at work ever again, dude. That's the last time I'm gonna have a debate at work. Like, that was just stupid shit. And the sad part is that even if I granted them the idea of free will, keep in mind that even if I granted you free will, guess what? That's still deterministic. Think about it. Your free will is causing you to do an action, right? That's causality. I just established causality there, right? Cause and effect. Your free will is causing you to do an action. That's still not free. Now, I'm going to grant them free will here for a second, but like even if I granted you free will, that's still causality. That's still deterministic. Just dumb. Just fucking retards, dog. Couldn't believe it. Oh, what in the fuck? Just unbelievably fucking dumb shit. I was like, damn. I think it was Kant who said that we can never be free due to nature of being human. Yeah, like you are literally constrained by your biology, your environment. You know, like I don't know, like even if I granted them a soul, you didn't pick your soul either, bro. You don't pick your soul. You don't pick your parents. You don't pick the food you ate as a kid. You don't pick the food you eat now. Really, like the food you eat now is simply a byproduct of you living in America. You're restricted by the food you can eat, at least in your immediate vicinity, based on location and the fact that you're in America, and America only has so many restaurants, even though there's probably a million restaurants in America. But either way, you're restricted by that as well. So like, are you truly free to choose, or are your options restricted by to some extent? And they would keep saying, "Oh yeah, well you're free to choose, bro." It's like you're fucking retarded. How can you? It's literally like the law of like non-contradiction, right? You're contradicting yourself both ways. Fucking like mental midgets, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know how high my IQ is, but it was definitely higher than theirs. So I'll put it like that. Let's see. My brother's boomer boss, who's said unvaccinated should not be allowed to leave home, is in hospital with a heart attack. He had 4 jabs. Yeah, I have a boss who got all the jabs, literally all the boosters as well, and got COVID anyway. And I'm like, seriously? I'm like, you're an idiot. You're just dumb. Like, you deserve whatever's coming to you, dude. Just dumb shit. Keep your kids out of church. It dumbs them down. Yeah. And then even beyond that, like, if you believe in God, you shouldn't believe in free will at all. I mean, think about it. How can an omnipotent, omniscient, omnipresent, all-powerful being not know your future? How? Like, think about it. Like, how can this being? Otherwise, he wouldn't be God, right? So, either he's not God, in which case, why are you fucking listening to him at all? Or he is God, in which case you don't have free will. Pick one, like, because you can only pick one. Just believe in God, bro. Yeah, no. See, look, something I've learned about from Sergeant Willie Pete was this idea of just saying fuck it, let's go with that. Like, go with their argument and then prove them wrong with their own argument. So like I could that's what I did earlier with the free will example. Okay, let's say I granted you free will. It's still causality and it's still deterministic because like your free will is causing you to do actions. God is omnipotent, but we still have somehow have free will. It just fucking never began for Armenian cells. Yeah. There is one sector, yeah, they're called Calvinists who believe that, and honestly, like they're the most intellectually honest Christians of all time because, like, okay, all they did was take, okay, well, you like the church was the one who described God with all these properties, right? Omniscient, omnipresent, omnipotent, all powerful, yada yada yada. The God, like this is what the priest said, right? Okay, well, let me take that to its logical conclusion. Oh shit! And then the church was like, "Nah, bro, you can't do that, dude, cause I don't know, bro." I'm like, nah, man, you're dumb. Like, you're just dumb. Like, because like the reality is that it's a cope, right? It really is a cope. It's a coping mechanism. Think about it. Think about it for a second. Like, if free will doesn't exist, that means that every good or bad thing that's ever happened in the universe was predetermined anyway. And that's a hard fucking pill to swallow. Every abuse, every genocide, every fucking murder, every SA, well, I'm not gonna say the word, but every SA, every everything was predetermined, dog. Everything was. And if you believe in God and you believe in quote unquote God's plan, you already believe that. Unless you don't believe that, in which case you don't believe in God's plan, in which case you don't really believe in God. So yeah, people will just cherry pick shit and think things that literally don't just make them feel better. But like, but either way, dude, like this is fucked up. You know, this is dumb shit, dude. This is dumb shit. Religion is for dumb people. You should have figured out all that shit at a young age. There's no reason to keep going. Yeah. The only one true God is the entire universe. Yeah, probably maybe that's probably the only way to put it. Calvinists are kind of based. Yeah, they were at least consistent, right? They were at least consistent. They're like, oh wait a second, this isn't like yeah. They're just like, wait a second, I'm gonna take this to its logical conclusion. So like, what's really going on is that people don't like the implication because they get really uncomfortable with the idea of like, I don't have free will, and neither does the guy next to me. So he might, oh, he's just kind of working on his own inertia. Oh shit. Return to Amoeba. The greatest power in Fable is Mercantary. You can Mercantary. You can learn how to trade in gems, and you will have more than enough money to do literally everything. Wow. What's your view on Prince Harry and Meghan Markle? Prince Harry's a fucking retard, and he's probably not even Charles' son anyway. And Meghan Markle's literally a fucking 304, right? So it was a fucking hoe. So I don't know why. Prince Harry's he's a simp. He's literally a simp and a cuck. I don't know why the fuck somebody of the royal bloodline would fucking marry a commoner who, other than just being a literal fucking simp, he's just a cuck and a simp. He's an idiot. He's a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. It's overreactionary Catholic self. Yep. Mine will. Would you break down the Tate Vice documentary on the stream? Yeah. Do you have a wrench? You have a wrench. Yeah, post it in here. I'll try to I'll do what I got to do. Yeah, I'll see if I can post it or watch it. Maybe. Hopefully, they don't take it down because Vice is a pretty big organization, so they might take my shit down. But who knows? Mystery, you're right. I have taken that position with transit issues. Let trans compete with biological women. It showed that men are stronger than women, and women would be less likely to hit men. Maybe. I don't know. Trust the plan. You'd be surprised. People will go to any length. I'm not even lying. People will go to any length because they're so intellectually dishonest or they're so dumb. They will go to any fucking. They will do backflips, mental gymnastics. They'll chop off their fucking arm to prove that they have free will, to prove that they to prove something wrong or prove something that's right. So at the end of the day, someday they might be saying that, oh well, no, it was two women women fighting. Really, that's what they're gonna say. So people will do anything to justify their fucking beliefs they already have, because people don't want to change. Change is hard. Trust the plan. Oh man, we are all made of stardust material. Yeah, probably. Who knows? But God's plan is only mysterious when bad shit happens. Oh, yep. Isn't that the Ice Cactus? I love you, dude. Isn't that convenient, right? It's also really convenient how when something good happens to somebody, they take full credit for that. But when something bad happens to them, they spread the blame around. We literally did this back in 2008 when the financial crisis happened. When the stock market was going crazy, all the fucking the bankers made all the money. They're like, yeah, this is great, bro. We made all the money, dude. We're all geniuses. But when the stock market fucking tanked and people were fucking losing their fucking shirt and jumping out of fucking buildings, yo, bro, we gotta spread the fucking risk around, bro. This is too much, dude. We need money from the government. Okay, dude. Yeah. It's the exact same shit. Human beings haven't changed ever, dog. We're not gonna change, dude. We're shitty people. We're just shit, and we're only as good as our fucking environment and options are at the end of the day. Gave up thinking about religion 15 years ago. I like thinking about it because it's a fun topic to think about. I like to, think about random shit anyway as it is. But yeah, as far as like believing in it, I don't know. It's just weird to me. Also, trainers are perfect Trojan horses and they make good eunuchs. Literal shit is star matter. And what about it? Yeah. Lol. That's true. I will say that hard religion is the cure for controlling hypergamy. I would say just not even religion, in my opinion, honestly. You wouldn't even need a religion per se. I would say just, honestly, just raw force. You would just need to be like, no nonsense, no bullshit. If you step out of line, either you die or you lose a fucking limb, right? Just make it so uncomfortable that you're literally gonna have, like, you're gonna have to be a draconian asshole to get people back in line. Because think about it, like, you can't just like ratchet up slowly because they're not gonna take you seriously. If you show up with shock and awe, right? It's shock and awe. when we should have been in fucking Iraq. We didn't just show up with a team of SEALs and say we're gonna take the country. Like, no, we just shock and awe. You have to show up with shock and awe. It has to be shock and awe. So like, yeah, hard religion could be one way, but the reality is that any level of force or an unbelievable amount of like power would just make them cave, because it's either submit or die, right? Submit or die. That's the answer. Prince whipped and cucked. Yep. Make the chicks wear burqas. Religion always cucks out. I stand by cloning as an actual permanent solution. Could be. Yeah. Mystery, what's your opinion on Jesse Lee Peterson and Nick Fuentes? I don't really watch I haven't watched Jesse Lee Peterson in years. And Nick Fuentes, I know of Nick Fuentes. I don't know. Nick Fuentes had a pretty good monologue a few weeks back, or months ago at this point, where he was talking about how men need to fucking, like, him being a virgin, stuff like that. He wasn't really that worried about it. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was a pretty good monologue. Jesse Lee Peterson's kind of a simpleton, but that's kind of his strength, right? Like, he's so simple, it's like literally like he just knows the fucking truth sometimes. So it's kind of weird. So yeah, who knows? I'm convinced Prince Harry is being blackmailed to say stupid shit. He does. Might be, dude. Who knows? Jolly heretic that said that Prince Harry's IQ is around 100, 105. Probably, who knows? Probably is. We were talking about the game Fable, not IRL, just for Oh yeah, I knew. Yeah. Nick Fuentes is literally can I say that word? Nazi? I don't know. Agreed, mystery school. Oh yeah. MA is just NYC DLC. Massachusetts is NYC's DLC. I feel like a sardine in the state. funny meme, dude. Men are better at being women than women. That's the scary part about it sometimes, dude. Unbelievably fucking stupid. Mystery, at least Christians know they're in a cult to some extent. Have you ever ran into a lefty who literally thinks they're not religious? It's funny because I throw jabs at cults, but these people, yeah, it's true. The reality of like politics, if you're a secularist and like, you're gonna find something else to latch onto, and that's gonna become your fucking religion. So like, these people they just what's it called? They praise the fucking state. So like, they became a bunch of statists now. They believe, no, if God's not real, then that means that the state or government is our way to salvation and eternal life, or what you want to call it. And that's just dumb, because you're putting your face into a bunch of men, a bunch of random fucking dudes you don't fucking know, who don't care about you at all. The one prince that isn't inbred is the only one with the lowest IQ. Law. Religion only cucked out recently because it's been infiltrated by feminists and spy boys. Or soy boys, probably. Yeah, if I figured what you meant. Religion and communitarianism. Don't know. I'm roasting them. Oh, don't know. I'm roasting them. Oh yeah. They don't know at all. They're so unself-aware about their own fucking belief system. They don't even see it. They're dumb. Certified Curry, so I thought so. Okay, I'm gonna give some more comments here. Christianity has been cucked by YouTube women, or if that's what you meant. He made the right choice, surprisingly. Yeah, surprisingly, yeah. God logic is basically 2008 banker logic. Yeah, dude. Yep. Islam keeps the pimp hand strong. They try to anyway. Bail us out, swamp DLC. Not dumb religious people. Oh, empathy. I love my family members, just pragmatic Japanese war criminals, not dumb religious people. Do you know what happened to straight? I don't know. Fuck if I know. TFM is right. We need to take women's rights away. Yeah. Good luck doing that. I'm sorry, I can't hear you over the sound of women driving in Saudi Arabia. Beef. Nah, dude, he's been MIA for a long ass while. Yeah. Mystery is right. Shock and awe is necessary. Yeah, it's just completely fucking necessary. You can't show up and like, bro, we're gonna roll some laws back, bro. We're gonna roll some laws back. You're gonna just walk all over your ass, dog. You show up with shock and awe and start shooting people. And I'm saying that. Fuck that shit, dude. You show up with shock and awe and you start doing crazy shit, dude. Yeah, people are like, oh shit, what's this fucking guy? I don't want to get my shit taken away. Oh shit. You just need patriarchy. Yeah, at the end of the day, that's all you really need, right? Too bad that Q from Star Trek doesn't put humanity on trial to make everyone better. Good guy, Patrick. Huh. It's this day and age, religion has nothing to do with spirituality. Most of the time, people are trying to cope. Yeah, this is what it is, a cope. Women driving in, how do you say, Riyadh? That is horrible. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be like a drill instructor. No bullshit, rigid rules. Absolutely. You could make TFM the fucking Lord of the Fifth Reich and do everything he ever said. It wouldn't matter at this technological level because you would give the rights back in 2 generations. Yeah, there's some truth to that. We're the lost generations of men sacrifice. If we end 19th Amendment yesterday, it would be generations before men can live as men again. Yep, absolutely. Because keep in mind, like, these people already exist. The cake has been baked. You can't put these people back in. You can't turn the clock back to where these people were 5 years old and like reculture them with a different culture. They were raised in American culture. They consumed American food. They watched American movies. They consumed American media. They went to American schools, got an American education. Though, like, this is what our system produced. Our system produced a bunch of fucking men who fucking jerk off in their room, which is not really their fault. And I'm not gonna blame them for that because the reality that they aren't getting pussy anyway, right? So you gotta do something to take the edge off, right? And it produced a bunch of women who are a bunch of like career women who don't want to have kids, or if they do want to have kids, they're lying to themselves. Or I don't fucking know. They do a bunch of crazy ass shit. You know, the system is what the system is. But the system produces what it produced. So yeah, garbage in, garbage out, right? We still have conservatism or conservative party or the right wing party of our religion, or would we have been overrun by the leftists or something instead? I believe there's I forgot. I think it might have been Mencius Mulbuck who said any organization that is not explicitly right wing will eventually turn left wing. So yeah, if your organization is not explicitly fucking right wing, like you're a right wing organization, it's gonna turn left wing. So there's a stream going on about Idaho murders, and they're doing an entire segment on Brian was an incel. Yeah, I've seen it. Just Lee Peterson and Nick Fuentes. I heard about both, but my favorite social commentary is Adam Chan Wing Kung Fu. I stay away from religious and political discussions with the liberal Chicago wokies. Yeah, they're fucking delusional, dude. JLP Cab can be funny, speaks some truth on his own cleft lip way. I hate Dr. Umar Johnson, Tariq Nasheed. Yeah, I don't really know him too well, so I don't watch her shit at all. The maxing thing is the BS for most guys. The only way to get somewhere is money maxing, but is it worth it? Probably not. Not today's market, dog. My closest church was a jab center, so that kind of hits close to home. Oh man, Trent is dying. Also has been MIA. Sadly, he was cool. Religion is a massive cope nowadays. A lot of people, these people need real therapy or need something else, dude. I don't know. Any videos today? Yeah, I'm gonna watch something by Jay posted it earlier. I'll watch it later on. It's like a done monologuing. The church seems like a place for fuck ups. Basically, yeah. Yeah. Took us 30 years to pacify the mob. Can we fix the USA? It's over. How can we fix the USA? It's over. One job isn't enough to support a family anymore. You need female also working, so it ruins the family dynamics. Yeah, well, the problem is that, see, look, that's the fucking catch, though, right? If we literally restricted, the problem is that we doubled the supply of labor, right? That's the reason why things are unaffordable right now. That's part of the reason why. We also fucking destroyed our fucking currency as well, but that's another fucking problem, right? But like, one of the big reasons why labor is so fucking cheap right now is because we have unabated immigration for fucking years, and we doubled the fucking labor supply with women working. So like, yeah, like women are literally competing with their husband for the same job. How's that gonna work? How's that supposed to fucking work? It's bullshit. It's stupid. It was the dumbest idea of all time, but we did it. You would have to write in the new constitution that anyone trying to give women an extra privilege or welfare or voting would be immediately executed. Remember the truth there, dog. Yeah. Women go to be born again virgins, men go to stay virgins. That's based comment, dude. Right wing and left wing, if you actually look into it, it's the same thing. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all the same shit. It's all statism and power and shit like that. I'm noticing that 29-year-old women are now dealing with Chad Tyrone with kids. That's their version of lowering their standards. Yeah, nah, they're fucking stupid. They get what they fucking deserve, really, at the end of the day, right? Church people also feel strange to me, and also my church I went to, Marceline Mo, fed me lies about women in life. Yeah, of course, because like that's their job, right? Their job is to make you feel hopeful and keep you in the matrix, dog. That's the whole point of the fucking church, right? That's the whole point of any cult, is to keep you in the church, keep you in the matrix. What's your motivation behind NoFap? Couldn't do more than 44 days, but still think it would be cool to get more just for oneself. I just don't have the maybe because I'm getting older and my sex drive's dying down for all I fucking know. But at the end of the day, I just don't have the desire to do it. I literally don't have the desire to do it. I don't know why I'm, it's kind of like determinism, right? I don't know what's causing it. Like, I just have the motivation not to do it, so I'm just not doing it. And another thing I did that improved my mental health tenfold was that I got off Hinge. I deleted Hinge. I'm not even on the app anymore. I took it off my phone and said, fuck it. I might hop back on in like 6 to 8 months, but I said, I'm like, fuck this shit, dude. I'm wasting my fucking time and my fucking money, dog. Fuck it. I'm gonna find other shit to do. Fuck it. Like, fuck it, dog. Abolish corporations. Something's gotta happen, dude. Abolish corporations and welfare. Conservatism blame Mexicans, but I would rather have Mexicans here than Antifa members who was born here. Yeah, there might be some truth to that. You watching the wrestling recently? I haven't watched wrestling in years, dude. The only true fix is a 50 megaton hydrogen bomb on each and every major Western city. That would fix feminism, maybe. Yeah, doubles the labor supply and increases demand for housing. Single women are buying up single-family homes and condos for themselves that could house entire families. Yep, it's true. Very true. Yeah. All men are created equal. Yeah, sure. That's like the biggest lie ever told, dude. That's the biggest lie ever fucking told. The real problem is allowing women to teach and raise young men. A brutal blunder indeed. Yeah. Left wing and right wing always exist in Brazil. Let's see. A clear head finds solution, but the intellectual finds only problems. We're old, no fap is easy now. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's probably the reason why. Another thing that makes things expensive is the housing market. Home prices are too damn high for most people to buy. Yeah, but why is housing prices so high? This guy up here just explained it, because like you double the supply of labor. You now need 2 incomes to own a home. And beyond that, like banks keep buying up houses, therefore the houses are off the market, which keeps the it's kind of like diamonds, right? Like, what's the name? The De Beers or De Beers? I forgot what the name of that family is, but they own those diamond mines, right? Diamonds are not rare. Diamonds are not rare at all. In fact, they make diamonds in labs, right? So the reality of diamonds is that you're literally paying for a rock that's worth nothing, but you're paying thousands of dollars for it, right? It's the same idea with housing, right? In theory, you could keep housing prices sky high if you had enough money to keep driving up the supply, right? Or driving down the supply, right? Keeping houses scarce. You could do that yourself if you had enough money. It's bullshit. It's literal bullshit. 6'6" and 600K a year is the new norm. Oh man, I lasted 93 days no fap, and my sex drive is sky high even at near 40. Wow. Well, porn is depressing. Man, I haven't released Coom in a year. Wow, good shit. Today's science is a horror, which satisfies either the need for wishful thinking or certain claims for power. Yeah, absolutely, you're right. The second statement is really true. Yeah. No fap is it's a big cope. Yeah, I'm not doing it because I think I'm gonna turn like a Super Saiyan fucking 3 Goku or some shit. I'm more or less just kind of like fell into it, right? I just didn't have the motivation to do it, and I kind of stuck with it really overall. I don't expect anything to come out of it though, right? Don't care. ADHD and hypersexuality is a curse. Yeah, women are saying "feck it, dog too," literally. Yeah, is the dog pill real? Might be some truth to it, dude. Who knows? Deleting dating apps is good, clears your mental health, but it sucks because it's truly the only way to meet women when you're unless you're in school. I don't care. I don't know. Yeah, I did it and it makes me feel a lot better. So who gives a shit? The way to fix hypergamy is to find the anti-life equation and remove from the women, or become Superboy Prime and retcon the hypergamy out of them. We hold the truth to be self-evident that all corporations are created equal. Yep. De Beers. Yeah, De Beers. There we go. It's not doubling the labor. Well, doubling the labor would be it's definitely one of many factors, right? It's not the only factor, but it's one of many factors, right? They stopped producing homes on purpose so boomers would hold their value. Yeah, there's some truth to that too as well. That's true. Isn't the wedding industry dying as well? Yeah, nobody's fucking getting married, dude. Which is maybe a good thing. Fuck it, dude. Let it all die. London house prices are a joke. Yeah, of course they are. To have a girlfriend, just already have a girlfriend. To get a job, just already have a job. To get a house, just already have a... Yeah, dude, you got it. You dang, good job, dude. Good job. Good comment. Yeah. Pre-selection with women, pre-selection with a job. Like, Yeah, in order to get your foot in the door, you already have to have your foot in the door, right? It's bullshit. Like no one wants to train you from zero. Everyone wants to like you have to already have experience, bro. How? How? If you won't hire me, right? It's stupid, dude. It's dumb. It's bullshit logic. Just do it for 7 days and bust. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Yeah, so who knows? Weddings still happen. Damn. Yeah. Removing social media helps with no fab. Also, social media is depressing. It's just ego-motivated women obsessed with showing off their looks. That's all. Yeah, that's all it really is. You're right. Yeah. The best diamonds is a tweeter and a mid-range and a loudspeaker. I did no fap and turned into guts. Based. Glad I refinanced a few years back when they were able to lock in a 2.25 rate. Rates are ridiculous now. Damn, dude, that's a good rate. Mine is like 2.85, almost 3. So yeah, wouldn't be surprised and wouldn't be surprised to go back. I think I missed a comment somewhere up there, but whatever. Mystery School. You ever watched the show Lost? If not, you should watch it. It's been a while. Average house prices here is in millions and increasing. Overweight sales can never get ahead. Like, think about how much of a fucking clown you are, dog. Like, think about how much of a clown the average man is, right? There are women out there, and even men too as well, but like mostly women, who are literally posting nudes on the internet, dog, with making multi-millions in their bank account, right? And you're some fucking schmuck making 41K a year, dog, going to work every fucking day, grinding it out. You're a fucking clown. You feel like a fucking clown, and then you wonder why people say, "Wait, why the fuck am I working, dude? Like, what's going on? Like, the system's fucked." Like, it only takes a few of those stories for people to realize that the game's rigged. In London, you either get upper middle class or above or right at the bottom in social housing. Yeah. Can't find sober housewife Stacy in the West anymore. Yep. I'm all for banning single family homes and investment properties. Home as investments is retarded for the market. Yeah, like I own a condo, and I think condominiums I understand as being like rental property because it's effectively like renting out in an apartment. But like single family homes, the fuck? It's like, come on, man. Like corporations are just special welfare for the select few. That's what it is, really, at the end of the day, right? Throw the boomers in an island. Yeah, we'll let them all rot there, right? Guys, y'all just don't have the positive mindset. Anyone can have a house. You gotta just put in the work. Sure. Yeah. Exactly like computer power. Yeah. Dog pill is real. Most young women are truly degenerate. They'd rather fuck other women and dog if it's a Chad dog than fucking average earning sub 5. Yep. Just lie about your experience on the resume. That's probably the best advice you can probably do right now. Really, just say you have experience anyway and say fucking figure it out on the job. Pre-selection is king. True shit. You're not a real man if you don't marry some conservatives. Very true. Yeah. It's always good to lie about your relationship experience. That's true as well. Yeah, true. 400K median home price. Even the boonies is hard to find anything livable under 200K. Yeah. I only fap off twice a week, every other week, so it seems healthy amount for me. Yeah, it's not even a bad idea. No fap is cope. It only benefits you if you are an athlete or if you can improve your performance, but there's no fap for your jaw. I would agree. Yeah. I see 40K homes going for 278K. What the fuck? What's going on, man? Women farts in a jar. They're worth more than a college degree now. Yeah, dude. Fucking clown, dog. The worst part that if prostitution was legal, OnlyFans wouldn't be as big as an issue like we have now. Yeah, maybe. You can't no fap your jaw. Jaw is law. Yeah, jaw is law. No, you can do rental property. Just stop the corporation from buying. Yeah, maybe some truth there. I would agree. Yeah. Maybe individuals can own property, but maybe not corporations buying up the entire fucking neighborhood and then renting it out, right? Only women on welfare are worth better bothering with the in the West. Oh man. There we go. Yeah, Jaws law. Height gives you human rights, and faith is the master race, dude. What do you enjoy more, weightlifting or cardio workouts? I probably enjoy weightlifting more, but I'm doing a lot of cardio right now because I'm trying to lose weight. But I should probably do a little bit of both, but I'm doing a lot of cardio. So yeah. Maximum amount of paid in a year is about 35 to 45K a year. I don't know. At this point, a household with a father raising his son and that's it would probably be the best these days. Can't they figure out your BS if you lie on your resume? They could, but like a lot of places don't even check their fucking references anymore, dude. Just assume, okay, well, he's not gonna lie to me, right? Why the fuck would he lie, right? So it depends on the place, honestly. If you're like a big corporation, might double check your shit. A small company might not. So it depends on where you're applying to as well. You got a lot of women about your relationship experience. If you haven't had a GF in over 5 to 6 years, then you got to cap about it. Yep, you gotta lie. You gotta lie. Yo, miss, what's up, Flaming the Force? What's up, dude? I have cut 20 pounds in 10 days. Well, that's about what I did, honestly. Yeah. If you are 5'9" with a gigajaw, you are competing against 6-foot gigajaw guys. All right, let me go back up to Jay's comment so I can watch this video. Where's Jay's comment at? Let's see if I can find it. Hey, Jay, can you post it again? I can't find it in the comment section. I'm sorry. No, we're already an hour in, basically. Wow, so maybe we can watch the video together. Who knows? There's the link. All right, thanks, Jay. Copy link address. Let me go to Firefox. Go there. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Why'd it go to that page? Out of that. All right, it's 45 minutes long. My God. Let me pause the music. Can I play this without fucking getting banned? Fuck if I know, dude. But we'll see. Let me cut the volume up. Yeah, the volume is pretty much up. Yeah, volume is up. Testing 1 2. Let me go to the page. Let me go bring up the chat. We'll do this. Yeah, this is a pretty good layout. You guys hear that? Boom. You guys hear that? Make sure the audio is going well. Loud and clear. Good job. All right, let's do it.
Do you ever wonder why some people who you've never heard of before all of a sudden appear everywhere? Andrew Tate! Andrew Tate is an Anglo-American kickboxer turned influencer whose extreme misogynist videos have helped make him the most viral man in the world.
Bang out the machete, boom in her face, then grip her up by the neck. Shut up, bitch!
On December 29th, he and his brother were arrested by Romanian police as part of a rape and human trafficking investigation.
The Matrix has attacked me.
A few months before their arrest, I was in Romania trying to get access to their so-called secret society, the War Room.
The War Room is the most powerful network on the face of the planet today.
What in the fuck, dog? Oh, man. I didn't know this shit even existed, dog. I had no fucking clue. Oh, man. I don't know. I didn't know he had a war room with a bunch of fucking dudes in there, man. The fuck? Fucking a toast to Andrew fucking Tate, dog. Oh, shit. Well, keep fucking going.
Get inside, I had agreed to endure a professional cage fight in Romania.
I know he's gonna lose, but wow, he's actually in there.
Along with 100 Tate superfans.
We shouldn't be slaves. We shouldn't be working 9-to-5 jobs.
I need to grow. I need to get better. I need to evolve. I'm not tough on myself. Nobody else will be. That's what I learned from Andrew Tate.
This chain, hold on to it.
What I found out
My plan was to sow anarchy.
is that this recent arrest appears to be just the tip of the iceberg.
This is definitely a hit piece.
I don't care.
The real story
We clearly conquered the internet.
began years ago.
There's not a single female complaining.
Do you think there's not a single female complaining?
Have you seen one? Tell me.
My ex-boyfriend was radicalized by Andrew Tate.
I mean, he probably did. Probably did the guy a favor, really. But I mean, he got radicalized by Andrew Tate. Probably did the guy a favor. Truth be told. Oh man. Probably did the guy a favor, helping get rid of her, right? So, oh shit, radicalized, yeah. See, look, my main problem with Tate is that his prescriptions for men are extremely like, oh, work hard, bro, so you can get pussy or get used up, pussy, bro. That's I mean, but other than that, a lot of his talking points are probably pretty much right? He's not really wrong per se. It's just his like prescriptions or his conclusions. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? But everything else, yeah.
He was sweet and I guess vulnerable to being brainwashed by Andrew Tate and his cult.
People don't know what he's done.
And it's almost like, why is whenever there's a backlash or a reaction to something, why are people always so fucking surprised? Like, did you expect to walk through life unimpeded the whole fucking time and never be challenged your whole fucking time? Did you expect the feminist a globo homo narrative to never be fucking challenged? Are you serious? You couldn't possibly believe that, right? You can't possibly think that oh yeah, man, no one's ever gonna challenge us, bro. Of course they're gonna challenge you, dog. Like, action reaction. If you say something, there will be a fucking response, right?
If you haven't heard of Andrew Tate,
Anyone here want to come on? Maybe we can watch this together. We're at an hour now. I normally stop monologuing about an hour. Let me let's do a. So we're gonna keep playing the video. Let me do an intermission. Let me do the chat link real quick. Give me a sec. Invite link. Do that. Here's the invite link. Pin the message. Let me bring up the intermission real quick. Let's use this picture here. Okay, here's our intermission real quick, or intermission, and I'll be back, dude. So let me post the picture up. Let me cut the music on again too. Give me a sec. Let me just sitting here in silence the whole fucking time. All right, here's the picture. I'll be back, my dudes. Join up if you're ready to go. What's going on, my dudes? We're back. We're back. All right, let's we got one guest. Wow, only got one guy who wants to join. Shit. All right, well, let me cut the music off again. We'll get this video started again. Let me we got A boy in the back. All right, Ayo boy. A boy. What's going on, dude?
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, something in the background, dude.
Right, it's turned off.
Okay, good shit. What's going on, bud?
Nothing special. Just watched a little football. Bills won.
Good shit. You here to watch the video? You here to watch the video?
Eating grapes. Let's watch some Romanian gypsies driving Porsches and Ferraris. Huh?
Shit, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yet it's only a matter of time before he pops up on your newsfeed. His videos have been viewed over 11 billion times, and in July he was more Googled than Kim Kardashian and Donald Trump. He's been called the king of toxic masculinity.
He has said that rape victims should, quote, bear responsibility for being raped.
We're about to enter his compound in Romania, which was raided earlier this year as part of the rape and human trafficking investigation that led to his arrest in 2022.
Is that true that you sequestered an American girl?
She's not even pretty. This girl's average. She's ugly. I don't have time for this bullshit.
What about the rape accusation?
That's not true at all.
We got Count of Woodlands in here now. Let's see if we get an echo. We have an echo? Any echo? Echo? Any echo? Hey boy, any echo there?
Test 1 2. Echo.
I think we're good. What's up, Count? You there? Count? Damn, dog. All right, well, maybe we'll talk later on. Who knows? Oh, he left. Damn. All right, well, shit. That's quick.
Hello, is this Andrew Tate's house? I'm Matt.
Okay.
Hey, hello.
Just a second to have a confirmation from Mr. Tate.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you just let me know when we're allowed.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yes.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Hello, hello.
Good to see you.
This place is giant.
Yeah, I can give you a quick tour. I can't show
Okay.
you a lot of it. A lot of it's like off limits, but I can show you some of it. Gee, come bite them. Show them how scary you are.
Is this the normal level of security you have for your house every day, or is this just for us?
This
or?
is the normal level of security I have in my house every day. I'm prepared for all eventualities. It's better to be paranoid.
I'll give this guy credit, man. He's definitely living the dream, I suppose, right? I mean, like, other than his face, I suppose, he got the money and the status, right? And he got a big ass house, nice cars.
Romanian mafia in the house.
Yeah, basically, living the dream, right? Living his dream, I suppose. But yeah, look at the cannon, beautiful cannon.
I kind of like cars.
I can tell, yeah.
This door leads to, I can't take you in there. That's classified. Up on there, can't take you in there either. It's classified. You do know if you go to any off-limit areas like security, you're going to intercept. So when I point classified, I'm basically saying don't make them put a gun in your face.
Got it.
TV, which I never watch. World title belts. I was 4-time kickboxing world champion.
And what's this painting over here?
That's my brother.
Who else lives here? Is it just you?
No, I live here with my brother. I think you get the best version of yourself if you live with other competitive men. I don't have loser friends. I like sitting down with people and discussing how we can make money from the conflict in Ukraine. That's what I enjoy. I don't want to talk about TV.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Hi, by the way. Sorry to interrupt. I'm Matt.
Georgia.
Georgia, good to meet you. What are you up to, Georgia?
Working.
Working. Okay.
We got Jack Tiffin in the chat. All right, Jack Tiffin. What's up, Jack? Got any echo?
Hello, echo.
What's up, buddy? Any echo? We good? I don't hear an echo.
Nothing from my end, mate.
I never hear an echo half the damn time. So who fucking knows? But yeah. If you have your own painting, you're a jerk. Might be some truth to that. Might be some truth to that, honestly. Oh man.
The woman I'm trying to speak to, Georgiana Noghel, would also later be arrested with Tate in December.
Georgiana, 2 coffees, please.
Accused of assisting him in his human trafficking operation. Hey, how's it going? Hi. Hey, how are you? What are these guys up to?
Conquering the world, my friend.
Through what means?
I run Hustlers University, which is now currently the biggest online educational platform in the world. We've grown extremely fast.
Oh man.
No,
I run a grifting university where I just take people's money for fucking free, dog. You know, that's what I do for a living, right?
No, those are the IT inkwells there doing their job. That's basically Drolix and me.
Yeah.
We have 110,000 students inside of a year.
Hustlers University. Hustlers University. Hustlers University.
Look at that one dude before this guy, man. My God, dog. Man, these motherfuckers, dog. I mean, some of these dudes think like, if I just keep spending money, bro, it'll work, bro. Like, come on, man. Jesus Christ, dog.
For $49 a month, Andrew Tate.
What? $49 a month? God damn. Experience the future of learning. Oh, man.
Tate's online Hustlers University promises to teach his millions of followers the secrets of modern wealth creation, from crypto trading to drop shipping.
No big.
See, look, the real way you create wealth, right, is that you're the Federal Reserve and then you're a bank and you get free money. That's how wealth is actually created, my dude. It's not created being they're going to Hustler University, my dude. That's real wealth.
The real way how to create in the modern day era money is pimping out itches, yeah, and screwing your followers. That's the real way.
Oh man, this is shitty. Drop shipping, yeah. And like this idea, like keep in mind, like this is the hopium of man, right? All these dudes paying for this course truly believe that if they just follow the instructions, they're all going to become millionaires, right? But they all can't, right? They literally all can't. Like by definition, like being a millionaire is like exceptional. It's not the norm. So like all these dudes spending $49.99, dog. You might as well just kept your fucking cash in your bank, dog. Like, if you needed money, dog, you might as well just save $50 a month on your own. Why the fuck would you pay somebody else to become a quote unquote millionaire when in reality, dog, it's not gonna happen for you anyway? Like. Just stupid shit. It's like I'm like, do you know your odds? Do you know the probability of you actually becoming a millionaire off of this is probably close to zero. Close to fucking zero, dude.
Big deal, just the biggest online school in history.
Is this a sharp sword or is it kind of a decorative sword?
I did a Tate speech about why I have this sword. A Tate speech is like my YouTube channel, Tate Speech.
Yeah.
And I talked about how the #1 problem with the world is that not enough men walk around their houses with swords.
Mm-hmm. That's up there for sure.
Because if more men walked around their houses with swords, so many of the world's issues could be fixed. But you have to extrapolate it.
Okay.
For example, so the woman panics, she sees something on TV, the man comes home, she's like, oh, we gotta start wearing a mask, da-da-da. If the man walked around with a sword, and she's like, put a mask on, he'd be like, I'm brave, I don't need a mask, I'm a commander. Fuck you. It's just a symbol of empowerment. You got your sword, your wife starts talking, you're like, shut up, I decide what I do. Be quiet, cook.
Andrew's unashamed, misogynistic, and violent views so far seem to match his YouTube persona. But to find out how he's translated those—
What, man? What the fuck is this shit? Wow, what is going on here? What is this? Oh, man, this is some fucking, I don't know, man. No, this dude's a fucking goddamn, he's a narcissist, I suppose? I don't fucking know. Definitely a narcissist. You got anything you want to say, Jack?
Well, the funny thing about Mr. Tate is that I actually know people who know him because, you know, I was quite heavily involved in boxing and grappling during the early part of this century. And quite a few of the people I trained with become high up in that world. And I know quite a few people who have trained with him, who know him. And they all say the same thing. They all say that he's a really cool guy. And he just does all this to make money. And I've got to be honest with you, I don't think he's guilty when it comes to this accusation of him being involved with human trafficking. I've spoken to people who know him. I say it's nonsense. They're just trying to take him down.
I don't know, dude, because I watched the I'm not sure how much of this shit to believe, but I watched the Abba and Preach video where they like literally just go down the amount of like self-snitching he did, and it's unbelievable. He literally self-snitched like the entire time. Like, this is the problem with this generation, dog. Gen Y, Gen Z, probably gonna be a problem with Gen Alpha. We're fucking retarded, dog. Why the fuck would you post your fucking L or post your fucking shit on the internet? yo, dog, I'm bringing chicks over here, and then I'm tricking them into being cam girls or whatever. It's like, wait, what? Why would you post that online? Why would you even have that on your phone? You're an idiot.
What's she actually accused of? Human trafficking. I thought that was false.
Human trafficking, probably tax evasion or tax fraud, which is probably was guaranteed. He literally said he's laundering money. He said it like on stream, not on stream. But he said it in a you can watch the Alvin Breach video if you want, but he literally said it himself.
Oh right. I mean, I know people who know him. I've never met him myself, but I'm so close to people that know him that they all say he's a pretty cool guy. But
yeah, I'm sure if I met Tate, I'd probably like him too, right? He's probably very charismatic and have the ability to like he's like probably a sociopath or a psychopath. He has the ability to make you feel like you're like on top of the. You feel like you've known him since he was like age 10 or something like that, right? But you have to like look past the persona, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, Mystery, you're probably talking to one of the most misanthropic people in the United Kingdom.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Into viral fame, I accept an invite onto the Tate Brothers podcast, Emergency Meeting, which is also a chance to get acquainted with his brother Tristan.
Welcome to Emergency Meeting, episode 13. We have a special guest,
Matt Shea, who is internationally renowned and respected. He's a folk singer, and he's going to sing us a song.
Andrew's invited his mate on our show without my consent. I'm just going to have to bite my tongue and listen to you guys talk most of this emergency meeting. Otherwise, I'm going to walk off.
Matt, can you introduce yourself? Tell them about your singing career. Tell them where you're from, etc.
Yeah, so I'm actually not a folk singer at all in the slightest. No, sorry.
What?
Are you calling my brother a liar?
You lied to me.
Yes.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever seen the clown that hides from gay people?
Have
you seen him?
No, I haven't seen the clown that hides the gay people.
So you've never seen him?
No. Is he here somewhere?
Strange. Well, yeah, he's right here. I see him.
I see him.
All right, let's be nice to our vice friend. So let me be nice to him before he does a hit piece.
This is definitely a hit piece. I've warned my brother that this is a setup, and this is what everyone.
I don't care. I'm uninterested. I've clearly conquered the internet. I'm clearly unstoppable. I'm like the board.
Oh man. I don't know, dude. Fuck me. Saturday with Sunday, man. This guy's so fucking arrogant, but anyway, he has the right to be, right? He has all the money and power, right? Until he fucking doesn't, I suppose. But yeah.
Invited the liberal news media to come.
They can all come. Just because I'm wearing a gun, I'm violent. Is that how it is? Just because I got knives all over the table and I'm a kickboxing world champion, I'm violent.
If you are wearing a gun and you have knives, that does make you a little bit violent.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Makes me security aware.
I don't want to sing a song.
I haven't
sing like you promised.
It's
You think I won't kick Vice out of my house. I think
a few more minutes, or are we done with it?
No. You can sing now, or you're off the pod.
During an ad break, Andrew breaks character.
30-second break. Check shit. Another 5 minutes, and we'll get you out of here. You can talk shit back. You can annoy us if you want.
Don't worry. No, I know. I'm just not.
Ah, man, the jig is up, right? It would be like me going backstage and like, hey, boy, man, make sure you say that one thing, dude, right? Yeah, all right.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not very good at talking shit.
Yeah, I can tell, dude. You got that soy boy look for sure. Anyway.
We've had a long career. We have to do our normal broadcasting.
Okay.
Kick him off the pod. Cool, man. Have fun, guys. Yeah.
Bro, this is going to be the worst documentary about us.
What they gonna say?
I don't know.
He has lots of cars and money. All the women love him. He's sexist. Oh no! Please don't put that on the internet. Who cares? Right? Whatever.
Within minutes of being on their show, the Tate content machine snaps into action.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Already.
You promised to sing to me. If you think I won't kick Vice out of my house, you can sing now, or you're off the phone.
Tate Brothers embarrass Vice reporter.
Yeah, take that back.
Wow, dog. Wow. What do you even say to that, right? What the fuck? It's literally all like just. I don't know, man. It's a grift. It's like I don't want to say it's like a psyop, but my fucking god, dude, what the fuck? Oh man. What do you say to this, right? The dude is just a male Kim Kardashian without the talent she doesn't have. Without the talent she doesn't even have. Wow.
He's
Why
a
is
clown.
evil, but Tate is a grifter.
He's an entertainer. That's all he is.
Yeah.
Probably Jack is right. I mean, you saw it when he during the break he was behaving like a normal human being, right?
Yeah.
So it's all a facade. It's all a show. He's an entertainer.
Fighting, ethically and following the
18,000 likes, 246 comments, 66 reshares. Oh, I accidentally liked it.
If you had to go to war, would you call your friends?
Let's see what people are saying. Tate win, as always.
They don't even fucking know, dog. You're watching a fucking it's like watching reality TV and thinking it's fucking real. Oh man, did you see Stacy and Steve last night? Like, yeah, dude, it was crazy. Like, wait, that's not real. You know that's not real, right? But it feels real. Like, I don't know. People are dumb, man. Like, these people, honestly, dog, fuck the majority of men too, right? You deserve to get grifted. you deserve to lose your money, and you deserve to have nothing. I'll say it. Most of you, not most of you guys, you guys are pretty cool, right? But like most men deserve to have nothing. Because like you're simps. You do nothing. You are nothing. Like, I'm not saying like it's not a byproduct of your environment and genes, but my God, dog, like, how can you not see the scam coming a mile away? I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, you deserve it. Like, I mean, it's somewhat like, well, I mean, can you really knock the fucking the fucking these scam artists for scamming the idiot? Like,
yeah. You get what you sign up to.
I think people
Jack?
have a natural virtue to him because he's a representative of that hard edge of being a man and being successful with the big house and the nice clothes and the physique and all that international connections he's got and the celebrity lifestyle. I think a lot of people just don't like him because they're jealous. And his followers are guys that want to have that level of existence. He to be honest with you, Mr. Tate, whatever he is, he's a very clever businessman.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, it's kind of like Trump, right? Trump, arguably did a lot of shady shit in the past, but at the end of the day, a business is business, right? You're making money, so at the end of the day, it's what it is.
Yeah. I mean, I like Donald Trump.
You can say it's unethical what things people do, but like if it's not illegal, well, fuck it.
He's pretty cool, Mr. Tate. He's all right.
Yo, Mystery, you know which of our Inkwell boyos is here also undefeated? Ice Cactus, he's undefeated. He won one fight.
Undefeated. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah.
One fight, won and then retired. So he's undefeated for life. Base.
Base, dude. Base. The undefeated of the East.
Yeah. I think he told us, right? He had one MMA fight, right?
Yeah,
and then he won it, and that's it. And he retires, one and done, for a champion for life. How about you, Jack? You were also into boxing, right?
Yeah, I never fought in MMA.
But did you have?
I boxed quite seriously for a few years, and the best thing I ever did in martial arts wasn't boxing. I used to do full contact stick fighting. You know, Kali Eskrima, which is the Filipino
Filipino stuff.
Yeah, and that was the best because it was the most intense, and because you could get the most injuries in a boxing ring. In a boxing ring, if you get punched, the worst you can expect is to be knocked out or get a body shot and go down, being winded. But with full contact stick fighting, you can break bones. So there was always that risk when you went in, and it did create a level of excitement. And definitely that was the best thing I ever did. But I mean, Andrew Tate, I think he was world champion, wasn't he? Mystery? Was he world champion kickboxer?
Yeah,
he has like 3 belts. So I'm assuming he must have won something. He's
a badass. He's a badass. He's a lot of young guys impressionable. People like to emulate people. I mean, I think you've noticed this, Mystery. I think you noticed this. When people get followings, it tends to be that there's some kind of guy, and he appears as like this archetype of what they want to be. And then people crowd round him, expecting that his persona, his genetics, his achievements to rub off on them. And they crowd round him, and then this guy, this number one king, just basically exploits them. And you see it again and again and again and again. I mean, the best thing to do to a guy who wants to follow is tell him to fuck himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like when you emulate the behavior of Chad, right? Because basically that's pickup, right? It's emulating the behavior of Chad, but try to be cocky and funny and aloof when you have no chin, right? See how that's gonna work for you, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
See how cold approach and all of these things will work for you as a sub 5. No fucking joke, hey. This is like all they are selling you is just it's everything. It's unbelievable. It's social media, dudes. It's social media.
If he wasn't ripped and he wasn't gym maxed, Andrew Tate would probably be a sub 5.
Yeah, I said that like last stream. Yeah, I literally said that. Yeah.
Yeah, but even like look what social media does to people. I mean, it's like nowadays it's important to have presence on social media, and there's like it's like retardation. It's like full retard. Yeah, it's full retardation. It's unbelievable. Yeah, there's no substance. There's just you have to be bigger than life. Basically, it's a joke. It's all a show.
I'm impressed how easily he runs over weak men's arguments. It isn't Tate.
He said, Chinthel Tate. Like I said earlier, someone said earlier, Jaws law. Jaws fucking law.
Posting all these videos. So who are all these people? Tate Brothers Embarrassed Vice Reporter was posted by a fan account that has 58,000 followers and 3.9 million likes, and it's just posting loads of videos every single day. Right in the description of his account, it says, looking to level up your life, start here. It's a sign-up link to the Hustlers University. Another account, and again, a link to the Hustlers University. He's got a clever formula here. It turns out a big part of Hustlers University is an affiliate marketing scheme where boys as young as 13 are instructed to share controversial videos of Andrew with links to the Hustlers University.
God damn! Come on, man.
Jesus, drifting minors, no shame. No shame, drifting minors.
What the
Unbelievable.
fuck's going on, man?
Yeah.
13-year-old passing this shit around, dude.
Yeah.
Like I said,
But-
there's a sucker born every fucking second, my dude.
Yeah, but that's how you make money. There's no other way. If you cannot make money on your own, you cannot become a millionaire on your own. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to
And,
step over a lot of fucking bodies to fucking to make it to the top, right?
Yeah, you have to have no morals, yeah, and just scam everybody. That's how it works.
Yeah.
And by per se, social media is a big scam. Yeah. That's what it is.
Underneath. If someone signs up through your link, you get 48% of their subscription fee.
God damn! What? Oh man, dude. So basically, everyone just passing their own fucking link saying, "I'm gonna make money off this shit, dude." I don't know. It's just dumb. This is fucking retarded, dude.
By financially incentivizing 110,000 students to share his content online, Andrew has essentially built an army to make him rich and famous in a very short space of time. And he's tactically avoiding the impact of social media bans because it isn't Andrew himself posting, it's his legion of fans.
All I'm doing is saying that the shit that everyone thinks isn't allowed to say. So that's the reason I'm all big on the internet.
I'm starting to wonder whether he's just a living...
That's what I do too, but you know, I'm not big on the internet, dude. You know? I don't know, dude. Fucking.
You're a loser because your mentality is loserish.
You wish that was the truth, dude, but you'd be a loser too if you were in this shoes, my dude.
Wow, this guy is so clever. You're an inkwell because you have no chin. Wow.
Like this is like saying you're an inkwell because you're an inkwell. Why does he have a loser mentality?
You are poor because you have no job.
Like wow,
wow.
Oh man.
I'm waiting for him to write a book like Jordan Peterson, right? 12 rules for life or something like that.
12 rules for cock. And we got Chip Skylark in the chat and the wants to join. Let's see if he wants to see if we get an echo or not. Chip, my shiny fucking teeth.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got an echo or what?
No, you guys are good.
Good shit. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
You here to chill, my dude?
Yeah.
Heard that. You've been watching the fucking watching the stream, my dude?
I actually just hopped on just now, but
all right,
I have to come on.
We're watching the thing that Jay, Black Pillow Jay sent me this video in the chat with like a 45-minute documentary about Andrew Tate. So he said watch it. I said fuck it, we'll watch it. So it's pretty interesting, honestly. It's like what the fuck, dude? Like, what do you make of Tate's arrest and like what do you think of like the stuff I've seen? He appears to be at least somewhat suspect. I'll put it like that.
he seems suspect, but the evidence was so sus. Like there was evidence that were there was evidence that he was basically saying, "I love to grape you," and I have to hide my money. Like he was saying like stuff that nobody would say in real life.
Yeah, but when you're in private though, or when you think no one's listening, when you're gonna say things that, yeah, you know what I mean? Like I watched the Abba and Preach video. They went over all like the self snitching he did. And it's like, what the fuck? Who says this shit? Like, I don't understand. Like I said it earlier, but like this is like a generation fucking self snitch, dog. Everybody self snitches nowadays, dude. People will fucking rob a fucking bank and then post that shit online. Are you serious?
Yeah, because think about it. This is social media, right? It's for flexing. It's a flex. Everything has to be a flex. It's fucking stupid.
Some kind of viral marketing campaign to swindle money from confused young men.
You never had the life I had, ever.
Or if he really believes what he says.
All I am offering is the truth.
Oh man, all right, whatever. Dude. Whoa.
Andrew first appeared on our screens as a reality TV star.
I've never been in a situation in my life so far in my...
Look at this dude. Look at this fucking dude, man. Oh man, true self face, dog. True self face. Oh shit. Look at the face, dude. You can see the subhuman on him, dog. You can smell it from the screen. It's over. He wasn't a kickboxer and at least tall, dog. It's damn. Norwood Reaper, yeah. Norwood Reaper showed no fucking mercy, my dude. We have someone else who wants to join. Terry with two. The fuck is Terry with two dads? This is a new person. Oh, well, let's. Hopefully, we don't have an echo. So let's see. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you, Terry with two dads?
You okay, hear me?
Yeah, who are you?
Oh, I've been subscribed for years.
For years? Okay, well, like, who are you in the chat?
I'm Terry with two dads in chat.
Are you? I don't even see you posting half damn time. All right, well, welcome, dude. You have anything you want to say?
Oh, nothing really.
Heard that. You here to chill? All right, that's cool. All right, let's keep watching the video, dog. Like I said, dude, Jaws law, man. Look at this fucking dude. All right, let's keep going.
21 years where I really want something and didn't get it.
He had found an arena where controversial personalities thrive.
I had to manipulate a lot of people to win.
But something happened when Andrew was on Big Brother, one of the biggest reality TV shows of all time.
This is Big Brother. Due to events in the outside world, Andrew has had to leave the Big Brother house.
He was reportedly removed from the program when a video surfaced of him slapping his ex-girlfriend and then beating her with a belt.
Bitch. I didn't say the word listen. Did I say listen? Did I say listen? No. Did I say it?
Public outrage simmered down after Andrew released a video of his ex, claiming it was all part of a so-called kinky game.
It was just pure game. It's just what we used to do.
But what the public didn't know, and what we can now reveal, is that around the time that Andrew was playing Truth or Dare in the Big Brother pool, the UK police had informed the production company that he was under investigation for 2 incidents involving other women. One of rape, and a further of physical assault. In May 2021, Tate made reference to his arrest in an appearance on the Fresh and Fit podcast.
I was like, who are you? They're like, you're under arrest for a suspicion of assault.
Lol.
Go ahead.
Lol.
Yeah. Fresh and fucking frog and
fresh and frog.
Yeah. Frog and ostrich, dude. Man, fucking MD was so fucking that's a big fucking meme you gave us, dude. Frog and ostrich, dude. Fuck me, dude. Frog and shit is too funny, dude. Frog and shit. Oh, dude, that's so fucked up calling the dark motherfucker shit, dude. That's so fucked up.
Frog and shit.
Damn, dog. Or who's shit? I don't know who's shit. Which guy's shit? Is it we all know Frog is the Prince guy, right? Fresh as Pepe the Frog.
Yeah.
Okay, the other guy shit. Well,
he has eyes like a frog.
Yeah. Frog and shit.
Wait, is Frog the one with the 1,000 body leg count?
What's that?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that one. It's the jigger with the 1,000 leg count, yeah. Joke. The frog with 1,000 leg count.
This show was brought to you by the number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck it, dude.
Assault of this dumb hoe. And I'm like,
wait, is it dumb hoe?
They didn't, but I'm gonna protect her anonymity because I'm a nice guy. Dumb hoe.
During the same period, the Tate brothers were recruiting women for a webcam sex business and creating the first of their many online courses teaching other men how to.
See, look, I don't understand why, like, okay, like, let's say if you're a professional kickboxer, right? You have all this fucking money, power, and influence, right? Why the fuck would you even bother?
No, I mean,
what's the point?
He quit kickboxing. He quit fighting professional very early. I think he only had a professional career for he defeated his title 2 or 3 times and then he quit.
Yeah.
And kickboxers don't make that much. Boxers make a lot.
Kickboxers
boxers make the
I didn't
money.
realize that. I don't know. Like, then, yeah, I'm just talking my ass right now, so I had no clue. Either way,
even with boxing, you've got to be in the top 10 in the world, and you've probably got to be in the higher divisions. You know,
That's true. But Tate was actually in the top. Tate was a top 10% of kickboxers, and he still didn't make that much. I think by the time he retired, he said he had about 70K to his name, which is nothing compared to any other sport, really.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's bullshit. Combat sports, unless you're someone like Francis Ngannou, you ain't gonna earn shit, you know.
do the same.
I am her everything. It doesn't matter if I fuck someone else because I'm her everything. She has nowhere else to go.
It was called the Tate PhD, or pimping hose degree.
She was a fucking hoe.
Okay. PhD, pimping hose degree.
PhD,
Okay,
permanent head damage. Tate's permanent head damage.
Yeah.
Fuck my life. Fucking grifter.
How to build your social media to pick up women, how to test to see if a woman is high quality, how to get women in bed, how to stay on her mind of interaction.
Man, Tate gave them so much ammo. Like, it's so crazy.
Yeah, dude. Like, come on. Like, yeah. You're basically asking for it, right? I mean, come on.
Spotted it instantly because she didn't humble herself when she was supposed to. And I'm glad I didn't waste any more time on her because she's...
Mind grift. Love that comment, Doug. Mind grift. Oh, man, babe. This is simultaneously the most cringe yet somehow base shit I ever saw. Yeah.
She's never going to be doing like my other girls do, living in my house.
Pimping hose degree 2018. Okay.
Letting me fuck other women, remaining loyal, and fucking bringing me coffees and doing as I say.
Andrew has closed down the pimping hose degree to focus on the Hustlers University.
Luke, your screen's compromised, yeah? So keep it super fucking vanilla.
But with a historic rape allegation in the UK, and the Romanian police now looking into him for rape and human trafficking, I want to find out more about his methods of recruiting women. Did you at one point say that the girls who started as your girlfriends and then work for the webcam industry, 100% of the profit goes to you?
I think in a lot of households in the world today, the man is in charge of the investments. I think that's not an uncommon thing. Tell me a view I have that you think is genuinely insulting or destructive to society. I'd like to hear it.
You prefer younger women who are 18 or 19 because you can leave an imprint on them?
No, when I say leave an imprint, I mean that. I understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to say that, like, if I get her, I can brainwash her. I'm not trying to say that. You mean?
I mean, that's basically what you're saying, and that's honestly true. Like, right? Like, if somebody who's young and dumb and doesn't fucking know anything, you're gonna brainwash them, right? You're gonna be the only thing they fucking know, and that's how you're gonna fucking keep them, right? That's
Literally.
the way things are kind of supposed to work anyway, right? You're supposed to get them young, and then it's yours, right? And I don't know, like, we're the ones who, not we, but the society's broken, really. So, like, it's supposed to kind of be that way to some extent, like, yeah.
A girl who's 22 and you're her second boyfriend, she's probably like a nicer person.
Yeah.
Less jaded, less upset, less suspicious.
So you like to be in a position of power?
It's not being in a position of power. It's about...
No, it is a position of power. Why is he... I don't understand why do people run from the obvious? It's a position of power. It is. It is what it is. Like, it's a position of power to have more knowledge than somebody else does, or to have more know-how than what somebody else does, right? If you're 30 years old and you're dating a 22-year-old, yeah, you just thought of more experience than she is at life. Let's say you're not, at life in general. So, like, yeah, it's a position of power to have more of that, right? It is what it is.
I enjoy to show her amazing things. You're trying to attach things to the situation which aren't true.
5 years ago, you said rape is a terrible thing, but if you put yourself in a position to be raped, then you should bear some responsibility for that.
Okay, so first, we agree that rape is a terrible thing. Point I'm trying to make is the best way to prevent yourself from being raped is to have a degree of personal responsibility and not put yourself in positions to be raped, as opposed to standing there saying that rape shouldn't happen because, or men raise our boys better. You know what else shouldn't happen? Robbery. I want the freedom to walk down the road with $1 million in cash.
Is it fair to compare the desire to walk around with £1 million in cash to someone wanting to just walk around their own city at night?
Well, female beauty is extremely valuable.
Of course, female beauty is extremely valuable in the eyes of men who seek to exploit it.
Ah, this cuck, dude.
Jesus fucking
little
Christ.
Simp, this little simp. He's like, you're exploiting men. Okay, dude. So I want to see what your girlfriend looks like if you even have one, buddy.
Fucking fuckery.
Are you dating the fat, unattractive chick from high school, dude? No, you're not. Fuck off, dude.
Jesus,
Fuck out of here.
This is why Wise needs to get leveled. They need to get
Yeah,
destroyed.
you get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, like I said, I mean, come on, man. Like I said, they want you to do things that they themselves wouldn't fucking accept. Because bullshit.
I don't give a shit about having sex with beautiful women. I fuck them so they listen to me, so I can
whatever
get what I actually want, which is not them. It's a means to an end. Every single Bond girl was exploited. That's exactly what I do.
Have you heard the term lover boy before?
The lover boy method?
Yeah, romantically involving yourself with a woman and then making money off of her in some sort of sex adjacent industry.
Firstly, I would call the webcam industry far closer to psychology than sex. The webcam industry has prevented more male suicide than any group of therapists, any action group, any charity ever would, right?
Is that true? How can you measure that?
Well, it's not about measuring, it's about my personal experience.
One of the concerns that
okay, buddy, whatever you say. Anyway,
people have about that
okay, no,
lover boy
firstly,
method is that
let me correct you because I'm a professional.
Is that it's similar to, or people might consider that a form of grooming.
Okay, so I'm a professional, so I have to I have to change what you just.
Yes, this is grooming, but showing kids weird shit in school is not grooming. Okay, dude, this is probably his position as well. That's what we're doing is grooming kids. Like you've been groomed since a young age to be who you are today. Actually, so what grooming is, you are groomed, whether you like it or not.
I've got to be totally honest. I prefer Tate to that guy.
Yeah, at the end, yeah, this dude's a little fucking simp, dude. Little shitty simp, little idiot.
Just said I have to at least challenge you on it. Nobody's concerned about anything that happened 10 years ago when a bunch of girls got rich. There's not a single female complaining.
Do you think there's not a single female complaining?
Have you seen one? Tell me.
Andrew says no woman has complained about him personally. He won't let us speak to the women who work for him, so for now it's difficult to verify this claim. But I have spoken to many women who complain about the effect Andrew's rhetoric is having on their lives. To protect them from harassment,
Aww. So when there's man hate rhetoric, nah, that doesn't affect men's lives at all. But when there's female hate rhetoric, this is a crisis. We have to stop this. What? Okay, dude. Yeah, at least be consistent, my dude. Well, at least be consistent, but you're not.
I think they're mad that their cucks are running away.
Effectively, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
The simp market is drying up somewhat. You know, it's drying up. Like just by the fact of like raw demographics, there's just flat out less people to exploit, right?
Mm.
Go ahead, Jack. Justin.
I just find it funny what Chip Scarlock said. Their cucks running away.
Yeah, the Simpson cucks are like. So some of them are turning trans. Some of them are fucking. Some of them are fucking just turning to porn, or some of them are turning to OnlyFans. So they're still getting exploited, I suppose. But like the idea that like this chick's gonna get a free date out of a guy, I suppose, is gone. You know, like dudes are just fucking shutting down in various ways. So
yeah. I remember I followed a self-help guru back in my early 20s, and some of the things this guy said were pretty logical, and he did help me out when I was reading the books. But he advertised one time, this was before the internet, for a walk around a park in London, so you could get one-on-one advice for an hour walking around this park. You know what this guy was charging? This was back in 2002. £350, so about £800 in today's money. I mean, this is how these people exploit people. It's just mind you, I'd like Andrew Tate to exploit the guy he's interviewing in some way. That'd be great, especially if he ends up crying at the end of the program.
I mean, 800 is pennies compared to nowadays. I mean, what Cooper charges 5,000 an hour, and I heard that what's his name? What's his face? Tusk. He's charging like 10 racks for like a weekend.
Oh man, dude, the copium never ends, dog. Just keep flowing out like fucking water out of a fucking goddamn faucet, dude. Oh fuck me, man. Like I said earlier, fuck.
Oh, I said Tusk charges like $10,000 US for. I think that might be pounds actually. He lives in England. That might be pounds. 10,000 pounds for a weekend.
Who's Tusk? Tusk. Who's he, mate?
He's a dating coach.
Oh, right. Never heard of him.
I've agreed not to name them.
My ex-boyfriend was radicalized by Andrew Tate to the point of threatening to release revenge porn unless I took back what I said on social media against his sexist, misogynistic views.
It's like a virus, the things that he's spreading.
Here's the question: Why she still with that guy, huh? Oh, amazing how the dude who turns misogynistic is like, I'm still with this guy, but like you gotta change your ways, bro. I think okay.
Scariest thing is I have no idea if the next guy I meet could be an Andrew Tate fan.
As a teacher, it's definitely worrisome. There are boys who look up to him, especially those that are maybe vulnerable and they're sort of going to go into the real world carrying those violent views with them.
I'm 14. The boys at school my age think that it's okay to say horrible things like women are man's property and they get to do what they want with them. Makes me really disappointed in my...
Oh man, are we going back in time, boyos? What's going on? Oh man, is this the Great Awakening? What's going on? Little boys are saying that? What? I mean, that used to be the standard back in a long fucking time ago. Where it was. You were a man's property, right? Shit. Oh boy. Oh yeah, this is a good comment. Andrew Tate is hurting Boyd, but D Wade wants to chop his son's Johnson off, but he's a hero. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and you're seeing it now. You're finally seeing it. You're seeing it. You're seeing it, dog. You're seeing it.
generation.
Andrew's views represent a new.
Look at this dude's face. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm the last simp alive. What am I gonna do? His face looks so fucking sad, dude. Oh man.
Era in modern misogyny,
Start talking to some bitches. Say, me and my man are gonna fuck you.
where you can now not only talk openly about subjugating and objectifying women, but doing so actually garners millions of committed fans.
They don't believe the level that you can operate at when you're actually a G.
The most hardcore of them have traveled here to Romania to join the War Room.
The War Room is a fraternity. We're a brotherhood which is designed to inspire the best.
It kind of reminds me of that what was that fucking convention called? Not the 21 convention, but the one that those Manosphere guys took up. It was like Donovan Sharp. It was Cappy was on there. What's that guy's name?
The 2021.
It wasn't 21 convention. No, it was something
What
else.
was this?
It was,
CME?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the male excellence convention, dog. Like, it's the exact same scene.
I
right?
think.
Once
I
you do
think what was
walk
it?
into the line, dog. Like, yeah, dude.
I think Smash. He said, "Cooking made easy."
Dude. Oh man, cooking made easy. That's so good, dog. Oh, that is perfect. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Best from our brothers. They have to have the mentality and the pedigree to survive. There's tests, and if you do them, you can stay inside.
At the top of Andrew's fraternity is a small group of wealthy and powerful men who all stand to gain significantly from the expansion of his empire. This inner circle is not happy that I'm here. After our testy exchange this morning, Andrew invites me to watch him train.
Have you ever boxed before?
No. But it turns out he's planning on teaching me a lesson.
Who's got spare gloves? There you go.
I appear to have unintentionally walked into a situation where Andrew Tate is going to train me how to box.
Punch me. Punch me. Knock out.
Oh, look like you're bleeding already. It's only round one. We've only warmed up. Keep on, bro. We've got 10 more rounds.
No fucking way.
I meet and get punched in the face by the inner circle of the war room. In the world Andrew is creating, not only are women to be subjugated.
This is Fight Club for cucks. I'm not gonna lie, like there is something kind of like it's not like cool, but okay, like having a room full of you just fight a bunch of dudes. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Well, in the chat, David said fight cuck.
Fight cuck. Cuck club, yeah, dude. What's up with the music in the background? I don't know. I'm just playing it. There's no music in the background at all, though. I cut it off for now, so.
Sorry, that almost felt like I got knocked out.
But men defined by their capacity to inflict violence.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason we fucking exist, my dude. If you were just some fucking helpless fucking cuck ass fucking dude, you're fucking fucked in life, dog. You're fucked. Okay? You gotta have a little bit of fucking edge with your ass nowadays in general for to be a man. Like, come on. Fuck out of here.
Tap out.
You stopped. You were like, all right, pause, time out. Like, if that were having a street fight, would someone stop? No, so that's your reaction. I need to fight back.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yes, you.
The War Room is a network. We have 10 meetings a year. The next one's going to be in the mountains of Transylvania. You could do it, but I don't know, my friend, if you're prepared.
We've left Bucharest and we're driving into the Carpathian Mountains to meet Andrew and his inner circle for the War Room, which is going to involve something called the test. I've made it into Andrew Tate's War Room, where 100 of his biggest fans have flown in from all across the world, each paying $5,000 to have their manhood tested.
Imagine paying what, $5,000 fucking dollars, dog. $5,000 to hear somebody fucking tell you you're a fucking idiot or some shit. Fuck me, dog. You paid $5,000. You flew across the fucking world to hear some fucking dude yell at you and tell you you're a loser. Give me money. Or was it $500K? Whatever how much money it was. Fucking crazy shit. What the fuck?
By the one they refer to as Commander. None of us know what he has in store.
I welcome you all to the test. There is a cage fighting event, and every single one of you has been paired against a professional fighter. You will fight in the cage on national television, and it's a real fight. There are two paths you can go down. You can agree to fight, or you can decide that it's not for you. You have 1 hour.
Dude, look at this dude in the back. Look at this dude right here, man. Oh, he gonna be in the fight? Come on, man.
Heavyweight division.
Heavyweight, yeah, nah, he in the fucking he in somewhere else division, my dude. I don't know what division he's in. Heavyweight, my fucking ass, sumo maybe, yeah. Oh shit! Look at this dude, man. Oh shit. Yeah, everyone else here looks pretty slim and trim, but this dude right here that sticks out like a sore thumb, man.
To think and make a decision.
That's going to be a hard no from me. Maybe I'll do a yes, just to learn a little bit more of what happens, and then definitely pull out at some point.
Does anyone have any questions to ask me? There's no training before this fight. If you've been walking through life too lazy to fucking train, is that your problem or my problem?
Nah, there he He's talking about this guy right here, dog.
No, I'd love to be lined up with that guy. You know what I mean? If you're gonna be there and you're gonna have a fight, you just want that guy to be your opponent, don't you? With like one body shot and that's it.
I mean, I guess there was a Butterbean, right? That dude was pretty big. I don't know. He's no Butterbean, though.
Butterbean could fight. Butterbean could fight, yeah. I mean, let's be clear, you know what I mean? This guy definitely can't fight, yeah.
Oh, man.
I couldn't help overhearing some disagreement within the war room.
I think he wants to talk to you, wink, wink. What the hell are you doing? What's
It's gonna be fine, bro. We have an ambulance, we have medics.
Oh, yeah, so you can just get your happy for Andrew Tate, my dude. Oh, shit.
No one get fucking knocked out.
Oh, sure, buddy.
At the center of it all was Andrew's right-hand man, Iggy Semmelweis.
The fuck?
Iggy Semmelweis, Iggy Goldstein.
Oh man.
Way.
I will share with you my secrets.
He's the self-proclaimed greatest hypnotist in the world.
You will learn the power of hypnosis.
And seemed to have an agenda that expanded beyond the war room itself into something larger and darker.
Your sons will marry their daughters. Your daughters will marry their sons. You will create legacies. Enjoying those juicy steaks, that finer scotch, those smoother cigars.
He refused to speak to us, but it's clear that he has a big role to play in whatever the war room's real agenda is.
This is the war room.
Dude right here, dog. This is the war room. We got this fucking little fucking dude with the truth cell in the front right here.
That's some star people genjutsu. Yeah, Jack Nickelback is right on that.
Oh man. You got the truth cell right up front. My man, the Norwood Reaper came from him years ago, man. It's over.
Yeah.
Someone said, "Dude on the left is far left awkward." Yeah. Someone wants to join. Prem. Oh, Prem's here. Okay, let's let him in. Hopefully, we don't get an echo. Let me. I always get confused in this fucking goddamn. I have a picture up. Yeah, an echo at all? Echo. Hey, boy, can you test the echo, or somebody else test the echo?
I don't think so.
Test 1,
Sounds
2,
good.
echo.
What the fuck? Is this like the first fucking day I ever had an echo, my dude? What the fuck? All right, well, let's keep going, I guess. You got anything you want to say,
Fixed
Prem?
it. Drolic fixed it. He fixed the code.
Wrote the code.
Yeah. Nah, I mean, like, this is like one of the best scams I've ever seen. Like, they paid $5K to like be used as basically cash cows on TV. Like, that shit's crazy.
Yeah, well, it's what it is.
Yeah, imagine paying $5K to get your ass beat and then sent back home. Like,
Yeah. Yep. And then, I mean, I'm pretty sure Tate also gets money because he did say that it's gonna be like live streamed on like some like I guess TV channel, but like that's just crazy. It's just money on money. Like,
yeah, I never knew how much he really made. I know CoffeeZilla covered him like a couple months ago, and I found out he was making about 6 to 8 mil a month just for the Hustlers University shit alone. Yeah, that's almost 100 million a year.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Oh, let's keep going.
Welcome to the test.
I want to see Mystery School war room. My war room would be composed of Pepe the Frog, and Wojak probably. My two friends, and we'll probably talk about some shit. Who fucking knows? Probably would be Drolic, Jack Nickelback. You know, we got probably Saffron Pill. Anybody who ever comes on here on a regular basis probably on the war room, right?
Now is decision time. You are getting in the cage to fight a professional fighter who is trained to hurt you. Anyone who is fighting, please stand up. Anyone who is not fighting, you can stay seated, and we will begin the other program.
Just like that, a third of the room decides to get beaten up for Andrew Tate.
What happens to the people who said no?
They're doing something slightly different, describing the reasons they didn't do it, how that affects their life as a whole, whether they're going to make any changes in the future to be more ready for opportunities. That's where honor comes from, right? From victory.
One of the men who said no agrees to speak to us as long as we hide his face.
Why did you...
Yeah, true self face for sure. He's like, hide my face, please, God.
say no?
I have been in the ring before, but just sparring. But I was like, fuck, professionals and Russians, like they guys are serious. I was just too scared. So then afterwards, I felt bad about myself, and I was angry at myself because I came here to be tested.
Andrew Tate has obviously said a lot of kind of controversial things online. Yeah. What do you think about that?
A lot of things are very controversial, but I think the bottom of his message is a very, very positive one. Because if I'm not tough on myself, nobody else will be. Nobody really cares about me if I don't care about me, right? That's what I learned from Andrew Tate.
People who decided this morning and people who decided at a later date here.
We have a chaperone following us. We've been told that we're not allowed to talk to anyone. What about in passing, asking people like, what single question?
Let me run this by tape before we film. No other comment.
Okay, all right. Would you be up for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our chaperone vets who we speak to and tries to heavily control our questions.
What do you
Show
do?
that you're not some sort of right-wing extremist for this.
Why did you join the war?
I don't want to be fucking stagnant. I need to grow. It's just a fundamental shift in my mindset. What I think could be bad is always good. Before the war room, I used to think, why is this happening to me? Now, what is this trying to like teach me?
About Andrew Tate specifically and the things he says online, the things that get him negative publicity. What do you think about those things?
I think he's speaking the truth.
Really?
Yeah.
Interviewing under the chaperone's supervision is proving restrictive.
Yeah?
Oh, you don't fucking say. Yeah, because you want to be a little fucking weasel and try to fucking get people to fucking, you use little weasel words to get people to fucking say shit they don't want to fucking believe. Come on, dude. Everybody knows how fucking journalists fucking work.
No alpha craziness. He's an animal, this one.
So we can't speak to anyone?
Okay.
Who is this mysterious chaperone anyway?
Hey, man.
Matt, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, man.
I was wondering if we could have a little chat.
Yeah? Suits me, man. Brought over from Dubai.
Like most war room leaders, he has a sports car.
Do you want to do the interview in here?
Yeah, I don't see why not, man.
And like most people with a sports car, he's keen to show it off.
So, what do they call you?
In these circles, sartorial or the sartorial shooter. I'm one of the guys who manages organizational risk and security for the war room. So anyone with any criminal activity, maybe they are showing signs of being racist or sexist or any of these sorts of things, they're out straight away. We will not tolerate that.
And so how do you reconcile that with some of the things that Andrew, for example, says online?
Any claims of misogyny or the fact that he's, spreading hateful words, that's not the reality of who he is, and that's not what the war room stands for, and that's not what he stands for. There are many clips of him out there saying, I'm not a misogynist. I provide for my women.
I mean, like, I guess, I don't know. It depends on how you view it, I suppose. Like, at the end of the day, society's gonna, anytime you say anything against women or anything against the current narrative, the current system, right, you're gonna be marked a misogynist, a homophobe, a transphobe. You're gonna be marked with all the isms and all the phobes, right? So at the end of the day, like, none of this shit really matters. What Tate could be like the most like milquetoast. He could be Jordan Peterson. Even Jordan Peterson gets called a misogynist and like, come on, this dude's a milquetoast as fuck. So like, it doesn't matter what you say. If you're talking against the current narrative, you get fucked over. That's what it comes down to.
Would stand up for my women in a violent situation.
What do you think his detractors would say about, for example, what you just said, the phrase "my woman"? Do you think that they would consider that to be misogynist?
The phrase.
Oh, are you serious, dog? No fucking way this dude's real. This is a real man. Is there any testosterone in the car other than the dude with the beard? Fuck me, dude. This dude is fucking, I don't know, man. Fuck me. Let's keep going.
Is my woman, for me, ties into the very traditional values that we have.
Andrew's well known for talking a lot about his multiple girlfriends. How does that tie into this idea of a traditional relationship?
Men at certain levels can provide for multiple women. I mean, even we can go back 100 years ago, kings, wealthy men, they would support multiple families. How is that a bad thing? It's only very recently that men and women have been competing in pretty much in masculine realms, in work and career. Not that long ago, and indeed in many cultures around the world, women still have the traditional gender norms. And we believe in the war room, that's what leads to happiness.
Rather than a career or, like you have, your own agency in the world to pursue your own goals.
The women who I know who are most fulfilled in life are not trying to do.
This dude's even wrong on the data. Women are more unhappy than they fucking ever have been. Like, they've done studies on this already, but who fucking knows anymore?
The things that traditionally men used to do.
What about a situation where, this has just popped into my head, where I want my girlfriend, who I love, to be a kept woman, but she doesn't. She wants to pursue a career or something like that.
Then find a different woman. Very simple.
The core belief driving the war room and what men here are seeking is a misogynist fantasy of a time when they were kings and women were subjugated. It's at the heart of what Andrew Tate is selling. Just look at the tweets of Iggy Semmelweis, his second in command. My webcam girl is home 100% of the time, has no time nor interest in going out. She sleeps, cooks, cleans, does her shows, gives me all the money, gets railed by me and our girlfriends, then smiles, thanks me, and goes and does it again tomorrow. Welcome to the war room.
This is the war room.
Now here we go again, dog.
Now, it's quite possible this next story has passed some of you by, but you would be in a...
Yeah, this is a good point. Instead of today where women are queens and men are subjugated, come on. Like, is this an inversion of what we were doing before? Like, come on. Like, so you're okay with being subjugated by women, but you're not okay being subjugated by a man? What? Okay, dude. Fuck out of here.
Minority.
As the war room members and I are bussed to the fight location, the world begins to talk about Andrew Tate with a new intensity.
He is a 35-year-old influencer who's been accused of spreading rape
openly
culture.
condones and celebrates violence against women.
Hitting women. Kids are acting like the things that he's saying is like revolutionary.
11-year-old boys, they love
Please
Andrew
stop
Tate.
looking up to Andrew Tate. He is a bad guy.
With the PR crisis going on, Andrew's team are eager for some good press. So they send an extra friendly chaperone to sell me on the benefits of the war room experience.
I'm Alpha Wolf.
Okay.
My
sure you are, buddy.
role is to be Alpha Wolf.
This is insanely cringe.
Jesus Christ. What is this shit?
Oh my god.
I'm the alpha cock.
I'm
Go
beta.
to be the alpha cock.
I'm beta bugs. My role is to beta bugs.
Oh man.
Okay, fair enough.
Life is all about how you deal with the pain and how you move forward. You're going to learn a lot about yourself as a man. So take it, make the best out of it, and grow as a man and be tough.
All of the men in this room seem to be taking this incredibly seriously.
What's your goal for the fight?
Of course, I'm going to try to win.
I see a lot of contenders right there who had the guts to come right here in the cage. If any one of them win one fight, is going to win all their money, all their girls.
This is the culmination of Andrew Tate's pressure cooker of male insecurity.
You're a fucking broke. You are
Ah, yeah, so it's insecurity, right? Okay, sure, buddy.
poor. I'm the only guy on this fucking platform flying around in private jets with
So like, if a man is a fucking cuck and a subjugated by a woman, he's in his masculine frame, right? He's being a man, but the man who actually wants to fucking do something with his life, nah, dog. He's insecure. Okay, dude. Yeah, okay. Like, notice how they always flip that shit, right? They always flip that shit. So when a man's in control, he's insecure. When a man's not in control, he's secure in his masculinity, right? Yeah, you should let your wife, like Will Smith, right? Will Smith is secure in his masculinity by letting men fuck his wife, right? I don't know, dude. Shit's retarded.
I actually agree with that, honestly. Because any guy, because Tate does feed off, he does kind of feed off of dudes' insecurities for revenue, honestly.
Sure.
Because any guy who's secure would not buy, you know, $5,000 ticket to come see. Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, from a cultural standpoint, though, like the way we view the word insecure for men is bullshitty. It's extremely bullshitty.
I mean, as soon as I heard that,
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
£5,000 to go and visit Tate, and forgive my impertinence, I thought I'd fly and do some geomaxing for a few weeks and have a good time. You know, if I had that kind of disposable cash, I'd rather give it to a few escorts on the side streets of Bangkok or Manila. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I hear
This is like pickup. It's like pickup. I mean, it will work for as long as you believe in it, and then you will reconsider because of you have no success. So
Yeah, I'll be like Andrew Tate for a whole month. You know what I mean? With that $5,000, you know, I'll be in like Manila or something, or Bangkok or Sao Paulo, and I might be a poorer version, but I'll certainly have a good time for a month. You know what I mean? I'll send him a video of me and some Thai girl, tell him, you know, something like that, you know.
Yeah, effectively, it's basically like you're insecure if you don't live the exact way I say you're supposed to live, right? So, that's how people typically use the word insecure.
27 cars, living this lifestyle. Most of you are not too stupid to become rich.
Are you? They kind of are, but anyway.
Ready? Round one.
But while they come forward to gratefully take the beatings they've paid thousands of dollars for,
your hands lose a little bit of blood.
Andrew Tate's future on social media is hanging in the balance. And the public backlash is spreading. I'm desperate to ask him about all of this, but first I have to get through this ridiculous situation that I've found myself in.
All right, let's go.
Give it up for Matt. Did I say it right?
Very excited for it. Now, as soon as the bell goes, Matt has passed the test. I know he's going to lose, but wow, he's actually in there. Let's go, buddy! Come on, Matt!
Whatever's going on behind the scenes, watching me get chased around puts a smile on Andrew's face.
Takes to get stripped to the ground. And there's going to be a ground and pound. That is it! The referee calls it! Hold on, Matt! It's a decision. He was unable to defend himself. I hated these guys when they turned up. I almost punched Matt myself when he was in my house. You know what? He's officially won me over. I can't believe he actually got in there.
This is the most masculine thing he's done in his life, probably. Probably.
Those who went all in on their fight came out badly. One man was knocked out and taken away on a stretcher.
Damn. You even heard the fucking hit, right? Like, like shit.
Yeah, you heard that crack.
Yeah, dog. Oh, shit. I mean, was it really a surprise, I suppose? But yeah.
The inner circle had put these men through collective hardship and recreated them in Andrew Tate's image. Fighters.
Come here, guys. Come up to the front. He broke his hand on your head, and you're fine. So you win.
But they had also joined a movement that was widely accused of normalizing sexism and rape culture. While the men who chose to fight are paraded in front of the crowd, Andrew's team shamed those who refused.
This shame you hold on to it. Don't let it go.
So anyone who fought, you can put your hand up, how the experience was, how it's going to change your life, and if you have anything to say to the people who didn't fight.
I don't think I have any word of advice for the people that didn't do it, except that you should have probably.
Immediately, he went to check on me. I'm thinking, I want to go train because I feel inadequate, right? So
yeah,
that's what I want to do.
Right now, I have new mountains to climb.
Dog, you.
No.
Oh man, you
No.
got, but you got other problems than been losing $5,000, my dude.
Yeah.
Someone said a Wojak.
Yeah.
Wojak.
I mean, you could
Looks
fly
like
to
Wojak.
Thailand.
That's Wojak.
You could fly to Thailand. You could train in a Thai boxing gym for 6 weeks. You could actually literally have a living girlfriend for 6 weeks, and you could have a Thai boxing fight at the end of it, all for that $5,000. I just can't understand how you'd pay $5,000.
Yeah, like that's what I was gonna say. Also, it's like I like understand what Tate's trying to do, but it makes no sense to have a bunch of random people fight professional fighters with zero fucking training.
Right.
Like that's not very manly to go into a fight you know you're gonna lose. You should at least, you know.
No, yeah, it's pretty stupid. You can get fucked
Yeah.
up. Like that one guy just got fucked up. But
Yeah,
did you hear what that
it's
journalist said?
pretty
He said
funny.
that Tate promotes grape culture. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
That's crazy.
I mean, like all the leaks though. Have y'all like read the leaks?
Yeah,
It's
I've
not
watched
looking
the
good for him.
watched the Auburn preach video on it. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, it's not
looking good for the guy. I'll say it like that.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Message about Jay. Let's see what also is ironic is that it's women who perpetuate grape culture more than the men that they're with their aggressive bedroom king slapping, joking. Yeah, probably some truth to that. That hairline, I don't need to fight him. The Reaper already got. Oh shit, the Reaper got him already. No word Reaper showed no mercy. Look at the. I mean, look. Where does the hairline end and the rest of the head begin?
Yeah, he could have probably just spent that $5,000 for some new hair, and he would probably just be better in life.
Oh man, the Reaper showed no fucking mercy, man. Fuck. He looks like he's like prepping cookies for his wife boyfriend. He just looks like the Wojak guy, like a Wojak cuck. I don't know.
And I'd love to get back here a year from now and go to the gym of the guy who beat the shit out of me.
Didn't it feel like a movie the last few days? I feel like that's a great metaphor for life. We shouldn't be slaves. We shouldn't be working 9-to-5 jobs. We should actually make our lives it's a movie.
I want to be known as one of the best fathers in the war room.
I can't look at my sons and tell them to suck it up, Buttercup, if I don't say yes to this.
Yeah, makes sense.
Whether or not they fought, all the men here paid $5,000 to the only real winner in this performance, Andrew Tate.
For the people who want to stay and relax, there's some chicks. Don't know where they're from. Yeah, let's have fun. I hope you
I don't know where they're from. Oh, well, that's a...
all enjoyed it.
Traffic?
We're told not to film the celebrations that conclude the evening, and it's not clear exactly what goes on. But once outside the lobby, we could clearly see a room containing naked women being photographed.
Ooh.
With Andrew's team increasingly conscious of negative publicity, tonight could be the last chance to interview him. Do you consider the possibility that some of the things that you've said, which have been viewed 11 billion times, may lead to an attitude towards...
This is pretty good. Oh, Jack, I can go down the street and get my ass beat for free. Fuck 5K. It's true, dude. Let's go find the biggest dude in the town to say, beat my ass, bro. Let's do it for free. Just piss him off some shit. He's not wrong. Oh, man, this makes me lose hope in humanity. It should. Definitely should, dude.
Women that could be harmful.
I accept that across all of that viewership, I have perhaps, possibly, maybe said one thing, or maybe two, that has upset a large range of people.
Wouldn't it make sense to just apologize for some of the things you said, acknowledge that they have caused harm, and say that you won't say those things again?
No, and I'll tell you why. I'm not going to apologize for the edits of other people. I'm not going to apologize for the misunderstandings of other people. There's a whole bunch of clips people are making which make me look very bad. That's not good for my life. That's not good for business.
The clips that portray you in a negative light also help the algorithm to make you become more famous and more viral.
I'm not an expert on algorithms for social media platforms. I do not have most of them installed on my phone. I cannot control what a 15-year-old Singaporean decides to do when he chops me up and calls me names. I can't control that, and I wouldn't try to.
There has been a lot of bad press about you. That's made some nervousness within members of the war. And why is that?
Well, obviously, when people are going to continue to lie and continue to do very, very shallow, very, very fictitious investigations, people are going to lose faith in you. The media has lost all credibility because you do not try and portray the truth anymore.
One thing that stands in the way of truth, for example, is when we often do documentaries, we have full access to speak to anyone we want. But in this documentary...
Yeah, but the problem with journalists is that you guys ask leading questions. You ask fucking loaded questions as well. Like, you ask, like, I mean, you just ask, these bullshit questions, and then you trap people into saying things like, okay, well, we didn't trap you, bro. You just said it, dude. It's like, okay, yeah, okay. You might think it's the way you fucking work, but the reality is that journalists, they're fucking snakes, dude. They're fucking vermin. They're vermin.
We've been very closely watched by the sartorial shooter at Alpha Wolf, picking who we can speak to, you know, monitoring the interview. What is it that you're worried that we're going to find out?
These questions are so low. This is low.
Hey, what do you know? I just said it.
It's low. We let you in. We tried to take care of you, and you're sitting here and just attacking us for 3 hours, bro.
The world is asking these questions, and the viewers will be asking these questions.
It's a consistent leading question, a consistent narrative. Where's the question about the good he's doing for men? Well, there's a very clear narrative. I need to leave.
How TikTok bombards young men with misogynistic videos. Dude, men don't even need Andrew Tate to become misogynistic in 2023. TikTok does that well enough. Women on TikTok do that well enough for men anyway, dude. Andrew Tate's just the icing on the cake, dog. Men were already going in this fucking direction, or at least a lot of men were. I'm not saying every single man because there's a lot of simps out there, but the reality is that there's a decent number of men out there who are going in this direction just based off the fucking TikToks of women posting about how, oh, I'm leaving my boyfriend and I'm fucking chatting the side or some shit, or posting about how I have 85 bodies on me. It's just crazy shit to get posted on TikTok. We've all seen the black pills posted. The reality is that men are being red pilled and black pilled simply by living in your shitty system. That's the sad part about it.
I think just really is, I mean, it's just easy to like say Andrew is the issue when he's just like a small part of like the bigger problem. So it's just easier to just put everything on him so they don't have to actually worry about the bigger, you know, all the actual shit that's because as you said, like if Andrew Tate wasn't here, it would just be some other dude. So
someone said another comment here. Let's see. But you know who the real victim is here? Men and not women. Tate scammed the four. Tate with Tate scammed with 4 cam girls, thousands of men, and now these men are scammed to be kicked in the face. Men are exploited, not women. Yeah, that's true. Very true. Better Tate than trans, to be honest. Whoa, good comment. Good comment. I like that one.
Yeah,
men are either going their own way or being sent their own way. It doesn't really make the difference at this point.
Yep.
Yeah, who gives a fuck at this point? Yeah. But watching this dude Tate, I wouldn't be surprised if the human trafficking. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all, really. I mean, like,
I'm not gonna lie. When he had they had the clip of the naked women and stuff, and he was like, "Oh, they're girls. Yeah, I know where I got them from." But it's clear that he might be doing some kind of. I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking too good. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's not looking good. And like that was just cringe. Also, just have like random naked women in like rooms and like.
And he's like, "Yeah, I don't know where they." Yeah, he's like, "I don't know where they came from." They just
like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was looking pretty sus.
Yep.
In the days afterwards, Tate is banned.
Charity called for TikTok to ban Big Brother star Andrew Tate over misogynist. Whatever, dude.
From YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, to the protest of his fans.
They have shut us down. This is warfare against the West.
No. You went on this dude's show? All right.
Oh, what a shill.
I'm telling you, the lizard people shut you down, Andrew Tate.
Yeah. Fresh and frog. The frogs are gay.
Well, he wasn't really wrong there, right? That's the sad part about the frog thing. He wasn't really wrong. The chemicals were turning the frogs not gay in the traditional sense, but kind of funny. Oh, man.
For a moment, it seems the deplatforming has worked. But then, he reappears on Instagram with an emoji covering his face.
You're lost. You understand you're living inside of...
It's kind of funny, honestly. Fucking bunny rabbit. Dude just spitting mad shit. Fucking bunny rabbit face, like.
just follow Andrew Tate down the rabbit hole, boyos.
Oh, that's a good one.
A mechanism which is designed to control you, but you don't.
He moves to Dubai, converts to Islam.
That was another big meme, dude. What the fuck, dog? Oh, man.
Sets up a new bank entirely owned by him. And rebrands the Hustlers University as the real world.
What in the fuck, dog? Welcome to the real world.
In the first month after being deplatformed, he made $11 million and got 250 million views on TikTok.
Imagine getting grifted that fucking hard, dog. I mean, fuck me, dog. You got hard.
You know the funny part? The more the mainstream media starts to kind of attack Tate, the more supporters and followers he's gonna get. Because it's pretty much what's it called? They're pretty much affirming his message.
Yeah. Like, when he tells them the media is going to come after me, and they do, oh shit, well, he was right. It's like literally like, I mean, like, you don't have to be a genius to know that, right? You just have to be like, well, yeah, the media is going to come after me because I have a lot of money, power, and influence, so of course they're going to come after me, right? Like, yeah, like anybody could have predicted that. So like when he says it and then they do it, oh yeah, here it comes. He was right, and then like it only makes his base even more loyal to him, right? Because he predicted the future somewhat, right? But anyone could have saw it coming, so.
Yeah, he knew it was going to be a hit piece, but he did it on purpose.
Yeah, exactly. Much. Yeah.
Alone. Months later, Elon Musk reinstates his Twitter account and he gains 1 million followers in 24 hours.
Damn.
I have no criminal charges. There's no charges.
I don't know, buddy. Might be coming up pretty soon, my dude.
At all against me. I have not hurt any women. No women are coming forward saying Andrew hit me. Zero.
Andrew maintains that he has never abused a woman. But when we get back from Romania, we finally manage to speak to some women from his past. Amelia began seeing Andrew in 2013. Due to fear of harassment from his fans, she is withholding her real name.
I always knew, even back in the day.
Do you want to know what a lot of this, like, whenever I see a woman show up like 55 years later saying, X person did this to me, it happened to Bill Cosby, it happened to fucking, even if you want to, you talking to happen to Weinstein as well. I'm like, okay, like, You cannot tell me that you were so fucking naive and stupid that you walked into that man's office thinking that you were just going there for a coffee and nothing was gonna happen. Any chick, my friend went to film school. Actresses would literally fuck the directors in film school to get roles in their movies. Like this idea that like I'm going there just out of some innocence and I have no clue what's gonna happen. You're lying to yourself. Or you're just lying just to get ahead. But at the end of the day, no, it's bullshit. Like, yeah, it's all bullshit. It's stupid. Oh, they're taking advantage of them. Sure, they can say no, right?
I think like the issue with like these, well, like not in Andrew's case, but like the like movie cases is that there is the, what's it called, like perception of power in a way.
There's always a power imbalance in the room, dude.
Yeah,
you can't escape that.
It's a lot easier to prove in that sort of scenario. Like with Tate, it's like you were just his girlfriend, so like that was kind of just on you. And like I mean, and she said like, oh, I mean, she basically knew that there was like something wrong with them like at the start, but she fucking still got with them. So
there was always things said bad about him. But when I'd seen him again in 2013, I thought, oh, all these rumors about him may be false because he's actually been really lovely. The first time I went around his house, because before it was like maybe 3-4 times we've gone on dates, we started to make out on the bed. Out of the blue, he literally just stopped what he was doing and just laid back. He said, I'm just contemplating whether I should rape you or not. And I promise you, within an instant, he changed. He just jumped straight on top of me, grabbed my throat, started suffocating me, strangling me. The more I didn't want to, it made him so much more aggressive to the point where he was pinning me down, hurting me. The things he was saying to me, he was like, who do you belong to? Who do you belong to? And the more I couldn't say it, the more he'd hurt me. So I couldn't see an escape. And at that point, I just gave up. I just gave up. And then when it stopped, he went to the bathroom and acted as if it was normal. So I'm like, maybe I did. Did I want it? Did I not? I definitely said to him, please don't. And he told me, shut the fuck up. Definitely got strangled. I definitely didn't want it. Did he think I wanted it? When you look back, the psychological warfare you have with yourself is like you couldn't even imagine. You wouldn't know, you wouldn't understand it unless you've been through it. Can't even say the damn words.
Have you since come to terms?
This is so many good comments right now. Here we go. That sounds like a woman's normal sexual encounter with Chad, and this one he's really good. And then I stayed with him for years. Perfect, dog. That comment is phenomenal, dude. And then I stayed with him for years. Yep. So many cases in the black community. So many cases in most communities, right?
Yeah.
They stay with the asshole and the fucking beta bucks, fucking nice guys. Like, why she's with the bad boy? I don't understand. I don't know. It couldn't possibly be because that guy, right? So. Yeah.
Reality was, I mean, like, it was probably just a mix of both. Because I mean, yeah, like if you just talk to like most chicks now, they're like open about what they like in bed. So this is the shit that they like. So I mean, it's not really far fetched, but
nah, but it's crazy because they'll stay with these guys for years. But you as a regular guy, if you blink too much, like. They'll leave, like anything.
They will literally sit there and get their ass beat every fucking day, but you fucking blink too much and you're fucking done, dog. Like, whoa, it's too much for me. I gotta get rid of this guy. He's too beta. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
Terms with the notion that may not have been consensual, that may have been.
I know for a fact it wasn't consensual.
But it's hard to use the word.
Even though I know technically it's true, that did happen, that is what happened to me, I still don't like vocalizing it.
Amelia's method of coping with the alleged rapes was to pretend to herself that it was a normal relationship.
The abuse was...
yes, many such cases, right?
...wasn't consensual because he knew I didn't want it, which he confirms in multiple voice messages and texts to me.
Am I a bad person?
Wait. So someone said lambs. There you go. Jack called it years ago. He called it about 2 years ago. And at this point, though, lambs is real. I told you motherfuckers for years. Jack Nickelback, I never doubted you, I never doubted you, sir. Never doubted you, dog. Lambs. If you blink too much, no, seriously, being a regular guy on regular guy dating a woman, there is zero room for error. Yep, dog. You basically you got to put in the fucking Konami code perfectly every time, dog. You got to put it in perfectly. If you fuck up, you're done. It's like, well, sorry, you fucked up the cheat code, dude. It's over. Title says cope. Stop blackpilling me to oblivion. I'm trying to cope. Sorry, dog. There's no cope here, my dude. It's over. Oh man, he has one extra eyelash on his left eye. I can't stay with him. Yeah, basically, yeah. The only reason she pretends that she didn't like it is because he had other women. Yeah, maybe that. Antisocial. Oops, yeah, someone said that. Let's keep going.
Because the more you didn't like it, the more I enjoyed it. I fucking loved how much you hated it. Turned me on. Are you seriously so offended I strangled you a little bit? You didn't fucking pass out. And all the women I've ever slept with, not a single one has ever bitched or complained like you are bitching and complaining now.
Every few months, Andrew would send me on a different number.
Jay, oh man, dating a woman is normally like being on the bomb squad. You're like trying to, if I cut the wrong wire, dog, we're all fucked. It blows up. Well, never done.
Oh, man, all this evidence it's not looking good for Tate. I'm sorry, it doesn't look good for him at all.
Yeah, Tate's I think done actually, like low key.
And who voice records their messages like
that? Dog. You posting your
a
L's
lot
on
of
the
people
internet.
like really believe that they'll never get caught.
Yeah, you post your L's on the internet, dog. What? You dumb. Like you deserve to go to jail, right? It would be like me robbing a bank and then flexing on the internet saying, well, the money I got. Wow, oh, I know where to find your ass at, right? Like, everything's fucking geotagged. They know where you fucking are with your phone. They already listening to you, dude. Come on. They know exactly what the fuck you're doing. It's a matter of time. It's a matter of, like, tabulating all the data up and then finding your stupid ass. Come on.
Yeah.
It doesn't hard anymore.
I think Tate is an actual psychopath. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. For sure. I mean...
Message to remind me of how dangerous he was.
I thought I'd remind you of the caliber of man I am. I am one of the most dangerous men on this planet.
Scare tactics to...
I'll be back in a sec, dude. You guys talk about yourselves. Maybe make up a topic or some shit or read some comments. Who fucking knows? I'll be back in like literally like 2 minutes. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna make this like this and I'll be back.
The only thing I don't understand is like with those voice recordings, she could have just gone to the fucking cops. Like especially in the UK, like if your husband even like yells at you, you can call the fucking cops. So like it doesn't make sense. Like
yeah, he's like a medieval warlord from the 13th century of 21st century laws. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's not much room for behavior like that when you've got like people who've got phones that can record what you say, and you've got CCTV cameras that are against you. He was behaving like one of these 13th century English monarchs who could basically do what the fuck they liked, you know?
Yep. I think like just in general, like most chicks, I mean, they do like a guy who just doesn't give a fuck about them. Like that's why she stayed. You know, I mean, the fucking lamb shit is fucking facts.
What does lamb mean, mate? What does lamb mean?
Somebody put it in the chat. It's basically like you just add A into LMS, so it's like anti-social or like what's it called? Like infamous, you know, kind of like that.
Oh, right. So like the dark triad type of thing.
Yeah. It's basically saying like being infamous is like more important than money and status, but not obviously looks. Looks is still number one.
Right.
So.
Right.
Yeah. Jack just put it in the chat.
Yeah, there is for some reason there is a certain appeal to that type of guy who has that danger to him. I think a lot of women gravitate to that guy for a reason, and they might just find it exciting. There's a certain excitement with a dude who's got a volatility about him, who puts them at risk. It might just make them feel like they're living life on the edge. But I mean,
Yeah.
one thing we'll say about Andrew Tate is, I mean, what a great businessman. I mean, the first month of that, £11 million. I mean, that's impressive.
$11 million in a
Yeah,
month.
it's great.
And then you get
It's
1 million
great.
followers on Twitter in 24 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He's done really well.
I would say though, like the whole thing about, I mean, it is true that chicks do like a guy who, like doesn't really care. It's like that excitement. I think it's mainly like just the societal norms. Also, like, I mean, it could just be like things are too easy, so like people don't really have to think anymore. So they're just trying to look for like that quick fix.
No, it depends on who the guy is, honestly. Because Tate had status back then as well. He was still kickboxing back then, so he was still on TV. He still has status. He might not have. He had more money than most guys his age too, at the time.
I mean, like,
because come on,
at least, especially back then, like kickboxing is still not popular. Like he wasn't really making that much money. Like the dude who was a engineer was probably making more money than him. So I mean,
but
I
he
think
still
it's
is
the
on TV.
A in Lamb. So yeah, there is that. But I think it's the A in the Lambs, as Jack said, that really got him like all these chicks. But yeah, I mean, like it is easy to see like, oh, like look, you see me on like this fucking channel, so the girls think like he's like really famous, even though he's not.
Nah, being an a-hole, I don't think it really works, honestly. Only for
it doesn't work.
Yeah, because you
Yeah,
will get discarded really quickly.
And
They have
beyond
too
that,
many
you also
options.
can't fake it either. Like, come on, like you really cannot fake being like a true asshole. Like you can put on the facade of one, but you can't really like fake the true asshole of an asshole of a person who's actually truly an asshole, right? Kind of like trying to
I mean, like Tate is still
trying to
Tate is still like what?
Yeah, go ahead.
No. Sorry, I mean, I was just gonna say like Tate is still like it is true. Like Tate's still light skinned, like 6'3". So I mean,
6'3", yeah.
So like, he has at least 2 of the 3 looks, basically. So I mean, it makes sense why it like worked for him.
All right, let's keep going with this video. Let me bring it back up again. Keep going on the fucking crazy train, right?
To make sure I wouldn't go anywhere, go to the police, wouldn't report, would always be under his control. It was always to remind me that he was there.
After 6 months, Amelia eventually left Andrew when she says she began to fear for her own life. In 2014, she also decided to report the incident to police, who logged it.
A year after, I got a phone call from a police officer from Hertfordshire Police. She said to me, "We have 2 other girls that have come forward and said the exact same thing as you. Would you please be willing to come onto this investigation to make this case stronger?" And without any hesitation, I said yes. And I thought, well, if there's 2 other girls, I'm not alone now. I'm not alone.
One of those women was Sally. She was 20 when Andrew Tate approached her for webcam work. Due to fears of harassment from his fan base, she is also withholding her real name.
First night that I worked for him, Andrew bought me like 5 bottles of wine. So I got completely drunk because I'd never done webcam work. So I was very...
Oh, that's so like what? I didn't realize he forced it down your throat. Wow, good job.
Yeah, like why are you a webcam girl? Like, it's like it just doesn't make sense.
Then that night...
Look at his face. Like, oh my God, my queen. Oh God, the queen is crying.
We were just sitting on the bed and Andrew punched me in my arm. I went to the bathroom and cried. It really, really hurt to have someone just hit me in the arm for no reason. I was very confused. Sorry. sorry, I don't want to cry.
It's okay.
So then when I came out of the bathroom, he was super, super nice. Like, from what I remember, Andrew didn't have any alcohol at all. It was literally just me. That night we cuddled and we ended up having sex, and I was really, really drunk. That was my first night. Then it was kind of like every single night I would work.
Were there any other instances where there was physical abuse?
He used to strangle us as well.
And then I stayed with him for another 5 years.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she was drunk, he was not, then he punched her in the arm and now she's crying. Oh my god.
Most of these chicks would not survive as a dude, man. Like,
Jesus fucking Christ.
It would self-end, literally.
Yeah, like
be over for them. She's crying, remembering his sub-5 chin. That's a good one, dog. Oh, man.
That's a good one.
She's like, oh, God, the chin was so recessed. And
oh, my God. I was drunk. If I would have been sober, I wouldn't have banged the sub-5 guy.
He strangled me for over a decade. Yeah. Many such cases, my dude. Many such cases.
There was another time when he came into the bedroom, me and the other girl, we would sleep in the same bed with Andrew. But at this time, the girl had a partner, so she was not interested in Andrew at all. And I had gone to the shower. I came back and I noticed he was, like, I saw him raping her. And
now ask yourself a question: what is a girl doing in Andrew's room while having a boyfriend? Huh?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah,
good point. Good point. I mean, I missed that one. You got me, A-boy. Good job. Good job.
I'm going to sound really cynical here, but I reckon that guy's got a lot of money, and there's lots of people who are trying to sue him and take it off him.
Yeah, what, Andrew Tate?
Yeah, I reckon it's.
No, yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Of course, mate.
See too many fake cry. I don't feel anything anymore when I see. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, honestly. I'm like, whatever, dude. Like, cry your crocodile tears somewhere else.
Yeah, I would say, like, honestly, like, most of, like, the problems that they've had in life are, like, based on their own choices. Like, if this was a dude, they just say, oh, why'd you do it? It's your fault. So it's just kind of like.
when he threatened to beat me up in the bathroom, and he said, oh, I don't give a fuck if you call the police, I'm going to beat the shit out of you. That's kind of when I knew, I had to get out of there. I stopped working for Andrew about March, April time, and I went to the police shortly after that. Nothing was done, really. The other girl that he had raped, she went to the police, and then that's when they arrested him and took him into custody for like 2 days. When Andrew was arrested, we were taken in for a proper interview, and it kind of just got left. I would send emails asking them to update. I'd hear nothing back.
When we reached out to Hertfordshire Police about this, they had this to say. We acknowledge that there were some delays to the investigation. This was addressed at the time and apologies were made. The decision to prosecute based on the police's evidence would be up to the Crown Prosecution Service.
Unfortunately, they turned around and just said, oh, we can't continue this case anymore. It's just insufficient evidence.
You witnessed the rape occurring. Did that not count as evidence for them?
No. They openly said it's really, really difficult to prove rape. Very difficult.
The Crown Prosecution Service said, in this case, we carefully reviewed all the evidence provided by the police regarding each complainant and concluded it did not meet our legal test and there was no realistic prospect of a conviction. In the UK, only 1 in 100 reported rapes result in a charge, let alone a conviction.
Well, I guess if you wait 25 million years to report it, I guess maybe that's why.
I mean, like, did she really think just her saying that she saw it, that was enough? Like, that's just like.
It's an anecdotal evidence. Anyone can just say I wasn't there. Or come on, are you serious? Like Like I said, if you wait 25 million years to report something, well, then don't expect to get any justice, right? Come on.
And that reminds me when Kobe Bryant got accused of rape back in the day,
No,
and they found out that the girl had like 3 different guys' DNAs on her panties. So in the span of like a
Nice.
week, in the span of a week, she slept with like 2 other guys.
Yeah, it was the whole Lakers team, huh? The whole Lakers team.
All she wanted was that money.
The whole Lakers team.
No, I think it was her boyfriend and some other random guy, and then Kobe.
Ah, so that chick also had a boyfriend, just
Yeah.
like the one who was raped by Tate. I see. I understand
Bro, it's
now.
over if your girl fucking gets with Kobe, bro. Like,
Yeah. Jesus
what
Christ.
are you supposed to do?
Yeah. I just wanted to enforce my hypergamy, but then I got raped.
All right, let's keep going. Let me.
In a statement issued via his lawyer in Romania, Tate denied the assault or rape. He said, "They wanted money because I fired them. The police understood after the investigation that I am innocent, and the police found messages from the girls' phones where they were talking between themselves and planning to lie about me." Sally said the CPS sent a letter saying that one of the reasons they didn't charge Tate was because they found voice notes on our phones where we talked about whether we should tell the police that he gave us alcohol. We were talking about it because that is what happened. He used to get us drunk.
They clearly didn't think a text from a man to a woman saying, "I love raping you. I know what I do to you is abusive and controlling." To CPS, apparently, that's not enough. I did the bravest thing I think I ever done in my life, which was hell, 4 years of absolute hell, going through an investigation without anyone knowing, and basically to do it alone was all a waste.
Despite repeated requests, Tate's lawyer did not provide a response to Amelia's allegations. The Romanian investigation into Andrew Tate and his brother finally led to an arrest on the 29th of December.
The Matrix has attacked me.
I don't know, buddy. I mean, that self-snitching was pretty bad, dog. Not gonna lie. You self-snitched so
Yeah, I
fucking
don't-
bad. It's not even funny, dude.
Yeah, I think he's done now. Like, I don't really see, because at least the leaks are crazy. So
I don't trust women at all. The Crucible tried to warn you guys, but people wanted to sound smart and made a bunch of other philosophical crap. Women lie all the time for attention, power, etc. You can't ever trust them. Yeah, I would agree.
The thing is, when he's been, like when he's sending these text messages saying, I love raping you and I love controlling and abusing you, that kind of thing. I know it sounds a bit dramatic because we're looking at it from the context of what's happened before, which him getting arrested. But guys send messages to their girlfriends like that all the time. There's probably 10% of guys send messages to women like that, and it's a kind of like in joke between a man and a woman. And I don't think that makes him culpable. It just means that he was saying a few edgy things in a text message. I really don't think he's guilty.
the text itself is not enough. Like, it's circumstantial evidence, but if you can tie it to his other actions, then it can be used. So
yeah, he's got a lot of money, and that type of money, hundreds of millions of pounds. A lot of people will lie to take their money off him because it's a life-changing amount of cash.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
And
I mean,
I think there's a conspiracy going on, and they've got together. They've worked. They've formulated some stories, and they're working together now to take his money from him through making these accusations.
Like, if I'm gonna be completely honest here, like, do I think that like there's some sort of conspiracy against Tate? I mean, I don't fucking know, but the reality is that he self-snitched. But like, the reality of Tate's he's not the only guy you're gonna see this happen to. But they come after any guy. They even went after Henry Cavill. He didn't even fucking do anything, right? Like, that was a story that came out like a week ago or like 2 weeks ago at this point. Yeah, they yelled at I think he left The Witcher, and he basically exposed them all for basically saying like they basically destroyed that whole entire show. And it's like they called him a misogynist. I'm like, seriously? Like, even the Terra Chad is not immune from the cathedral, right? And the reality of the of the cathedral is that if it sees a threat and you are a powerful threat, right? Like you have the money. Let's say you're a man who has the money, the power, the stat. You have everything, right? So you're insulated from working, so they can't take your job. You have enough money to survive, so they can't really do anything to you, right? They're gonna come after you in some other way. They're gonna find a way to get you. So like, whether it's destroying your character or your name, or finding a way to destroy you in other ways. So the cathedral's always always looking for threats to take out at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, like for the most part, you don't even need the law anymore to like ruin some.
Yeah, you just do it via a social media slander, and then that's all it comes down to, right? People will just believe whatever they see. So as long as the fucking media is like, I see people just all the time. Oh yeah, Fox News or CNN or MSNBC said this, so it must be true, right? So because it's on the mainstream media, so that's people trust it, too much. So
it's infuriating. We had like an active sort of like nonce case. That's what we call people in the UK. Like this guy called Jimmy Savile, and this guy was operating behind the scenes as like a predator for like decades, and the media was on his side. So they portrayed him as this kind of lovable dude who just behaved in a bit of a strange way. And it shows you that the media can shape a narrative about almost anyone and make it look good or bad. So when I hear stories about like a guy getting accused of something, I know it sounds really, really cynical. I usually don't believe it,
Yeah, I mean, like at least with Tate, like trying to prove like the whole like rape stuff is now it's gonna be near impossible, but mainly he's gonna be charged for the trafficking stuff because like there's just so much evidence. There's so much and it's not like you have to like beat them up and like knock them out and then like drag them. It's like if you just pretend that you're gonna be like their boyfriend and like all that stuff, that actually counts. So that's what I think he's gonna get locked up for.
I hope he doesn't. I hope he carries on with his grift. I like the guy.
Police accused them of using the Loverboy method to traffic at least 6 women into a Romania-based webcam sex business. But we now know similar allegations have dogged Tate for years. His followers are obsessed with the idea that the Matrix is conspiring against him.
Well, they had the wrong term with the cathedral, right? What a dissident right calls it at the end of the day. But it really is just not a loose, but a interconnected web of an apparatus of institutions that the people in the institutions who control the cathedral, and that's what we're really fighting against at the end of the day, right? So yeah, it's not always so much the Matrix, it's the cathedral, but yeah.
Yeah.
But if anyone in the story is the victim of a conspiracy, is it the multimillionaire celebrity? Or is it the women who claim they were abandoned by the system?
You see all these young men talking about how he's such a great guy and he's their idol and stuff, and that's so difficult to see. There are better role models out there. Don't be fooled.
Oh yeah, but I bet you would never date one of those better role models. That's the sad part about it. So fuck off.
By all the money and the nice cars and all the women. Working on yourself and becoming a better man and better mindset.
Better man, dude. Yeah, the good guy, the better man always wins, right? Nah, dude. Nice guy finished last is a phrase for a reason, dude. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, but real men don't lay their hands on women.
Oh boy, here we go. All right. So you're supposed to just take up the ass, and then if a woman slaps you in the face, you're supposed to take it, right? Okay. I guess that's the end of the thing, right? Yeah, got to be the end of it. This was pretty good, Jay. This was a good documentary. So let me see if this is it. Yeah.
I'm going to read that hotline now. What was it? 1-800-656-HOPE. I need some hope myself.
Oh my god.
Just ring him up and say I've been affected by the show and I want to reach out.
That was phenomenal.
Just tell me
This three
why,
has been more
please. Tell me
fired up
why.
in recent streams. Respect. Yeah, I found a second wind, right? I don't fucking know where I found it from, dude. But yeah, here we go. Yeah, Lauren Fishburne's daughter the corn. Chippy D. Even Morpheus got cucked. Yep, even Morpheus got fucking cucked, dude. Imagine having millions of dollars and still running the porn, dog. You at that point you're
Dude,
just
that
literally
is
just
so,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Well, I hope she's not as handsome as her father.
Here we go. Let's do some quick memes here. We have some memes. We're gonna do a meme dump. Haven't done a meme dump in a while actually. Some of these memes are already on my community page. We'll do them again. This is my favorite meme this week. Honestly, meme of the week. Zero pussy and what it does to a motherfucker, dog. This one's perfect. So fucking perfect, dog. Someone has to write this book, dog. Someone's gotta write this book. It's perfect. Good meme. So what else we got in the meme dump? Oh yeah, we got a few other memes. This one's Hydraulics dropped this meme in the Discord. This one's so fucking funny, dude. This one's so funny. This one's so fucking good. Look at this shit. Man. The police officers.
That's how you know it's so bad.
Yeah, dude.
Like, it's so bad right now. Like, oh my goodness. It's just like not even worth it anymore. Like, I think I might just give up on this shit.
Imagine getting cucked and thinking with the wife, dog. What the fuck?
Dude,
you get cucked by what? By 6 dudes, 5 dudes?
Constantly.
Yeah, dude.
That's just crazy.
It's over.
It's so over.
God damn.
I mean, it just shows that he has no options. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I said in the chat in my Discord. Although, yeah, this dude has 0 options. That's what he's saying, dude. He knows if he loses her, he's not gonna get shit.
That's how you know it's bad, because she's below his SNC.
Yeah, dude, he looks like a fucking chipmunk.
Like, she is so fucking ugly and like, damn, like, dude, like, fuck. Like, I think it's better to just end it, bro. Like,
let's see. I think the average American probably belongs to this organization right here. Probably right here. Here we go. Associated for Retarded Citizens. This is for the average American, honestly. They're all part of this organization right here. So, yeah, this is their organization. So, here we go. That feeling no ran through chipmunk, man. You don't want that shit, dude. I love that picture, dog, because it's such a good meme. It's having a daughter the most cuck thing you can possibly imagine. Think about it logically. You're feeding, clothing, and raising a daughter for 18 years. Just so another man can fuck her in a hole. God damn, dog.
It's so brutal, man. Like,
it's brutal. It's a brutal meme, dog. Oh man. Only a real man stays after getting cucked. Yeah, dude, man, they're inverting everything, dog. Only a real man stays, dog, when after getting cucked. What? Nah, dog. Like, oh man.
Yeah, I mean, like the main thing with having like a daughter, I mean, like everybody says, like if you just raise her right, it won't happen, but it's out of your fucking control, man.
Yep, it is.
Like, you just better pray you have only sons. Like, holy shit.
I mean, they're probably gonna be equal, so you gotta pretty much choose one.
You gotta pick one. You got the chicks out there. Are they gonna be ran through by the time she's fucking 13 or fucking goddamn?
I would rather choose fucking Inkwell, bro, any day.
Nah, I'd rather have a daughter in these times. Seriously.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can turn a son into something.
Yeah, right. That's true.
Special.
Yes.
If you have the right information, you know. I mean, if I had a son, I'd send him to Dagestan to wrestle with all the wrestlers over there, so he's like a total beast by the time he's 18. and then I'd send him to when he's like 12 years old, I'd take him to Shaolin Temple and let him train with the Shaolin monks for like 3 years, you know.
Yeah, I remember. Speaking of, somebody said like something about there's no coming back. Too many Sims. I remember. I think last stream I said men are fucking losing, and this dude left a comment saying, "Nah, dude, men are winning, bro. I see lots of men fucking balling out of control." I'm like, yeah, the men you see are balling out of control. What about the average man? Like, the average man is the backbone of any system. If he's not fucking working, you're fucked. So like this idea of like, well, I know a guy who's doing well, and I know other guys who are doing well. That's not how the way the world actually works, dog. Like, you still need the majority of people to be somewhat fucking satiated and happy somewhat to fucking keep a functional fucking society, right? So I don't know. People say the weirdest thing in my comment section. I'm like, whatever, dude. Oh man.
I mean, we just need once the economy fucking goes to shit, then hopefully there'll be like a reset or something. But I don't
Yeah,
know at this
like,
point.
but here's the sad part about like the real black pill about the situation is that there, like I think you said, there's no coming back, right? Like,
Yeah, there's no stopping it. There's
yeah,
like,
yeah. Go ahead.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say like,
Go.
there's no stopping it. There's no like your odds of finding a decent woman are extremely low. They're extremely low. So like, like it's just fucked. Like, what are you gonna do? Like, like the cake has been baked. Most of not most, but a huge swath of our generation, at least my generation anyway, Gen Y, they're almost going into their 40s now. It's over. Like that generation is already, most of them aren't gonna have kids. If they do have kids, they're gonna be single mothers. So this is gonna be a fucked up situation for the kids anyway. So like, yeah, it's just fucked up. And then like Gen Z's been indoctrinated since fucking birth, so they're fucked. So it's like, what are we talking about when we say like things are gonna get better? Like, yeah, it's not gonna get better in our lifetime, dog. Our lives are over. If that makes our love lives are over.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm in that age group where like we're just getting to adulthood, and like oh my god, man, yeah, I mean, like really, it's just like it's pretty much over, and then the chicks panic when they're like 29, and then they end up being single moms. That's just how it goes.
Here's what I see. Here's what I see oftentimes. The chicks panic, and then they don't pick. Even then, when they panic, they still don't realize
they
that
still don't pick.
I need to like
crazy.
pick the guy who's like in my level. They still want Chad. They just like, I gotta panic and find a Chad now. Well, good luck. Like, you know what I mean? Like, good luck.
Yeah, and like most of them also just ignore like the most obvious signs, and they just get like looped back in. But I mean like the thing about the black pill is that it's every aspect of life, though. It's just like I just don't see how things can like honestly get better.
It won't get better until it gets really bad. Things have to hit like it's almost like a drunk, right? That drunk has to hit fucking rock bottom before you fucking decide I gotta go to fucking AA, dog. I was outside singing, dancing around and pretending I was in the Wizard of Oz. I gotta fucking get the fuck out of here, dog. I'm done. Like, I gotta fucking do something. Like, Americans literally have to lose everything for them to fucking realize, wow, man, my fucking life sucks, bro. Like, until as long as Americans can charge everything on their credit card still and keep charging because Americans still, like, consumer debt has exploded since after Chad 19, right? Like, we know this is going on. So Americans are debt maxing right now. We're going into so much debt to maintain our current lifestyles. But every debt has its end, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, you will run out of money. You will
Yeah,
run
like
out
that's
of
the
money one
thing. It's like everybody's complaining about not having enough money to like like buy shit, but most of the time it's just because they just suck at saving their own fucking money, or like
they're horrible at it. They're horrible at it. Because they don't think ahead. They think I want to travel, so I'm gonna buy that. I want to buy the Gucci bag or buy some crazy ass fucking thing. I'm gonna buy that. Like, they don't think ahead at all. They don't even save for retirement. They don't do anything.
Yeah.
Like, the retirement plan is I'm 40 years old. I'm gonna find Beta Billy, who I fucking put. I left him when I was 25 years old, and I'm gonna use him to retire on. Like, no, that's the retirement plan. And if you're an idiot if you take that deal. You're an idiot if you take the deal.
Yeah, there's so many chicks. That's basically like university is like basically just chicks going in like hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt, thinking that they're just gonna marry some dude, and then they're just not gonna have to like worry about shit.
I mean, they can still find that guy, honestly, and more than likely he will be red pill. Like I said before, most red pill guys are one BJ away. Actually, they're one conversation away.
Yeah,
honestly.
That is true, but I would say like most red pill guys have like no fucking money. Like they're like broke. Like most of these guys are in
money,
the
right?
red
Like,
pill.
really
Yeah. Yeah, but most of these guys in the red pill are just there to cope, thinking that but if I just do this, then I'll be a millionaire in like a few months or some shit. Like, and then they just stay poor.
Nah, most red pillars are just natural born simps. If they can't simp for a female, they're gonna simp for their content creators.
Hamza, fucking all of them.
Yeah. I actually like Tate. I'd rather have them simping for him than Richard Cooper or Hamza.
True.
Honestly.
I mean, Hamza might be in fertile now.
Wait,
really? What happened?
Yeah, he posted some like random like 2 videos of him in Dubai where he had to get some surgery on his balls because he had some condition, and it's and then so like he might be infertile now, but like the first thing I said was he was at the hospital, but his girl was not there, which is funny.
I don't know.
Because I
She
mean,
might have
like,
been. She might have been there. But do you think he's juicing or something? Is that why?
no, his condition was something to do with like the veins in your like ball sack and like twisted or some shit. I'm not sure the exact condition. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if he did juice, but there's no way to actually tell for sure. So
Genetic fucking dead end, my dude. Literally done. It's over.
All that so improving just for what?
I mean, really, like, it's genetic dead end, right?
Yep.
That
Well, I
kind of
mean, like,
sucks, honestly.
I just want to see what'll happen when the whole like red pill shit just pops and like people start to like wake up. Or I think like it'll take like another like 5 years for like all these kids to like grow up and then they're out of their like mom and dad's house and like they're on their own, and then they realize that like nothing actually works. Like they think like going to the gym is gonna make them a millionaire. Like
Like I said, never underestimate a man's ability to cope, dude. Like I said earlier,
Yeah,
I was when
sure,
I was talking
actually.
to my coworkers earlier about like free will or shit like that. They were like, "Nah, dude." They came up with so many mental gymnastics, so many ways to explain. It was like talking to someone about God. Like it was literally, and these guys were apparently atheists too. They didn't really believe in a God. So okay, it's like what the fuck? Like you believe in this the same way someone believes in God, the exact same way. And these red pill guys believe in this shit the same way someone would believe in a organized religion, right? It's the exact same shit. They believe it in their heart. And the moment that you break reality to these guys, they can't accept it. It's like talking to a Christian about Jesus. Oh, Jesus wasn't real down the cross. They're like, nah, dog, you can't do that, dude. You can't say that shit, dude. It's like, well, what? It's like, okay, and it's like I can show you all the evidence in the world. I can show you all the facts and all the stats and data, and people will literally reject you because you're shit. Because it's too much of a mind fuck for them. Because like the reality that you're shattering their entire worldview, right? Like, who wants to be told that like what you've been doing for the last 20 years of your life has been fucking wrong?
It's fucking worthless. Yeah.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Yeah, they think any problem can be solved with gymming or it's like fitting a square peg into a round hole. Just anything. Just gym, money, gym.
Go fucking work out. Oh man, you don't go to the gym? It's like, oh my goodness. I mean, like most of them are like young. They're like between like 12 and like 16. So it's like, I mean, the reason why they think that is because most of them just come from like regular backgrounds, from like a middle class, like mom and dad. They like never actually do anything on their own. So like, it's just, but I'm not sure.
This comes
I guess
from
I'm still like dusty. I'm white pill. I'm still trying to like hope maybe there's like that slight chance since I am young, and then just see how shit goes. At least though, the thing with the red pill that I don't like is they are part of the problem. So like I wouldn't pour out girls and shit, at least in the US where I live, because it just adds to the fucking problem. Like if I was going somewhere else, maybe. But you were gonna say shit?
Oh no. But I want to say that the red pillars actually do more for the women than they can know, honestly, because they're telling guys, hey, get your money up, get your body up for these girls, honestly.
Yeah, like I said that earlier, dog. It's literally a contradiction because, like, how can you proclaim that women aren't worth it and then tell men to improve for women? The fuck? What? Nah, dog. You pick one. Like, pick fucking one, dog. You literally can only pick one. Like,
yeah, like the like whole like red pill narrative is that it's always the man's fault and you just have to fix it for like this chick.
I'm not even saying that like the idea of self-improvement or going to the gym or getting an education or is that stuff it's not bad in and of itself. And like, but I don't know, like I just find like the rationale for it is like you got to get all this shit done for women, dog. And it's like, what? Well, fuck you, but you just told me a second ago that the women aren't worth it. So what the fuck am I doing this show for? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck you talking about, nigga? Like, you dumb. Like, you dumb. Like, you contradict yourself in the last sentence. Like,
that's like the main thing I noticed is that I mean, like the whole self-improvement thing is really just gym and money, but like they don't really teach you or show you like ways that are actually like proven to like actually have like a better chance at success. Like if you talk to like a bunch of Hamza kids, like they're basically giving up their education to like go to the gym and like try and trade on some like random ass, like shit like that. Like most of them are just deluded. It's like this, like, I mean, like in that video, like there was a dude that said, oh, nobody should work a 9 to 5. Everybody's life should be like a fucking movie. Like that's the most retarded shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
We need people to work 9 to 5s, but I've noticed that every time, so every year they add a new concept. Like I think last year it was like meditation and no fab. Like when the gym doesn't work, when
the grip never ends, dog.
The gym doesn't
never
work,
fucking
bro.
end, dog.
Yep. Yeah, like, and then all it's doing is, I think, as you always say, it's mystery. It's just making the bar for what's average is higher and higher.
Yeah, you're literally pushing hypergamy into fucking overdrive. Like hypergamy floats, as BPJ always says, it floats. So like the reality is that hypergamy is literally going up to like it's like an exponential curve. You can't beat it now, right? Okay, so like you have this is what Black Mind, he used to say this all the time. I love his channel, but like, he used to be like, yeah, if you have muscles, they're gonna demand muscles on top of muscles, right? Like you're gonna keep demanding more and more shit. Yeah, you can't. As Jack said, he said a while ago, you cannot beat an infinite curve, right? You just can't.
Yep. I mean, like especially in my age like range, you're seeing like fat to like obese chicks, and like you have to be in shape just to like even talk to like.
Yeah, I work with
like,
a. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut you off.
No. That was it.
Yeah, I work with a frumpy 5 out of 10, maybe average looking SJW-esque. Every fucking week she has a new hair color. Fairly fucking plain, not even plain Jane, just literally frumpy looking fucking 23, 24-year-old the Generation Z girl. And her boyfriend is like, way above her fucking, she's punching way above her fucking weight class, right? It's bullshit. Yeah. I'm like, seriously? Like, I'm like, do you see Chad? He's not really she's probably high tier normie at this point. You're in reality, but like, see high tier normie settling for fucking this? I'm like, this is it? I'm like, no fucking way, dog. This can't be your boyfriend. No fucking way. I'm like, but like, it is. I'm like, nah, man, you kidding me, dog?
It's so common with Gen Z. Like oofy doofy isn't even a thing anymore when it comes to Gen Z. I remember I was working at this other job and I had this coworker. She was like I'll say like a 3 or a 4, right? Her boyfriend comes in and give her like lunch or some shit. This guy looks like he was like Channing Tatum, a taller Channing Tatum. He was about 6'5", 6'6". I was like, what the fuck?
Yep.
And I've seen this more and more.
BPJ in the house. Here we go. My man. Man of the hour. Let's let him in. He'll be good to echo or not. Let me check the echo first. We got an echo or not? Echo.
Oh, can you guys hear me?
Black Cell stream?
I think we're good. No echo. I don't believe that's perfect, dude. What the fuck? It's like perfect. Go ahead, BPJ. Spit some game for us, bro.
I mean, what game you need me to spit, man?
I don't know, man. Tell us the facts, bro. you joined here, man. I think you got something to say.
Well, I did want to. It's funny you said hypergamy floats. I've said that.
Yeah, I attribute it to you. That's what I said. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't come up with that term, but I will say, it's kind of like in The Dark Knight when they say that Batman has no limits. Well, hypergamy has no limits, right? So, So yeah, it's the bar is continuing. And what I said in the chat earlier about grape culture and how the war room was associated with it because of Andrew Tate, and I said I find it ironic because when you think about it, a lot of that, and this is going to go to the hypergamy thing because it's all related. this also applies sexually. And I was talking to a group of friends earlier today, and when it comes to how women like to be dominated sexually, the choking, the slapping, the spitting, there are a lot of women who like to get punched in bed. There are women who like to get who like to have grape fantasies, CNC, non-consensual, consensual sex, which is huge. These are the actual people who are facilitating grape culture, not the men. Think about it, fellas. Even in the chat, if you have had relations with women, and if you've had somewhat almost regular relations with women, then you will understand that the vast majority of women need to be dominated in order to feel like it was a decent sexual encounter. If you're having sex with a woman, you don't slap her on the ass, you don't choke her, you don't spit on her, call her a slut, then you're not a man. But then you do those things, and then she can use it against you.
Man, that is so facts. And the choking is the most common, in my opinion. Honestly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very common.
This is what I think. I think Tate was playing out some kind of, like Jay said, the non-consensual, consensual, like kind of a play session or whatever. And then he texted her, "I enjoy graping you," but that was part of the whole game. And now, 10 years later, she's using it against them.
Yeah, but here's the fucked up thing with that. And Louis C.K. did a whole bit about it, about even that whole thing with women. And this is kind of, even talking about it, it gives me a little bit of anxiety. But when you do that with a woman, if you start to play with it, you can't do it in a way where you say beforehand, "Hey, we're going to engage in this fantasy," whether it's through text or whatever, because it ruins the fantasy for them.
And beyond that, they also want plausible deniability, right?
Exactly. Yeah. So you can't have in a text message, "Hey, I'm going to do this to you, but I got my consent to do this to you," right? In writing, in text messages, because then it just ruins the whole thing for her. So men are kind of caught in this they're caught in this area where even when they come across a woman, and like if they're able to be with a woman, in order to keep her around, you have to try to do your best and dominate her sexually. And most men are not really in that position anyway, obviously. But I'll land with this point, is that there was a time before where women were considered to be the ones who have to perform sexually for men, whether it's a strip club, in the bedroom, whatever. Like women will say all the time, "Oh yeah, like we have to be good in bed, we have to give BJs and all this other shit." But it's actually men in 2022/2023, like in the current day, who have to be the ones who are the performers in bed. We are the ones who have to use our sexuality, if we even get a chance to be with a woman, in order to get her to possibly stay. And even then, even if you dick her down properly, she's probably still gonna leave.
It depends on who you are, honestly, because if she views you as like a chatter Tyrone, then she'll please you, honestly. She'll try her best.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. But you have, yeah, I mean, I would say you're right. But if you're a Chad or a Tyrone who is lacking in that department, odds are she's already been with a Chad or a Tyrone who did knock her socks off. Does that just
you got it. You got it.
So sometimes
think about it. Like you have the Terra Chad, the Giga. I talked about this before in one of my videos, dude. The Terra Chad, like you're literally hypergamy at the end of the day. It never ends, dude. So like like if you're Chad, you're fighting against the Terra Chad. And the Terra Chad fighting against the Giga Chad, and the Giga Chad fighting against the Super Giga Chad, right? Like so, like
yeah,
it's down by all that.
You know what it's like. It's literally like, okay, anybody who knows Star Wars, even though they weren't the best movies, it's kind of like that scene in episode 1 where they were in the Naboo in the underwater part of Naboo, and then there was a fish and it got eaten by a bigger fish, and then that fish got ate by a bigger fish. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You remember that part in Phantom Menace? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I think I remember that, but it's been a while.
Yeah, anyways.
Though, yeah.
Not a great movie. But the point yeah, I mean that is kind of what it is. So even once you get up to the Chad level and you start to deal with women who are even decently attractive, now you're competing with Chads with bread, you're competing with Chads and Tyrones on basketball teams. And let's say you are on a college team, you're on a college football team, now you're competing with the pro players. It's like it's a never-ending thing, right? Because hypergamy, again, it doesn't have any limits. So I mean,
it depends on the age as well. I mean, By the time they're, I think around 25, maybe they've been with one or two real, like legitimate chads. You got to be the best chad.
Wait. By time, you said by the time they're 25?
Yeah, like
No,
there's not too many.
Dude. If they're 25 years old, they've been with at least almost double digits, and maybe not chads all the way, like a true 10 out of 10. But by the time you're 20, bro, these women have had threesomes. They've gotten gagged and throat fucked and all types of shit. By the time they're doing so much shit, bro. It's like women are so sexually far ahead. Like they're so far ahead in so many different ways. Like just if we're just talking about sex, there's no fucking way that the average guy is able to compete. No, there's no fucking way. No way.
Damn, it's over.
I've been saying it for a while, dude.
Wait, hold on. Am I wrong?
It really is over.
Am I being a bummer?
No,
dog,
you're being 100% correct.
About, dude. We're here to talk about the fucking truth, dog. Fuck the goddamn. Like we're gonna cope here and pretend like we're gonna ignore what's reality, dog. This is the reality of it. The reality is that you're getting, if you're some fucking normie motherfucker and you happen to get some fucking chick, you're getting used good, dog. You're getting that 100K, like I said in that post I made, a 100K mile car, flat tire with bad transmission, dog. That's what they're trying to sell you on, and it's like you either take the deal and be a cuck or you don't.
Yeah, and also too. But here's the thing: as somebody who has access to girls on occasion, I'm not gonna just I better than average. Even then, you're it's rough because even if you're a guy who doesn't even value sex that heavily, you realize like, damn, in order to get a woman to cook for me, to care about me, to do a fraction of, or just of the things that are in a relationship, right? I have to fuck her first, and I have to be that guy to her. Like you have to do that. There was a time where I need you to think about this. And Mystery, tell me if I'm wrong. If you are a dude who is getting sex somewhat consistently, let's just say maybe 1, 2, maybe 3 bodies a year. Like we're talking about guys who are in the not a Chad, but maybe like maybe a Chad light, maybe
high tier normie, maybe something like that.
High tier normie, yeah. If you're that guy, even those guys, women, they don't care about men so much. You're more likely to get a blowjob from a woman than her making you a sandwich or cooking for you.
Yeah, I would say there's a lot of truth to that. Yeah, that's
I mean, the people who've actually, I need y'all to think about it. If you're a guy who's had, I don't know how many women you slept with, Mystery, but I'm pretty damn sure you've probably gotten more blowjobs from women than them make you something that you liked.
Yeah. I'll concede that. It's true. It's true. Yeah, because the reality is that they weren't trained to be housewives and mothers or even girlfriends at the end of the day, right? Like they were just trained to be independent women and do whatever the fuck they want. That's what they were told that they were able to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally a cultural, like we literally destroyed our culture and then we fucking remade it, and then it's like we reversed everything. It's stupid. It doesn't make any fucking sense. This is retard tier logic that we're employing right now.
And when you have these conversations, especially with women, and people like to divide, well, are you looking for marriage or are you looking for sex? They like to ask guys this, right? And I'm like, well, nowadays is one and the same, because you can't get a woman to get into a relationship with you or marry you until you fuck her first. Fucking a woman is the key to everything. You can't have you can't just talk to a woman for 4 to 5 weeks and then ask for her relationship and her take you fucking seriously. It's just 9 times out of 10, hell, 10 times out of 10 is going to be an L if you do that. Because
that's when the I'm sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I've noticed that's when the power shifts as well. So after you smash her the first time, that's when, if you do a good job at it, that's when the power pretty much shifts in your favor. If you're that guy.
Nah, it still doesn't.
Really?
No, because okay, you have to here's the reason why Donovan Sharp talks about this, and even though people like to shit on Donovan, he's right on a lot of things. It's like more times than not, even if you smash a girl really well, there's a far fucking likelihood that you're not her best anyway.
Damn.
You have to think about it like that.
That's true.
If you lasted for 10 minutes, there was another guy who she fucked who lasted for 20. If you lasted for 20, there's another guy who lasted for 20 and had a 2-inch bigger dick than you did. Am I right? I mean,
come on, man.
No, you're right. You're right.
Take the pill, dog. Take
It just
hold.
never ends, huh?
take the pill. It never ends, dude. You
That's
can't.
brutal.
You literally cannot win. Society has been basically, I mean, created in a way, or it's just the way it's set up is that you are a loser no matter what you do, unless you're Chad, obviously. But yeah, you're a loser if you're a regular guy. You are a born loser.
Well, the reason why it's like this is because there isn't really a cap on. There has to be some sort of, just like how like we place limits on male sexuality in so many different ways, right?
Yeah.
Even things as stupid as catcalling. There has to be some sort of a cap on hypergamy, and there isn't at the fuck all. Even something as simple as mandatory DNA testing at birth. Like there has to be something on that side to keep, you know what I'm saying? Otherwise, is I like to compare hypergamy to a fire in the camp, like in a campfire, right? It needs to, like, fire. You need fire. You need hypergamy, like just like you need fire. But as soon as the fire starts running wild, then you have fucking wildfires. You have destruction, and you know what I'm saying, and chaos and shit, right? And fucking famine. That's where we're at right now, because the hypergamy, i.e. the fire, has gone ape shit. It needs to be controlled and contained, and that's what that our grandfathers were trying to do. You know what I mean?
So in the end, nobody wins.
I
Pretty
mean, I guess Chad wins, and
nah, he still got to compete with other Chads.
He's just the best loser out of the bunch, right?
Okay, yeah, that's
Chad. Well, here's the thing. Chad will win. He has let's put it this way. Chad has a chance of winning. Chad, because all a Chad will need to do. All a Chad needs to do is get with the woman who's 1 or 2 points below her in looks.
Yep.
And then just wipe
doing.
out.
Yeah.
That's really it. That's really all he needs to do. What else does he need to do?
No,
I mean, if she can get hit,
he's still getting a raw deal, but it's still he can still.
No, he's not. No, he's not getting a great. No, you're right. He's not getting a great deal. He's not getting a great deal either. Unless maybe if he's 18, 19 years old and he got with his high school sweetheart.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the only way.
Those are the only guys making out here unscathed, or like those guys who got fucking, like, it's literally luck. It's luck. I'm gonna think, oh, it's lucky. You got lucky, dude.
I mean, what's your definition of winning? Isn't it like a lifelong marriage, pretty much?
Yeah, I would say my definition would be, yes, a marriage, family, and just overall just a good, decent life without anything horrible like a divorce or something like that happening to you. That's what I would say.
Yeah, in that case, Chad does not. Nobody pretty much wins in the end.
You know,
No, I
don't think anybody wins.
I think even in that case, Chad can still win, but I mean, as BPJ said, like, you have to have gotten with her like end of high school, or like right when you got into.
You got to be her first, or
yeah, you have to be your first.
Like, you got to be her. Listen, here's what it is. Here's like the best case scenario. If you're not her first, at least be her second. By the time she's got to pick number 3, then it's like,
it's over.
Returns. Because the good here's think about it like this. The good thing about a Chad being her second even is that, let's be honest, more times than not, a woman's first time is not a good time anyway. So if you're a Chad and you've had already you fucked already about 5 or 6 or maybe 7 girls, by the time you get to a woman who's on dick number 2, you're gonna be her best anyway. Think about it.
Yeah, true.
So, and then somebody's saying in the chat, Cope, I'm not quite sure who he's referring to, but I think this is no offense to Chip at all, right? Because I fuck with everybody, but I think that saying that Chad doesn't win, I think that's kind of Cope as well.
I mean, as long as she has a phone, she has access to other guys.
Nah, but
but
you see Chads and like it's different. Like, your life is completely different. Like, a lot of people don't understand until like you see it. Like it's crazy. But at least from what I've seen, most of the Chads I know, it's mainly just because they don't want to actually be in a committed relationship.
Well, here's what I would say. It's so a Chad can win if you're at least her first or second right out the gate. We're talking like 18, 19. She's only been with one guy. She has kids by the time she's before the age of 22, 23 years old.
Yeah, I could even move it up to like 25. I would say that's probably one of the things that a lot of people are not talking about is women having kids late as fuck. Like that has to be like messing shit up.
Yeah, it is. It is. No guys. No, that's the wrong.
I think it's more of luck than anything else. Because even Chad can get cut.
It is luck. It is luck.
I think nobody wins this cope. Yeah, in the end, it is true. But some do live better than others. Isn't that sort of winning in life? I mean, it depends. Like, if you're the last guy that dies when the fucking meteor shows up, I guess you you win. I don't know. Like, like if the meteor shows up and blows up the world, I'm the last guy here. I won. I mean, I don't know. Like, or like the economy fucking crashes, all your economy fucking crashes, and you're like you're one of the few guys who still has this job. Like, the economy still crashed. Your life's still gonna be pretty hard, right?
Yeah, I think though a lot of people underestimate how different it is to like live as like an actual Chad, like an actual like 9 out of 10, or like like 10 out of 10 dude. Like people, I think don't realize that there's like a huge fucking difference.
Yeah, no, it is a big. Here's the thing: it's a big difference, but here's the problem with being that, because there's a flip side to that coin. Right?
Yeah, of course.
Is a 9 out of 10. If you've been a 9 out of 10 Chad all your life, then you're far more likely to be blue pilled. Like Chads and Tyrones are very fucking blue pilled, and but they're blue pilled. Here's what I'll say. Let me. I'm thinking about this as I'm saying it. Right. A Chad or Tyrone, and this is just all my theory, who married early or got with a girl and settled early, very fucking blue pilled.
Yeah, I would agree.
But a Chad or a Tyrone, but a Chad or a Tyrone who has remained single, like the vast majority of them are.
No, oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they're gonna be at least red pilled, at least. Like, okay, women are not like what I thought they were, right? Like,
right. They will be. Here's what I'll say: they will be red pill aware. Because these are guys, you understand, like these guys are the guys who are fucking women's wives, fucking girlfriends, fucking
like it's crazy
on a regular basis, right? These women are giving the Chads and Tyrones better sex than their own husbands, so which is true. But the problem is that these same guys believe that the reason why they're having these experiences is because of their personality, because of their game, because of their game, X, Y, and Z. You know what I'm saying? And what's shocking, here's what's kind of shocking to me, and I'm not trying to get into specifics, but what's shocking to me is the correlation between how women perceive men to be alpha and the eye area. I think the eye area is something we don't talk enough about. The eye area is like huge. I mean, we waffles breaks this shit down, but guys don't even come to correlations. Like, okay, what's the similarity between a Brad Pitt, a fucking Michael B. Jordan, a Morris Chestnut, of that model, this, like, they don't even, it's like a lot of these people, they don't even like, it's like, yo, they have the same fucking face. It's the same fucking guy.
Yeah. Speaking of Chad, did you see that was it Jubilee or one of those channels that does the social commentary shit? They had that male model, and then all the women had to like hit on him. Did you watch that video?
I did not.
It was so fucking cool. The women were basically like effectively like they were basically almost like effectively saying, in all other words, they weren't good enough for the guy, so they would come up with reasons why they didn't want to date him effectively. If that makes any sense. So they were like almost like
that's just
find ways to like eliminate themselves effectively, right? Like, I don't know.
This is really before they get rejected, basically.
Yeah. You know, they basically, women always want the right of first refusal, right? So like they always want to be able to reject.
They can't take it.
They can't handle rejection at all.
Yeah.
And I've seen this. So if y'all have ever had like girls approach y'all, what they'll do sometimes is they'll kind of open up the conversation, but they'll want you to pretty much lead the conversation. You know what I mean? They'll kind of approach you and try to open up the conversation.
What's up? Somebody cut out here?
I think I heard him cut out.
I think you cut out shit.
Yeah, women don't really have. I mean, look, here's my whole thing. I think that approach from both sides, I think that approach for the most part among men towards women is for the most part dead. And I think that the new way is, are women actually DMing the guys that they want and just going from there? I think that is how most sexual encounter, maybe not most sexual encounters, but that's how a lot. I think that's a little bit more so growing, because a woman, they might be shy in person, but they're not as shy online.
Yeah, of course, because
That's facts.
there's no real risk,
Yeah,
right?
facts,
But they still approach in real life though.
Yeah.
But it's just very rare.
Yeah, the main thing I see with women in real life is that they'll just make themselves available to you, but they'll never actually like shoot their shot, like truly shoot their shot.
Yeah, they'll start a conversation
Yeah,
with you.
exactly.
Or
And
that's what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the the hot approach, or the a warm approach that people always kind of talk about, right? So somebody left.
Yeah, but I wanted to show you that documentary. Go ahead.
No.
Yeah, I was gonna say mystery. And I want to show you that documentary. There's a few reactions to it, and I did see that Alba and Preach breakdown. I'm not, my jury is still out on whether or not he's Tate is guilty or not. But here's my whole thing is that the problem with Tate and the problem with the Passport Bros, because right now Austin Holloman, do you know who he is? He's kind of under fire or something like that happened to him. The Passport Bros guy. He's like 25 years old.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Black guy
I don't know what's going on.
I'm not quite sure specifically, but basically.
Yeah,
but basically, some like feminists in Brazil are after him or something. I don't know the specifics, to be honest, but they've been getting a lot of attention, and black men specifically traveling, and we know the Passport Bros. But the problem with them and what's up?
We have it the worst.
Yeah. Oh no, black men, and I've said this before. No, black men have it pretty.
Hello, are you good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're the one that cut out, dude.
No,
not you, Chip Skylark. Hell with you.
No, that wasn't me. That was Prem.
No, you've been cutting out the whole time, dude. We haven't
heard
you in a while.
I didn't even know.
We've been talking the whole time. He's like, we're like, what the fuck happened to Chip? He just left. Like, whatever, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was
only
going to say that that Tate and the Passport Bros have been very, very loud. And with Andrew Tate, it's kind of like this. I mean, he models himself after, and I like Tate. He models himself after Tyler Durden, and also models himself from Morpheus. But the difference that Morpheus and Tyler Durden, if you watch those movies, is that they tried to keep what they were doing a secret. The Fight Club was supposed to be a secret. You're not supposed to talk about Fight Club. And Morpheus and their crew, they, the whole point was that we got to get in and out. It wasn't, it's not this thing to be broadcasted, right? So because of that, and because they've been so loud, they're now getting attacked. And Andrew Tate, as much money as he has and how powerful he has, he's still a man, and anything can still happen to you, and anybody can get humbled. Doesn't matter how much money you have, right? I mean, look what happened to what's that guy who hung himself allegedly?
Oh, Epstein.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, not wishing anything bad upon the guy. I hope that things work out for everybody, and I hope that justice, whatever it may be, is served, because I'm not going to say that he's innocent. I'm not this guy's friend, but I'm not going to say that he's guilty either.
Yeah, I mean, like from everything that's been leaked, I think you'll probably get time for the trafficking stuff. I think everything else is gonna be dropped, but that one is most likely probably gonna be the most likely one, at least right now.
They're gonna hit him with grape, at least one count of grape. Honestly, all those audio messages are they're too incriminating.
Actually, yeah, true, yeah.
Dude,
I mean, like he thought he could escape by going to Romania, which is kind of like the sex trafficking capital of Europe, but it doesn't matter. Like, he's not as powerful as he thinks he is. Like, money is not actual real, like when you're talking about people who actually have actual power, money is nothing. So yeah, but I mean, him talking about it and vocalizing everything, it's kind of the same with the Passport Bros. They should just keep that shit quiet and just keep it moving. But
yeah, man, you gotta kind of move in silence out here.
Yeah.
And I know, but here's the tricky thing. It's like this weird thing that on one end you want to keep quiet, and not let the quote unquote matrix know about what your moves are. But on the other end, you want to save and help other men. And we got this thing called TikTok where a message can get viral very quickly. So it's kind of like, okay, do we let people know about the quote unquote real world or the fight, whatever the message is, but which also allows women and the media, whatever, to also hear about the message, because now you're gonna have to constantly, like, I don't think, like, just this whole Passport Brothers movement, I don't see this shit necessarily working out long term. I think this is only a short term solution, and then eventually the women in those countries are gonna get privy to what's going on, and it's gonna eventually, you're gonna have to eventually. I mean, and it kind of goes back to the hypergamy, always adapting, right? It's like, first is this, then first you gotta be 6 feet, now you gotta be 6'4". First you gotta make 100K, now you gotta make 200K. You gotta have. It's just always like, women are always going to kind of adjust, and then until men kind of collectively as a complete unit get their shit together, and I think a lot of part of it, and I know Mr. Scott, I know you're black, but I think a part of it is black people and white people and other races of men working together to get shit legislated. But that's a whole different discussion.
That is facts. That is facts. I mean, like, at the end of the day, in theory, we don't have the power anymore, but we can get it back. Like, that's the thing. But I mean, as like you were saying, yeah, I mean, we'd have to like all come together and try and fucking fix this shit. But that shit's just
The problem is that, like, men are far too competitive and adversarial with each other to fucking even bother to fucking do that shit, dude. That's the problem,
Yeah, and then you got
fucking pussy.
Here's what you also have. You also have men like, okay, like, I don't want to name names, but like a Lucario or a guy who does quote unquote, I'm just using quote unquote, get women, who it's like they don't see a problem with the system because they believe that they're benefiting from the system.
Yep.
So it's like, well, why would I help you? Why would I help you guys? It's like, I ain't got that problem. You guys got that problem, but they're also short. It's like men, like men of different, even in the manosphere. It's like, it's like there's so much. There was a time. I mean, it's still like there's so much division in the manosphere, and it's kind of weird when we all have the same gripes, but there's like 7 or 8 different type of. And I guess that's just how people are. But it's weird that the CME, what was it, the cuck,
cucking made easy.
that it's so stupid that you have the CME, you have the 21 convention, you have like all of, and they weren't able to. You would think that the manosphere would be able to band together with Andrew Tate's influence. You would be able to band together to get something pushed, to get something done with the courts, with the family court, with fraternity fraud, with something. You would think, or else what's the fuck? We can't get any like what is? Let me ask y'all this. I don't want to rant, but what is the biggest achievement that the manosphere has ever done?
They haven't done shit, man.
They benefit from what's going on right now. That's why they're making money. Like, and then some people just don't get it. I mean, it's it's bad because a lot of women are starting to what's that white chick, Pearl? Like, all these fucking chicks are just coming out of nowhere.
Yep, dude. Like I said,
my god,
they're the most retarded people. Like, on the fucking
all they're doing is just regurgitating. Like I said, people will pay women to say what men have already said. I'm like, what? You fucking like men are simps, dog, by the very nature. That's the problem.
And they'll pay them. They'll pay them twice as much.
Yeah, they'll pay them twice as much. Once again,
I think they have a chance, bro.
Yeah, because they feel like they feel like they have a chance, and B, like, people love hearing their opinion come out of your fucking mouth, right? Yeah. People love that shit. People will pay money to hear their opinion come out of your fucking mouth. They love it. They love it. They eat it right up, dude, and they'll be a simp to you forever.
Like, I mean, it's like if what's that movie? I don't know. Whatever. I forgot, but yeah, I mean, once women started entering a space that was supposed to be about dealing with men's issues, that's when you know it's done. Like after like Tate gets convicted, I think like the manosphere is just gonna fall apart, like in like a month.
Yeah, so Tate is gonna turn the red pill into what happened to MGTOW. They're gonna be pretty much shadow banned from everything.
Yep.
But you know, most of these grifters, they're gonna rebrand as well. You know, most of them are already self-improvement gurus.
Yeah,
They're
yeah,
just gonna
yeah.
change to that instead of the red pill.
Yep. I mean, yeah, they're just gonna rebrand to like
Self-improvement or
motivational
motivational
for
bullshit.
gym. Yeah, just do what I do and you'll make millions of dollars, even though my mom and dad were already fucking millionaires. Like, it's just constant loop, man.
And I want to talk about these cucks that run these conventions and shit. They know they're not trying to make any improvements or any progress because their goal is to profit. They don't deep down inside they don't want to make a change. They just want to profit off of the misery of men, like Smash TV always says.
Yeah, it's basically what I described in my post about dating apps. Like, if I was to design these dating apps, I would make you get just enough matches to keep you swiping, but not actually give you what you want. Because then you feel like, well, I have hope, so I'm gonna pay you more money, but you don't actually get anything out of it, right? So like it's the same thing with the manosphere grifters. I'm gonna give you some, and it might even be like, as they always say, the road to hell is paved with a good intentions, right? The reality is that like you're giving men all this advice, and like the advice is almost guaranteed not to fucking work. But because people love to buy products, people love to feel like they're making progress somewhere in their life. Well, people are gonna buy the product, and then they're gonna, and then when the shit doesn't fucking work, they're gonna cope and say, well, maybe it was something else, or maybe it was something else, and maybe it was something else, and then, but then the reality though is that how long can you fucking do that before your mind fucking cracks, right? Like, eventually either you're gonna crack or you're just gonna die, one of the two. Like,
But here's the even with dating apps, because you're right, it's they want to keep you on there, but the crazy thing is, I'm not sure, maybe they know this, it's like when you do get dates, because this mystery school, and because I've had this happen to me recently where you'll have like a good couple of days on an app, or you have a good couple of days where you look on your messages, and you look on your text messages, like the dating app message and text messages, and you got about 4 women text you on the messages, and then you got got about 6 matches, about 3 of them are actually really attractive, you got 2 who message you back, like you have like a good couple of days. And then obviously you text all of them back because you're just trying to increase your odds, and then you get nothing for like a week.
Yep. Yeah.
You get nothing, and it's like this weird energy. It's like this weird thing where like all of a sudden you have like you'll be the fuck you for like Mr. Popular, and then nothing.
Yeah, constant cycle. Dopamine hit.
Yeah,
that's what hope is.
Yeah, it's literally the exact same way that a fucking slot machine works, right? The flashy colors go off and stuff like that. And all they're doing is they're just exploiting. People have been exploiting fucking not male psychology, but human psychology for fucking years. This is how this human psychology works. As long as human beings feel like there's a chance, they're gonna keep working. This is why people don't just fucking go home and fucking blow their brains out because they had a bad day at work. It's like, well, tomorrow could be better. Tomorrow could be better. Tomorrow could be better. When in reality, your life has got progressively worse for the last 30 years. You just didn't because you keep thinking that life's gonna get better tomorrow, but the tomorrow never comes, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, or like there was just some distraction, basically. I mean, like for men that used to be having a wife and kids, and now that's not happening. Like, yeah, I mean, like, everybody's gonna see, when you have a bunch of men who you don't get laid, everybody's gonna see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, most guys, they feel pretty much useless. I even had a friend last week who, he had deleted himself, and he was like a Tyrone Light.
That's rough.
That really shocked me. Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking rough.
Wait. What did he do?
He deleted himself.
Oh, he deleted himself. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I think that to Coach Greg Adams' point, because he talks about this, I think that we're just going to reach a more of a pay for play on a wider scale.
Yes.
I think so. Here's my prediction. I think we're going to get to a point where Okay, so you have obviously seeking, where you're able to just pay women outright if you got the bread for it, right? For every meeting. Then you have the Tinder, you have the Bumbles, and all that other stuff, right? If this is not the thing already, and I think it probably will be, because I don't think I'm that fucking original. But I think that we're gonna get to a point where you're gonna have to pay women for every text message that you sent to her, and I'm talking about like $1 or whatever for every.
Oh no, there are softwares. There are like I think it might be an app or a website where you got to pay for every message, pretty much. So that's already a thing.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, so I think it's gonna be a lot more widespread. So I think we're gonna get to
yeah.
that point, and I think that we're gonna get to a point where paying a woman for every meeting or or monthly, like women are gonna be on like a monthly subscription. So in order for me to date this woman, I gotta pay her $200 a month, like fucking Netflix. And this doesn't guarantee any type of sex or anything like that. Maybe that's extra. I think that's where we're gonna get to. You know, and wait, hold on. And let me also say this. I also think that you're gonna have to pay a subscription to see her or whatever, or to date her, to talk to her, and that woman will have a roster of other men doing the exact same thing.
Yeah. I mean, I can definitely see that. The only like thing is like the economic black pill. It's like eventually, I mean, it's like already happening. Guys are just dropping out of like the fucking workforce, and if dudes are not going to work and like doing work, shit's just gonna go downhill, and then like all that
apart, yeah.
paying
It's gonna
for shit's not
fall
really
apart.
gonna matter much when like you can't get food on your fucking table.
The reality of the situation is that like the last generation to go into the trades en masse was the boomers, and those guys are all retiring and they're all dying off now. So who the fuck's gonna fucking do the plumbing? Who the fuck's gonna do the telecommunications towers, stuff like that? Who's gonna do the fucking? Who's gonna build the fucking roads? Who's gonna build the buildings, right? You know, who's gonna do HVAC? You're gonna have a shortage of those guys, and it's like, what the fuck are you gonna do about it? Nothing, because like the reality of that, you don't care about men anyway. So who gives a fuck?
Yeah, like the stats is like actually like a lot of older guys in like the workforce are starting to stay longer.
Yeah, because they can't fucking retire anyway. Because they took a huge haircut the last fucking 3 years, right? Like, you know, their stock market's fucking tanked like a motherfucker, right? The last fucking almost 2 years. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I think it's just when the economic black pill starts to like set in for real, and then when shit gets like actually real, then hopefully that would be like the reset. But
yeah,
the question is how long will that take?
This is effectively the mantra of the system. The beatings will continue until morale improves. This is literally the mantra of this is how they treat men. The beatings will continue until morale improves. This is what men get. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Like, yeah. So you got it right there. Good comment, like Peter Bauer. Good comment. Yeah.
Yeah, like my like generation, because like I'm even though I had a girlfriend in college, like I've been with girls since I haven't been with the girls since like basically like since COVID started. My dad's been asking me, why aren't you like going out to like meet some girls? I'm like, that's not how it works no more, man. Like,
yeah, my mom actually completely agrees with me about the state of women currently, but she's super conservative and super fucking like this. So like I can talk to her about this issue all damn day long. She's like, yeah, I get it. Like, yeah, the women date their hoes. Like she said it. Like, you know, but yeah, she just said it. You know, at the end of the day, she says like just have a kid via surrogate or something like that if you really want a kid or something like that. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like girls my age, it's like yeah, as Jay said, like. That's why I've been kind of in like that defeater mindset lately, because it is like if you didn't get with the girl early and you were her first or her second, it's kind of just over, man, because you're just dealing with a bunch of fat girls who just go out and smoke, do drugs, and then go fucking party, and then like that's just basically it.
Yeah, let me tell you guys about the last date I went on. The last date before I deleted Hinge, I was like, okay, I had one more date I went on, right? It was a white chick actually. This chick was like, you know, pictures looked okay, yada yada yada. She had big knockers. It was nice. But I'm not a big boob guy. I'm a big ass guy. Either way, you know, decent ass, stuff like that. Either way, but her face, dog, I swear to God, mile long thick of makeup, dog. I was like, yeah, nah, dog, can't do it. Just mile long thick of makeup. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I was like, how much makeup could you possibly put on your fucking face? No fucking way, dude. So yeah, I was like, nah, no go. Like these women are just covered in makeup. They've been ran the fuck through, and it is what it is. It's fucking disgusting, dude. Like you're literally fucking a fucking petri dish right at this point, right?
Yeah, I went to earlier today. I went to a farmer's market with this girl, and I didn't really have shit to do this morning, so I was like, you know, let me might as well meet up. Yeah. And we were talking, and she asked me, you know, what countries I've been to, and because she's been to like Africa and France and I forget Haiti or some shit. And I told her I only been to, you know, I've been to a couple like Canada or whatever, right? And she was basically trying to tell me that like, oh, you know, you gotta go out and travel and experience new things and blah 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 and all this other stuff. And then I was just thinking to myself like later, like women like attribute travel to having and dealing with new experiences, when in actuality, the average young man has you know, okay, he may not be the most experienced man in the world, but it's just I think that women travel and men traveling, I just think we just kind of prioritize it a lot differently because the vast majority of people who've lived on the planet has not been to a bunch of fucking countries.
Dog, these chicks getting flown out, dog. Getting flown out. We all know it's true, right?
Well, she wasn't getting flushed. She was traveling for like fucking for like she was doing like a what's it called when you travel to like help people, like missionary shit like that. So this was a different,
She was taking a missionary too, either way.
Oh god.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, all good. But that's the reason why she said she was traveling. But just in general, no, you're right though. I mean, in general, you know, women will use travel as another means to curve men.
Yeah, they will. They'll find if you don't have an iPhone, they'll curb you, right?
Yeah.
Think about that. Like just your phone choice is the reason to curb you. Oh, you don't have an iPhone. Fuck it, I'm gonna get rid of you. You know, like, damn, like stuff like that. I've had it happen to me.
Also,
oh, you have an Android? The fuck out of here! I'm like, what? Like, what's going on? Like, it's a phone. It's a phone.
I think the whole travel thing is also because like life just hasn't like slapped them in the face yet. Like a lot of guys, by the time that they're 18, like they know like life is gonna be rough as fuck, man. Like you can't be doing all this shit, and then because I feel like most of them think that there's always gonna be somebody at the end of the tunnel, you know, and a lot of guys just don't have that mindset.
I've noticed that even if you don't have any like red flags, they can still drop you. So I remember you said earlier, Jay, that you were like, with any little error, they can discard you or whatever. I can agree that even without you doing anything, honestly, they can still discard you. I've had so many instances. So I have a lot of female family members, right? And one of my cousins was dating this one guy, and she said she dropped him because he was too nice. I was like,
yeah.
That's crazy.
They'll drop you if you don't have red flags, right?
Well, but so here's what you got to understand though, is that they're always going to rationalize the reason, right? Because they always have to have a reason, otherwise they're going to look like a bitch. So that's why they create it. They're able to kind of create these reasons in their head because they have a stack of resumes that's too long. So if you have a big stack of resumes and you need to only arguably, you know, hire one person, obviously they're not going to settle. But you read a resume, it's a perfectly good resume. Oh, I don't like New Times. Throw it in the trash. Ooh, this person worked at Burger King. I like McDonald's. Throw it in the trash. You know what I'm saying? Like they look for reasons to curve, especially if you're like a normie or even a high tier normie. But now, if you're a Chad, it's the opposite. If you're a Chad, then they obviously look for reasons to keep you around.
Yeah,
it's inverse.
I mean, is a Chad argument even valid? Because I've heard some girls say that if he looks a little bit too good, they're gonna be insecure and kind of not want to get with him.
Yeah, but they'll still fuck him.
That's
They only say that as a
initial.
They just say that. Here's the thing. They just say that as a defense mechanism because they know that Chad is not going to approach them.
Yep.
But as soon as that Chad approached them, they're gonna be just fine.
Yeah. Like
motherfucker, he's back.
Yeah, like the main thing is mainly just like the initial start. It's like because like they think that he's so good looking that they have to be the one to actually, you know, go up and start it. But if he comes up, man, like, yeah, I mean, as Jay said it's a wrap.
Yeah, but also too, what can also happen, the reason why like you could be talking to a woman and nothing bad happens, and then she eventually goes, is just because it's the Chad from her past, the guy who comes back, and then now, right? And so yeah, so then what happens is, obviously then a woman will begin to look and hamster for reasons to like for example, they'll start acting up. So for example, they like you say, okay, I'm gonna pick you up at 8, and then they, I don't know, they are late to the date, or they'll start being bitchy, or like they the shit testing will increase more, and you think it's because it's something that you did, but in actuality it's just because she got fucked by her Chad ex-boyfriend the day before, and she needs to create a reason subconsciously to make this day go wrong.
Yep.
Tell me I'm wrong. Does this not happen?
That's crazy.
So you think it's you now? You're going back to your text messages. You're trying to figure out what the fuck happened. You're trying to, you know what I'm saying? You're going back to the AMS video. You're trying to, you're looking at your notes. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at your cheat sheet. Like, okay, where did I fuck up at? But you didn't realize that you were still in the invisible tournament.
Yep.
And another contender came into the game. You did. So that's the thing about the invisible tournament. You don't know who you're competing against.
Yep.
Damn. And that's the thing about these dating coaches too, because they know their consumers are they're always gonna be coming back, because it's impossible to really game is not real, so they can't really just sell them or teach them game because it's not real. So pretty much they're gonna be coming back forever. That's crazy.
Yeah. So it's a continuous. It's a continuous thing, and then and how these game coaches, they get you is because it's like, okay, so even if you get to the point where you're in a relationship or you're married, you still got to game your wife, so you still got to keep going back.
Yeah, you keep paying me, bro. Keep paying me, dude.
You know, so it's just this thing. You know what I mean? So and it sucks because you get, look, man. I mean, as a man, you get gaslit. And what also sucks too, and the reason why like I love the black pill, or I appreciate the black pill, is because it allows you to, because we've all had an instance, and tell me if I'm wrong, we've all had an instance where you like the woman, you were in the quote unquote tournament, you lost the tournament because she stopped, she found her guy, and then you looked at the guy was 6'3", he was a Chad, tattoos.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, and you just realize like, oh, you know what, I was going to lose that game. I'm not going to. There was no combination of words that I could have said to this woman that would have had me beat him. He won. He was supposed to win. You know what I mean? Yep. He was supposed to win.
Yeah. You know what's funny though? You said you should be gaming your wife. I remember Rolo said that if you get divorced, you should be gaming the judge. You say you should be gaming the judge too.
I mean, like, dude, like, how is Rolo like the red pill godfather? He's just some old dude who's been married for like most of his life. Like, he's the same as fucking like Jordan fucking Peterson. Like, all these guys are just too out of touch.
Yeah, they really are. They have like. Really, I mean, at this point, even I'm out of touch, right? I'm 31 years old. I don't know what's going on at age 18, 16, 15.
You don't want to know.
I have no fucking clue.
Yeah, right? I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Look. We're getting up. Yeah, we're getting there, man. I mean, here's the thing. We don't need to necessarily know exactly what's going on, but we can probably guess that it's bad.
It's getting worse and worse. I mean, if it feels bad for us, then you can see it's getting worse. Yeah.
Right. We're not gonna like. One thing that we're not doing, it's like a lot of 40-year-olds do, is they will say, well, y'all got technology and this and that. If I was your age, that'd be easy. It's like, yo, I do not want to be a 21-year-old right now. Fuck no.
Yeah, I just turned 22, so it's good times.
Well, tell us what's actually happening right now in the sexual marketplace at your age.
I'm the same age range too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wait, how old are you, Chip?
I'm in my early 20s. So
gotcha.
Past 20, before 25.
Gotcha. I mean, like right now, it's a lot of girls. As soon as they turned 18, it was OnlyFans. That's what I noticed. Like a lot of girls that I knew from like back in high school. Now I was like 10% are doing OF. but like mainly it's just all the chicks just do the same thing. They do drugs and they go and fucking party. That's basically it. You have like the few exceptions, but that's mainly just because they're rich or like their dad's rich, like they can do other shit. That's like really it.
Okay, so in my experience, so I'm like a normie. I could say high tier normie on a good day, maybe. I get numbers pretty easily. But it's when it's trying to get her off the phone. That's the biggest issue.
Dog,
like,
nah, dude. Like, the phone numbers mean nothing.
it means
Yeah,
nothing.
phone numbers don't
They've
mean
meant nothing
anything.
since like 20 year? I don't even know what year to go back
Like,
to.
like
dog, but yeah.
probably since about
2008.
No, I wouldn't go that far back. I would say they didn't mean shit after about 2016, 2017.
Yeah, after social media came in, yeah.
That was when because before that, at least for me, I would speak anecdotally. It's like if you got like 3 numbers, you would at least meet maybe one, maybe.
Yeah.
But now you get 3 numbers, it doesn't mean a fucking thing. Like it doesn't, because also too. But here's what I've also learned, and tell me if you know what I'm talking about, Mystery. Yeah. I've learned now, because even like talking with women on certain sites and shit, if you're talking to her on that site and you're getting a response like in a timely fashion on that app, do not move to text, because you're gonna go from competing with the guys in her on the Tinder, whatever fucking app you're on, to now competing with everybody else in her messages.
That's true. Yeah.
So if her Tinder inbox, I'm just using Tinder as an example. If her Tinder inbox only has 5 to 10 messages because she's super fucking picky on there, versus you get her number and now you're in her text messages, which is full of fucking like that NFL player who she fucked a few months ago, and this guy and that guy and group chat and this, that. Your shit's gonna get lost like fucking spam in your email. And women and also too, but here's the thing too, is that because women have so many dudes that they're talking to and dealing with, you will easily get lost in the shuffle in their head because they have too much going on. There's too many men constantly cycling through in their phone, so they don't have the attention span to really keep up with them. Even if it's a man who there's someone interested in, they're just gonna like for example, a man might come across a woman that he's interested in talking to like once every 2 or 3 weeks if he's good. And this is if he's good. We're talking about like maybe guys like Mystery or whatever. Like if he's good, Mystery, am I wrong, or is it like less than that or more than that? If you're on an app.
Can you repeat what you just said? I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm saying you might, as a man, you will come across a woman who you're actually.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
every 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, probably more than that, because you actually have to like match with her and then talk to her enough to where it's like, oh wow, like I actually got some stuff in common with this girl. Let's meet. Like you have some interests.
Yeah.
A woman, on the other hand, has a lot more volume of guys. And because women are a lot more shallow, they're coming across chads more often and high status guys more often than you're coming across that woman.
True shit.
Yep.
So basically, what I'm trying to say is just that it's so lopsided that you have to be very strategic. Oh yeah, and that's what we're saying. But numbers don't mean anything. But you were going to say something else, Chip, before I interrupted you.
Yeah, I've noticed. So the shift came about like 2017, 2018, to where things just got really hard. I don't know why. Like I've never really had too much of an issue, but after 2018, things really took a shift. I don't know why. So like my whole intro into the red pill was at the job I worked at the time, I got 2 girls' numbers and set up 2 dates back to back, and they both flaked out on me. I was confused, so I searched up like, oh, she didn't show up, and that's how I discovered the red pill, and went down the rabbit hole, and then discovered the black pill. And
wait. When you said you got flaked on, did you literally go to the site and they literally just didn't show up?
No, the day of, they were like, I
Oh,
can't
I was
make
about to say,
it.
dog,
and-
that's even worse if they don't fucking show up at all. I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh,
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me guess. You got the don't hate me, but please don't hate me. Did you
Oh,
get that?
yeah. I got that, or I was busy, or
Yada yada yada. That's always some bullshit.
Yeah,
blah, blah, blah.
what more than likely happened is that you just lost the tournament at the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the sad part about it is when I searched it up at the time, I discovered the red pillars, and there was like a long list of things that I did wrong, but I was like, I didn't even do anything wrong, really. So that's crazy. People come into the red pill looking for answers, and they never really get them until they probably, if they're lucky enough to discover the black pill. Or,
No, they get you're wrong. No, they get. I think you're wrong. You do get answers. You get answers.
Like
they're just
surface level answers.
Not the right
it's
answers.
It's like you. Well, the answer might be, oh, you over texted. You just showed too much interest. You didn't show enough interest. You didn't initially. But there's answers. But the true answer is the thing that you just didn't have any control. Like that. That's the answer more times than not. It wasn't. You know what I mean? Like that's more than likely what it was. It's not something that you had necessarily any control over.
Yeah, but they can't sell that, so they're probably not gonna.
Right.
Yeah, I guess the most insidious part to me about the red pill in general is that like the red pill and the black pill both are like looking at the human animal, right, and basically saying this is the way human beings behave. And the red pill took that data and that analysis and said, okay, well the problem is men, right? So we're gonna fucking force men, or not force men rather, but persuade men, get paid off of these ideas. And the black pill simply said, wait, this is the way things actually are, and we're fucked. Like it's not going to get better. Like, and that's why the mantra is like it's over. Like, yeah, sure, you can have the truth will set you free at the end of the day, but at the end of the day, like it's still fucking over, right? Like that's what it comes down to. Whereas the fucking red pill literally told men, hey man, get the fuck back on the fucking plantation, dog. Like, yeah, sure, we know the women are crazy, but still get the fuck back on the plantation. And that's where I fucking lose the plot with the red pill. I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I would say for me, I think I like turned over quite early because I think I got into the red pill like my senior year of high school, and then that lasted basically until COVID. So that was like about 2.5 years, and then around COVID time, I just got into the black pill.
And we have another guest wants to come on. We got Hold the Truth Hostage wants to come on. He's the YouTuber, obviously. You all know him right at the end of the day. What's up, dude? Do you want to have your mic camera on or camera off? We don't. Oh, there. All right, good for you. Come on, dude. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, what's good, man? The man himself.
Haven't heard you in a while.
Hey, man, I've been out. Man, I've been handling some things, man.
I hear you.
Keeping off stream for a minute, but not to, if it's all right if I interject a little.
Go ahead, man.
To me, the thing is, the problem with the red pill is this, man. I've come to the realization that the red pill is it's a domesticated way of thinking. You know what I mean?
You're right.
It's locked to your domestics. And the thing about the red pill is that every country somewhat has its own version of the red pill. Like, you could go to Mexico and there's a version of that, but all the laws apply to what's going on in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? The thing that's happening with all these dating coaches and all these red pill guys, where, you got the Andrew Tate situation and all that, is that, dude, it's a scam. It's telling a lot of men to basically live their lives as though this domestic location is all that exists on the globe. The red pillars are basically telling guys, erase. When you hold a globe, wherever you live, that's all that exists. Everywhere else is just is fiction, because they got men here planted on, you can't get married, you can't have children, you can't do this, we're suffering, we need to fight for men's rights and all this. Yeah, dude, here. But outside of here, you don't need to do that. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to worry about that. A lot of the issues these red pillars are selling them in, it's only here, man, in the States. It doesn't exist outside of that. Or if it does, it exists based on a slight limitation. Like I got somebody I was talking to in Ireland or London. He said, yeah, man, shit is fucked up in London, but it's not like the States here, man. You guys in the US are you know, guys in London are looking at us like we're them on hardcore mode. You know what I'm saying? So there's different levels to it, but the red pill to me is just a domesticated scam, man. The whole goal is to just keep you in a circle, a loop of just bitching about what's going on here when, dude, you got a passport, you got options, man. For God's sakes, you're an American. You live in America, the currency that dominates the world. What is the American dollar? What is it? Isn't it like the top three? I think it's the pound, then the dollar.
Yeah, I think the way it works. Yeah, that's the way it is. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, you got the currency of the king, man. You know, your money's like multiplied. It's godlike in other countries, man. You're free. The problem is, and dude, let's be honest, man. You know, let's clear things up, man. Even Ben Shapiro said it. I use Ben Shapiro's saying on my openings of my videos now. Dude, women in America are the majority voters. They're the majority. So what are you gonna do as a red pillar to get women to march with you that have been demoralized? They've been removed of morals. I mean, dude, we live in the United States now where they're telling a woman she's a mother, she can play both roles. They're basically telling her, deny your child a father, and you could make up for that by being a better father than his real father. You know what I'm saying? The level of insanity in this country right now, and these are the women you want to negotiate with.
Yeah, it's only getting fucking worse. Every fucking year it gets fucking worse. Like we go off we're already off the fucking rails. The train's already off the rail and it's already crashed. We just didn't realize it yet. Like you're still on the train sitting sideways thinking, well, we're still on the train, bro, right? Nah, dude, the train's off the rails, dude. We're done. Like we're dead. You didn't realize it's off the rails yet. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, 100%, bro. To me, man, dude, the states morally, I'm gonna tell guys this. America is now the land of opportunity, man. You know, the land of opportunity to make money. That's it. That white picket fence and your family thing, that's a full blown, that's you might as be saying, man, you're looking for a way to delete yourself if you're trying to seek that out, because there's no guarantees anymore, man. There's no guarantees of having a family beyond the risk. The risks are far higher than the returns. Like, dude, I don't know if y'all saw it, but this in Japan now, they're offering men in Japan, if you have a child, the government will give you $7,000. We'll give you $7,000 when that child support, when you paying that off in Japan, that's over $100,000. Yo, you can't negotiate with men anymore, man. We're looking at the math. Eventually, United States, I think certain states will start paying guys to have kids. They'll be like, hey, mystery school, man, why don't you knock up a broad and we'll give you like 10 grand? But you're going to be like, yeah, but that's $10,000 after she puts me on child support. That's basically like a loan for me to pay my child support,
Yeah, there's a lot of truth here, buddy. You're not wrong. Yeah, because technically speaking, we already passed one pro a natalist policy back when I think with Chad 19, that's what we call it for the virus, right? And that was when we gave people the $3,000, like $3,000 for their kids, like per kid. So like that was like the last big pro natalist policy we did, and it did nothing for the birth rate. You got like a blip on the radar, and then it just dropped like a fucking rock again. So like the reality that there's no fixing this issue. Like there's no fixing it. Like the cake has been baked. Society's gonna go where it's gonna go. And yeah, I think that the guys who are passport bro maxing, I think they have the right solution at the end of the day. That's the only solution you have left. Is to fucking leave. Make your money here and leave.
Well, I mean, you bring this up I've been telling guys this, dude. It's never happened, not on a global scale, but Conan 19 was the Tuskegee experiment, bro. It's the Tuskegee experiment expanded on a global scale. I've been talking to guys, people, you got these red pillars telling us we'll go back. How? There has never been a decade, some of us here are older than, others, but dude, man, none of us can say before Conan 19 that there was a time where there was a virus that's dominating, and we know where it's coming from. The game has changed. Life has changed, man. You know, we never know when the next quarantine is coming. Like, how can mystery school, let's say mystery school's a red pillar, you know, their scam of, yeah, man, I'm gonna teach you how to do real estate and this business and that. But dude,
Yeah.
how
Good.
am I gonna make my money, mystery school, when a quarantine happens? How am I gonna make money now? Well, dude, it's done, man.
Yeah.
It's done, bro. The
You put a
government
fork in it,
now,
right?
bro, the government now has the ultimate disruptor, man. Dude, I don't know about y'all, but around my neighborhood, they just had a guy driving a pickup truck saying, "Stay at home. You know, don't come outside." Dude, it wasn't the military. It was just a dude on a pickup truck with a loudspeaker telling people stay at home. One man kept a whole neighborhood inside. One man with a damn loudspeaker. It's over, man.
Yeah, I mean, America truly is a land of the simp and the home of the coward, right? That's what it really is. Like the land of the free, the home of the brave. That's bullshit. Most Americans are fucking stupid. They will kowtow to authority, and they will do what they've always done, which is like follow the fucking leader. They're sheep. The majority of Americans are fucking sheep, right? That's what they truly are. So this idea that you're gonna like galvanize the American base to fucking change the law, that's not gonna happen. Most men are gonna do what the fuck their wives or what their society tells them to do, which is like be a cuck, be a simp.
Well, I mean, what I've learned is this, man. A lot of guys don't get it. To simp is to sacrifice. Like, there's a lot of guys acting surprised. Oh, he got married once. Look at James Cameron, dude. James Cameron, that director, got married over 5 times, man. What guys don't get is the way it works when you're a simp. And that's why I tell guys, America breeds 100% the best thoroughbred simps are right here in America. You would not beat America in the simp Olympics ever. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. We go undefeated in simping, man. We're like God tier simping here. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, dude, simping is about sacrifice. James Cameron got married over 4 times, man. And he kept going because he's like, I'm still alive. I could still simp, man. You know what I'm saying? I could still go, bro. I'm still breathing. You know what I'm saying? I'm still alive, bro. I still got more to offer. Like, you know, bring in the next divorce, man. You know what I'm saying? Even on my deathbed, I could still go.
Yeah.
Dude, it's over, bro. This is a land of money, man. Make your money. I mean, that's why when I'm on certain streams where like, dude, the country's over. Dude, how is this country over when multi-billion-dollar startups? There is never, dude. Startups are so successful and there's so many right now that, dude, kids at 10 years old, like when I was 10 or whatever, I didn't know nothing about no startup. But now it's become so normalized that, yeah, some dude, mystery school, like ate some popcorn and was like, dude, what if I started up a company where the butter was baked in and you wouldn't have to worry about the butter being all over your hands? And now he's got a startup and he's fucking making money. Making money now isn't over in America. There's more opportunity than ever before. But starting a family, man, you might as just a successful one at that. You might as be, I think you got a better chance of Jesus coming back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Than you saying, yo, man, I'm gonna have a family and you know I'm gonna die old with my wife and kids and all that. That's dead, man. It's over for that, man. You know that's the dreamland right there. You know, there, go on, my bad, bro.
Yeah, you're good, man. You're good. Another good rant. Good shit. Good shit. Anyone else want to interject anywhere in there? But good.
No, so when it comes to the passport bros, I said it before, they found a temporary solution to pretty much a permanent problem. And there's a saying that once something becomes mainstream, whether it's a trend or a movement or whatever, that's the beginning of the decline.
Yeah, it is. It's true. A lot of truth to that.
Well, I mean, with that, I think I disagree with that because the thing with them is they're taking themselves out of the country. You see, the red pill went mainstream. Like right now, the red pill is mainstream. You know, R.I.P. to Kevin Samuels. He died, whatever, whether he was right or wrong. But here's the problem. The red pill went mainstream, but it didn't solve nothing because the red pill tells men to just stay here, bitch, and cry and maybe one day the women will change. But what's gonna happen, and how you can tell this passport thing is a threat and it's really dangerous in the eye of the domestic corporations, is that, dude, they haven't covered it. This thing is blowing up on TikTok. Like, there's a YouTuber here who's having 400K views on TikTok. It's exploding because you don't want to cover something that's a solution that takes people out of this country. A lot of women are upset about this passport thing because the red pill is an opportunity for women. Like, I'm gonna give you the opportunity. I've been telling guys it's called simp hunting. A lot of women have learned that just say the right things. Like, if you encounter a red pill guy, just say, yeah, you want to be supportive of men's rights. You want to, there's an opportunity to re-simplify a man when he stays here. But if he flies overseas, how is a woman here gonna get him?
But here's the here's the issue. Is that women are the same. A woman, take a fucking tiger from the zoo, a tiger from the zoo and a tiger from the actual Africa, like in the wild. Tiger from the zoo is actually more domesticated, right? But it still has the same diet. It still has the same inborn instincts. It's just that one is domesticated and one isn't. But the tiger at the zoo is just as capable of fucking you up as a tiger in the wild. So I'm relating this to the passport bros thing, is that like Chip Skylark said, it's a temporary solution. It is a solution, but it's a temporary one.
Yeah, but but hold up, bro. How is it temporary? And the thing you got to add up is the law.
Wait. Let me answer that. The reason why it's temporary is because similar to here, women will eventually adapt. So what's going to happen is that if all these if there's a wave of passport brothers, I'm not quite sure how many, but if it's enough to make this dent, here's what it is. If the number of passport bros leaving the country to go to these other places is enough to make an impact in America, it's enough to make an impact on these other countries that they're going to, at least to some degree. So women will start to change up, as it will start to shift as a result, because the sexual marketplace, their sexual marketplace there are more Americans. I'm saying is that eventually it is going to adapt.
Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. The laws don't change. Like, let's say you, for example, you went to I'm thinking, let's say you went to Eastern Europe. Let's say I think it's called Kazakhstan, I forget the country. You went there, but dude, you're there as an American. Yeah, culturally, you're giving women more opportunity to get with you, but dude, the laws haven't changed. There isn't no welfare. There isn't no child support. The laws haven't changed. You know, like what you said with that tiger.
What's preventing the laws from changing?
Yeah, well, the men coming there aren't having enough money to change that law. The government's looking at American men as basically, tourism. But this tourist wants to marry your women and give them kids. And another thing is, we got to admit, dude, America. Hold on. America has military bases all over the world. America's already there, man. You know what I'm saying? And the way they're looking at it as, well, if we have more Americans here, if I'm Kazakhstan and I have more Americans here, that's a shield. One thing though the world has seen is that, man, you don't mess with Americans. The American military in this country doesn't like to look weak. Like, if you're kidnapping or openly disrespecting Americans,
is that true today?
You got a problem.
Is that true today?
Yeah. Dude,
so with how the military, with these military ads, with all the LGBTQ stuff and all this other stuff, you think that is just as true that America doesn't want to look weak? I mean, that's a different argument, but here, but
dude, let me ask you though, how many, we're in the age of drones. Obama back in 2008 was just dropping drones, man, in the middle.
I understand what it is that you're saying, but I'm saying is that overall America's military is not this. It does not have this image of strength as its predecessors, as the earlier. It just doesn't. We're a little bit more.
I think up here, you see, what we're allowed to see here is different than what they're allowed to see over there. Like, up here, like, it's like, I'll give you an example. Disney, for example, Disney up here in America is all this, rainbow
LGBT, get your children and all that. Disney and Al Qaeda is completely different. They don't show none of that. The American military that Americans see is far different than the American military that, for example, the Russian people see, that is right there in Russia or right there in the Middle East. We got to also look at the cultural and the laws of other countries. Like America. Go on.
I just want to say, look, here's what I'm a little bit skeptical. I'm skeptical that if you're talking about these European places, right? I'm not, or however, right, or even in places in South America. Here's just my only thing. I don't think, if we're talking about would you agree that the Passport Bros is mostly a Black American movement?
Oh yeah. For now, yeah, it's starting for now.
Yes.
Yeah,
okay.
For now.
So I'm a little bit skeptical that these places, whether it's wherever, are just going to allow these Black American men to come into other countries and fuck their women.
Yeah, dude, they see the money, man. A lot of those. I was talking to one of the homies when he goes to Mexico. He said, dude, the country sees money in tourism, man. They need money, man. You gotta understand that we are a very powerful country in the U.S. Military resources. I mean, the amount of choices you have here, like in America.
No, I think he was referring to the localers, like the people who live there, like just a regular.
Yeah, that's what I'm not. Yeah, I'm. So here's my point. The average man living in these countries are not the ones who are happy as fuck that these. Okay, I'm not negating that these men are good for quote unquote for their markets and all this other stuff. Like I'm not in disagreement of that. But what I am saying is that if you as a man, a Black man, are in abundance, are coming into these countries where, let's be honest, they probably don't like Black people a whole lot, like we might think in some of these areas, right? Maybe in some areas, depending upon the area. I don't think that they're just gonna, with open arms, just allow these men in abundance to come in and put babies in their girls.
Yeah, but dude, we've had these stories since the military. Like when American soldiers occupy a country, and remember, you gotta remember, prostitution, the laws are completely different over there.
Are we talking about what are we talking about then? Are we talking
about I'm saying, dude, American men been in other countries impregnating.
Yes, military, yes, but military.
But no, Americans in general, they travel, they go there, they do what they want. This is old.
But the passport, the passport is a.
I wouldn't say it was happening in this amount.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like you're talking about literal soldiers. That's a different type of thing. Guys who are walking around with guns, and there's a thing of okay, these guys are not to be fucked with, whatever. I am talking about Black men like barbers, like Austin Holloman, coming to places in abundance, right? If this passport movement is going to be this big thing, and I agree that it can be a good short-term solution, but what I'm trying to say is that it is not going to be able to last the test of time because you're not going to have an abundance of mostly Black men coming into these other areas and fucking their women. It's just not going to.
But dude, you got a whole American guys, dude. There's a whole big world, man. The difference is tourist guys been fucking women overseas, like tourist guys. Americans go over there. They bang out or impregnate.
What percentage of men do this?
No, hold up. We've heard of this story for years. It became a stereotype that guys that went overseas would say, "Yeah, I might have a kid over there." You know what I'm saying?
I agree that this happens. But what percentage of men do this?
No. Well, I mean, that wasn't a lot as much, but now it's gonna become a lot more, dude. I predict.
That's the point.
No, hear me out. I predict in the next, I'd say by 2025 to 2030. Remember, you also got to add in the technology. You got to add in the fact, I got a homie of mine that his girl is in Colombia. He's here. You know what I'm saying? He screen chats with her. What is it? Video chats and all that. The technology has arrived to where you can keep in contact with someone overseas. And the thing is, even if, let's say 1% of American men leave the country, and it's a long-term result, dude. If you have your kids overseas and all that, the laws here are not going to change. You know what I'm saying? What other solution is there?
It's not the
laws here will not
saying,
change.
Okay, no, here's okay.
So what's your solution? If it's not overseas, tell me what's the solution.
No, sir. Listen, I'm not trying to shit on the passport, bro. You got to just kind of listen. I am saying that you have to understand the nature of women.
Exactly.
And the nature of the power of social media and how
the nature of men as well. Because
exactly.
Yeah. So this whole thing, like, there's always going to be like the SMV, excuse me, the sexual marketplace is in a constant flux, no matter what fucking location that you're at, sir. So you cannot just go to the DR or whatever the fuck. We're safe. Nope. Because if people keep doing that thing, eventually the DR is not going to be the place, or wherever is not going to be the place. So I'm saying that it is a good short-term solution. Hell, it could be a good long-term solution for a man who's able to go in and have a family. But I'm saying long-term, we're talking like 15, 20. Hell, I think even probably sooner than that. It's just not going to be like people are just catching on to it. It's not going to like it's a thing where, yes, prior, and that's why I asked you what percentage of men who are doing this, because, and I'll land with this point because I don't want to be too long-winded. There was a small percentage of black men specifically who were traveling. Can we agree on that?
Of course.
Okay. So if you awesome. So if less than 1% of black men were traveling, and let's boost that from less than 1% to, I don't know, let's say it gets big, and let's say now 5 to 10% of young black men are traveling. You don't think that these countries are gonna fucking adjust for that?
I don't see. I'm gonna tell you, man.
I gotta say something real quick. Can I talk real quick? So this is my biggest issue. So you said it before. America breeds the hardest simps, right? The biggest simps, pretty much, right?
Pure-blooded, thoroughbred.
These guys are moving to other countries and then bringing their simp mentality with them, right? The moment they see a little bit of submission from a whatever chick they're seeing, they're gonna revert back to simping. The thing about chicks
my
is,
brother Chip, man. Not to interrupt you. Keep going, brother. Keep going.
yeah. The thing about chicks is they pretty much only take what you give them, right? So the biggest problem here is that most guys have allowed a lot of girls to become what they are now through, from their simping. What do you think?
Well, here's the thing, bro. The problem y'all have is y'all don't add in the law. And I think Mystery School is about to say, dude, men were the first. Who gave women the rights to vote without the sacrifice? Man, and another problem we have in this community is guys saying, well, we got hypergamy. Dude, the majority of the time, fathers, what was that saying? You got to ask her father for her hand in marriage. Fathers used to choose and decide who their daughters will wed. So the standard and what you had to bring in was based on the father. The problem we have in this manosphere space is so many men, and this is why I say the black pill is rare, is that so many men don't want to put the accountability that our fellow man has done before us. Dude, feminism is man-made. It was funded by the men. They even showed when those feminists.
What's man? Well, I'm sorry. What's man-made?
Feminists. When the men were. Dude, when those women were marching, they even show you the photos of the women marching. They were high-class, well-paid women that were marching and all that stuff, man. We got to look at the laws overseas. And the thing is, this passport bro thing, it's going to spread. More men are doing it. The taboo,
that's the issue, though.
That's the issue.
That's the issue.
It's not an issue, bro.
You don't think the men who live locally in those countries aren't going to advocate for themselves and say, "Wait a second, I don't want all these American men coming here."
That's what I'm saying.
So you're telling me, hold up. You're telling me a father. Let's say remember, some of these countries, the average man is making $400 a month. You're telling me the fathers that are seeing their daughters wed an American man that could triple that amount of money. Remember, the laws aren't changing. Remember, there's no welfare. There's none of that. Remember that. And the other thing is, let's be honest here. The problem y'all have in here is y'all acting like 300 American men, 300, let's say 1 million American men are going to DR. Dude, they're dispersing. The world is far larger and it's spreading. More than just, it start off with black men. Like right now, I'll give you an example. In the US right now, they said only 2% of black men are donating their sperm to those whatever sperm banks. It's gonna eventually spread to the white men too. They're gonna be like, fuck, man, I ain't risking getting into child support.
No, that I would agree. Here's my whole thing. That's what I'm saying. We're agreeing that it is a good short term.
But dude, how is it short term? So
because here's what you're not taking into account. I will explain. Okay. You're talking about the father. Well, wouldn't the father, be happy that their daughter is marrying a guy who's making a lot of money? Well, sure. But what about that guy who lived across the street from her, who loved her since he was 12 years old, and now he's seeing that a black man is now taking it down? So like you gotta understand, bro, there's other young men in that community.
Yeah, this comment right here, this speaks it truthfully. Pro, it's not about the old men, it's the young guys that are getting fucked. They will retaliate. Yeah.
Thank you. That's it. So you have to understand it's just like it's that is really what it is. And the thing about hypergamy is that if you have these, you gotta understand, if you have these young or not even young, like men from America or what have you, from the West, coming to these countries and getting with the women, because you gotta understand, it's not like here's the thing about the passport bros is that these men are not just necessarily. They're not coming to these countries, to the women's point. They're not coming to these countries to mostly just to find one woman, wife it, and do her well. A lot of these men are going there for the sex tourism to get with a lot of women. So it's not like they're coming there for these noble. Tell me if I'm wrong.
No, you're right. But let me ask you this. They've done a research back in 2018 that 20% of men in America aren't getting sex anyway. Then you got to add in that a lot of these overseas have legalized prostitution. So aren't you bringing in more business to those countries where
you're talking about the so here's the thing. if you're okay, so is a solution for a man to go to these countries and to deal with the prostitutes, is that a short-term solution?
No, I'm saying, dude, you're gonna get more sex going overseas anyway. Hear me out. If you're guaranteed 20%, that was in 2018. Now let's double that. Let's say 40% of men here will not be getting sex. You're just gonna stay here and not. This is
we all agree it's easier.
What are you telling these men to just stay here and?
Listen, we're not saying that they should stay. We all here admit that the passport bros is good.
It's the best solution that we currently have. That we currently have. Yeah.
That we currently have. But it is not something that is a sustainable thing for long term, because we know how human beings and we know how hypergamy and things like that operate. So wait. So yes, if you're a guy who's struggling here, yes, go overseas, do your thing, make the best out of it. But in the grand scheme of things, what we've learned from the Austin Holloman situation and kind of that, and I know he's just one guy, but we can understand how quickly the world and how quickly things and people can change. Because this whole passport bros thing, the black pill doesn't stop when you get up. There you go. It doesn't.
I mean, what's happening is they're pushing their problems onto these foreigners. They're gonna have the same issues that guys are having now, and they're gonna retaliate.
Yeah, the idea that these women are not gonna get all effectively, the hypergamy is going to go into overdrive because they're going to be experiencing all these new men. Wait, hold
on.
Why wouldn't they go into
hypergamy? Dude, what are the laws here?
Why would the woman standards fuck the law?
It would increase.
Why would the woman standards not go up if there's a bunch of Chads walking around, white Chads walking around Thailand, something like that?
She's in a country where you're in a country where, up here in the States, she get pregnant, the government's right here, man. And the simple is, she's gonna hypergamy it, all that, it's gonna help her here. Over there, dude, she fucks up, she's done. If her family,
you're not okay. Here's what you're not
got the right family. The problem with y'all is y'all. So let me ask you this, since it's all hypergamy and all that.
Just real quick.
So the laws here aren't the problem. That's what you're saying.
No one is saying. No one is saying that it obviously is a problem. Here's what you're not. Let me ask this. a woman in the we'll just use the DR for an example. A woman in the DR.
Okay.
She is she begins to see an American at first when she was like, I don't know, a teenager. She was dealing with the men who she went to school with in her neighborhood with, right? Who worked at the churro shop, right? Whatever the fuck. And then now she's 20, 21, and now she comes across an American who makes 4 to 5 times what her peers make.
All right.
Will her standards go up as a result in regards to economics?
I mean, if she can afford it, you know what I mean?
No, that's not.
And remember, and yo, hold up. I'm gonna tell you something.
That's what I'm saying, man.
No, I'm about to give you some, man. I was chopping up with one of the elders. He was from Colombia, whatever. He said, dude, in Colombia, yo, the chicks there, they got 2 things they're doing. They look good and they're poor. You know what I'm saying? Like that's all they got to offer. That's all they got there. They're poor or whatever. So, but another thing you got to add up is, dude, prostitution is legal up there. So how many of these?
No, you're not true.
Hold up. No, give me a minute. You're not. The problem is you're putting the hypergamous level or how behavior the women behave from here over there. Over here.
I made the tiger analogy. It's the same thing,
dude. So you're telling me I walk up to a woman, I need to be in a zoo protected, dude? They're not that.
No,
kill me or eat me alive, man. You're adding.
You're not understanding.
You're adding more danger to something. And then here's the thing, bro. And here's the thing with Austin Holloman, dude. Austin Holloman, like the homie Chip was saying, there's a lot of guys. How many of those guys, and I've been saying this for over a year, there's a lot of guys that failed at simping in the States. So they're going to go overseas to simp with success. They're looking for simp success. So how many guys with a passport are flying for the sake of just opportunity?
You're not understanding. Bro. You're way off. Here's what this is a fundamental, a hypergamous truth about women that you fail to understand. And that's why I made because I made the tiger analogy and apparently it went completely over your head. Mystery got it. Chip got it. You didn't get it.
How how's a woman a tiger? Dude, they're not
they're
not as threat. How is a woman that much of a danger?
No,
and the
women are women.
Hold up, bro.
Women are women, no matter where you go, right?
They're weak and they can't harm us.
Yeah, women are. It's not about woman being a
tiger. You're adding a level of danger to a woman that isn't.
No, he's not literally saying that women are tigers.
Yeah, but what is the threat, bro? Bro, who
it's not even a threat. He's not even saying there's a threat of violence. What are you talking about?
Who made the threat? The threats we face here are based on the sins and the laws that our fellow man has placed on us. Dude, I'm gonna tell you something. I went back to Haiti, whatever.
Are you gonna give us another anecdotal story?
No. I'm giving you facts here. I was in Haiti, bro, and I was eating with some other men, and guess what? The women only talked if the men let them talk with them. Dude, there's different laws and there's different cultures.
Okay, so let me actually
American narrative.
Let's get
and hold up. One more thing is a lot of the guys flying with the passports, they're only going to certain cities and whatever.
Let me ask you this question. This is
the whole country as a whole.
This is the fundamental problem, right? Okay, so let me ask you this question: is your average woman in America, does she have hypergamy?
No, me personally,
no. I'm just
no. When it comes to hypergamy, to me, I personally think hypergamy to me.
How come you just can't? No, but you're a grown man. How come you just can't answer a simple question?
What you ask? Say it.
God damn, it was simple.
Okay.
Are women hypergamous?
Do women in America, are they hypergamous?
Are they hypergamous? I think hypergamy is a scam here. You know.
Okay, so apparently you don't know what hypergamy.
No,
means.
I know what hypergamy is, but I think.
Wait, hold on. So what is it? So what is hypergamy?
Isn't hypergamy that whole thing? Oh, she got monkey branch, jump from this guy to the next guy, whatever.
Yeah,
kind of, but not really.
Isn't that same? She gonna go for the next option here and there. Better option, right? Bigger, better deal, right?
Effectively, it's women's propensity to date up and across dominant hierarchies, right?
Yeah, but how are they doing this? You know what I mean? Isn't that?
No, hold on. No,
so how hypergamous is the girl in the Middle East?
hold on,
Since you're saying hypergamy, so it's just an option they all
I never
they all have.
Well,
How
I'll
hypergamous
even agree with you here.
is a
Yeah,
chick in the Middle East?
you
Then
can pass,
hypergamy is tied to the law.
You can pass law, and that's not too much tied to the law. They're still hypergamous. They just can't practice
still
their
have it in
hypergamy.
them, yes.
Come on, bro.
So hold on.
They're
So
still
listen.
hypergamous. They just can't practice their hypergamy.
Yes.
Come
So
on,
for
man.
example, hold on. I'll take it back to the tiger. A tiger, you can feed a tiger fucking vegetables and shit all you want to. It's still gonna be a carnivore at heart. It's just whether or not it has the option to do it.
Oh man,
You see how it went right back around to the same fucking analogy that you didn't get. You still don't get it,
dude. I don't get it. It don't make sense. You're telling me. I just asked you a simple question, bro.
No, what was your simple question?
If hypergamy is so normal, then why aren't the women in the Middle East as hypergamous as the ones here?
I just explained it to you.
Give me that answer.
No. They
give me the answer, man.
Wait, hold on, sir. They still do it. It's just how limited they are. So they still hold on, bro. So a woman in the Middle East. Okay, let me ask you this, sir. Does a woman in the Middle East do they not want to get with the man who has resources?
Okay, well, shouldn't a woman have a man with resources to?
No, I'm asking you.
Her children will be all right.
Oh, I asked you something real simple. Does a woman in the Middle East? What was your question? And I'll answer, and then you can just answer.
Of course, she should be after a man with resources. So,
what is that called?
Children without any resources.
What is that called?
Oh man,
what is that called, sir?
What is it? So a woman wanting to be with a man that could have some money to take care of their children. That's
that's part of it, sir. Yeah.
So a woman should not want to be with any man with any resources.
No one even made that claim, dog. No one made that claim at all. Why are you even saying that? No one made that claim at all.
Dude, y'all reaching, man. The reach to make
at all, dude.
You're doing mental gymnastics, bro.
In check is the fact that Islam isn't as tough as Christianity, and the laws are different over there. That's the only thing.
So if you just said you said a tiger will kill you, whatever, right? So it's
no. Fuck the tiger.
A tiger in the zoo is still as dangerous. So how come a woman in the Middle East can't be as hypergamous as the women?
Yes,
I just told you why.
We just agree. We agree.
So it's the law.
Laws are part of the problem. Yeah.
So it's the law, right? So why are men here? Wait. Why are men here flying overseas for women? Isn't it all the issues stem from the law?
No, it's not. No.
So you're telling me the men in the 1940s. Hold on. So you're saying men in the 1940s were dealing with the same issues we're dealing with?
No one is fucking saying this. God damn it. No, the majority. Let's be fucking honest. The majority of the passport brothers are not flying to these places because of the law. They're more so doing it because of culture. Here's what I'm gonna be fucking honest. They're more so doing it because of the culture of the women here, and it's because they can't get the woman that they want. That's why they're fucking doing it. So you got a guy like Austin Holloman. And I like him, so I'm just using him as a proxy for this example, whatever the fuck, right? You got a regular, pretty, somewhat good-looking guy who can't get with women who are at his looks match, or if he does, they're treating him like an option and treating him like he ain't shit. He travels to the DR and he's able to get a woman who's at his looks match or higher for a fraction of the price. It's not because of it's not just because of that. A lot of it is because the women down there are better behaved, more feminine, and better looking, and they're able to get more bang for their buck, as opposed to here where you literally have to work your fucking ass off for a land well. That's the main reason.
Why is
wait, I got something to say. So you said the women in the Middle East are not hypergamous, right?
No, I didn't say not hypergamous. I said, dude, why aren't they behaving exactly like the ones here?
Let me say this.
If it ain't the law, then you're basically, and the analogy used is that, dude, a tiger in the zoo is still a tiger. It could still, you walk in there, it could still maul you and kill you. If you're using this analogy that no matter where the woman is, she's still gonna be as hyper, as full blown.
No. You. That's what I'm saying. You misunderstood.
Hold up. And here's the thing with Austin Holloman, dude. Austin Holloman isn't even the original guy that does this. The original guy.
No one said he was.
No. I'm saying the guys that are doing it, they left for the law, man. A lot of guys, if you go to the older gentleman that's been doing his passport, they bring up the law. If the law isn't the issue, then tell me why are men going overseas that are bringing
law
up?
is
It's
one.
part of
It
it.
is.
It's part
It
of
is
They're
it.
part
bringing
of
up
it.
child
It's just one
support.
part of it.
Hey, hold on, wait, stop, wait,
That's
hold on.
the
Hey,
major part.
truth. Let me ask you this: Is sauce the main part of why people eat pizza?
Oh man, y'all reaching, man.
No, I'm
Not
asking.
reaching. Nobody's reaching.
The reach is hard,
I'm
bro.
asking you: Is the sauce
Y'all
the main
reaching
reason?
strong, man.
Is the red sauce the reason why people eat pizza?
I don't. That one I don't know. You know
No,
what I'm
it's part. No, it's
Nah,
part of it. You eat it. You
he's
eat
trolling.
it
He's
because
trolling.
no. It's part of it. You eat it because of the sauce, the
Okay.
crust, the cheese, and the toppings. It's all
All right.
together. So the law is a part of it, but it's not the only. It's not the biggest part. It's a part of a greater whole. There's a lot of working pieces along with the reason as to why these people are doing it. No one is saying that the law isn't a part of it, but you're saying that it is only that, and we're saying that it's multiple facets to it. This is a new conversation.
Dude, bro. If you're in a woman's in a country right here where, and I've seen it. I had a homie of mine was on child support working 3 jobs, good pops and all that. She just put him on a child support at the snap of a finger. So you're telling me the laws do not affect how you culturally behave?
They do.
So
No one is saying no one is saying that. No one's saying that.
Then what is the source? What is the source of the issues?
Part of it is law. Part of it is also a culture as well, sir.
What's the major source, man? What's the biggest issue?
I would say
I would say culture.
Is it the culture or the law, man?
More than the law, the culture.
I would say
actually.
culture, yeah.
The culture.
Because, like,
Oh,
the
man.
laws can be whatever they want to be, but if the culture fucking sucks, it doesn't matter, right?
Oh, bro, man.
Wait, hold on. You know how we hold on. You know how we know that? Look at the Amish community. What's the divorce rate among the Amish community, Mystery?
Fuck if I know, but probably fucking 0, right?
Probably fucking 0, exactly. Because you know why? Because hold on, wait. Hey, so let me ask you this. So if the law is the biggest thing, then how come the Amish community aren't fucked up as everybody else?
Well, there's a lot of Amish. They're switching. What was it? They had that show where the Amish leave their community to join the regular.
No, I'm asking. No,
You know what I
I'm
mean?
listening. I'm asking why. Okay, so the divorce rate in America is high, correct? It's like 50%, correct?
Oh no, more than 50. It's over 70%.
Okay,
so higher. Fuck it, let's go with that.
Okay,
and hold on. And here's one more thing I gotta add because I watched that movie. It was Divorce Corp. As soon as they passed no fault divorce in '69, as soon as they passed that, divorce went up by over 200%. As soon as the law happened, and this is '69. So you're saying the law has nothing to do with it?
No, you keep saying this shit.
We say that. We never once said the law has nothing to do with it.
The law enables their already have mentality.
Hold on. So truth. So let me ask you this question. I just Googled it. I'm gonna say it's 1 or 2%. So the Amish. So I'm gonna say, even though it's telling me 0, I'm not gonna buy into that. I'm gonna say 2%. The divorce rate among the Amish people in America is 2%. Does the Amish people abide by a different set of American laws than everybody else does? Yes or no?
What? They got their own little situation, man.
What's that called, sir? Hey, what's that called?
Okay, that's their culture. And what is the Amish? No. But let me ask you, what is the Amish? What is the Amish compared to the population of the country?
We gotta wrap this up. So
what is the Amish compared to the population as a whole?
That's not the point, though. That's not the point.
No. Hold on. It's small, but here's the point. The culture. Hold on, sir. With the Amish people, they got their shit on lock because they got their culture on lock.
Nah,
the law don't affect them. It's their culture, sir.
Dude,
And you know what? And you know what? Hold on. You know why? Wait, hold on, sir. Let me ask you this. But, like, culture is something that you literally are interacting with from the time you wake up to the time you go to bed. So Amish people, they wake up, the women churn their butter and they wash their fucking sheets and shit. The men build another house. It's something that you're praying. They're constantly interacting with their culture.
And what are hold
on, wait. But when it comes to the law, they're not. If your house and everything is intact, you're not dealing with the law. So like the culture is something that comes first because you're interacting with the culture more so than you're interacting with the law.
Dude, the Amish live in a community with no
what a community which
they seclude themselves from the media and all that.
Yes, and what are they able to cultivate?
And hold up, and here's the thing: is they've shown it as soon as those women get some action, towards the society. I forgot the name of the show where they get.
So what do they enter? So what? Okay,
They
so
get a trip. They get a trip to this society, and
Cool.
these are people with no
They're entering greater
technology or nothing.
American. They're entering greater American culture, right?
Yeah, no, they're
different culture.
Yeah, no, you gotta
as soon as they're in a situation where they got no access to technology or the laws of
Thank you for confirming our argument, buddy.
Oh,
I gotta get the fuck out of here. Let's do
man.
some fucking last words.
Nah,
get the fuck
bro.
out of here. So hold your hostage.
Damn, and you're no, hold on. And what's funny is your subconscious knew what the fuck we're talking about was right. That's why you said their culture. That's you even knew it.
As soon as the chicks, they live in a society where no access to technology or updates about the laws and what's going on in that system.
They have the same laws. If you're in the Amish community in Idaho or freaking somewhere in the Midwest, it's the same laws.
Yeah.
Well, nah, I forgot I forget something about the Amish. I think what was it? Were they
don't have different laws than we do.
They don't have any. Well, I forget it. Aren't they particular kind of? It ain't like the Native Americans. I forget
Look,
something. Aren't they exempt?
I have to go. Okay,
they
so we're gonna do last words, and I'm getting the fuck out of
what it
here. So hold the truth hostage to last words. Take your last words. Let's go.
All right, man. Yo, man, it's been an honor and a pleasure, man, being on here. You know, we don't get this, opportunities like this to just talk as men, man, and just, talk without no sugar in the coffee, man. Just straight raw and just keeping it the way
I'm
it
not
is,
gonna
man.
lie, dude. It was a fun debate. I'm not gonna lie. I had a lot of fun. I like to talking about this shit, dude. So it was fun. So there's no hate here from me at all.
There's no hate. There ain't no hatred out here, man. It's all respect, man.
Thanks for coming on, dude.
I was gonna say real quick. Yeah, look. Best of luck to the Passport Bros. I definitely want to travel some more as well. I just only thing, and we don't have to get into it. It's just, I think it's a short term solution. It's a solution that a lot of men should go out and do, but it is not something. It's like, it's not something that is gonna be sustainable, at least in my opinion. But anyways, I got it.
All right, man. Thanks for coming on, man. BPJ, always a pleasure.
Yep.
All right, Chip Skylar, last words, my dude.
I want to say that, hold the truth. He was spitting a lot of facts, but I think he's trying to hold on hope because he wants a passport max in the future, maybe. But I want to say that it's the laws enable the culture. So you have to have both. It's not just one reason, pretty much.
Yeah, it's been a conservative talking point that the effectively laws are downstream from your culture effectively. And we know this is pretty much true because as the culture changes, the laws somewhat change. Now sometimes laws supersede culture, sometimes laws get ahead of culture, but a lot of times it is like the culture changes and the laws change because the people change and etc. Things happen. But either way, I'm not gonna harp on this for fucking ever. Either way, Chip, it was nice seeing you, buddy. It was nice having you on, man. Thanks for coming on.
All right, bye.
All right, peace out, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. Hope you guys enjoyed this fucking stream. Oh man, let's do a poll. Did we do good today, boys? Oh man. Let's see. Let me just do this. Did you enjoy the stream? I spelled that wrong, right? Whatever. Do a quick poll. All right. Extra community. Encela Kumbar. Hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah. All right, buddy boyos. This has been SNC Sunday Night Cold Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 14 of season 2. Hope you guys enjoyed. Please like, share, subscribe, leave a comment if you liked the video or maybe you hated the fucking video. And never forget, guys, that wisdom is fucking gold. We'll do this again next weekend at 4:00 p.m. I'll probably do a Wednesday night Wednesday at some fucking point. And yeah, we'll do this again. Let's read some more comments. Anything fucking new here? Passport Bros coping hard. Maybe they are. But remember, guys, jaw is law. Yeah, jaw's fucking law, dude. Don't be a cuck. Don't forget to wash your pee-pee and be a cuck. All right, buddy boys. Peace out. See you guys on maybe Wednesday, and either way, I'll see you guys next fucking Sunday. I'll post around. I'll be on Discord, shit like that. If you want to link to the Discord, let me know, or send me a message, some shit like that. Either way, buddy boyos, peace out, and cheers.